Listen. Look, who's ready to dance? I got so many plans that standards, show me the option, I'll take that chance. First placement, I can't be lost. I learn better things when I look at the past. It's only me and it's there in my grasp. Two hands and I grab that fast. Like I said, who's ready to dance? I stepped in the scene, I'm focused. Best notice that I'm raising the levels. This process just means I'm chosen. I barely sleep cause my brain can't settle. I want me a Grammy, a VMA, Oscar. I'll prosper cause I want me the treble. I'm special, can't doubt I'm a devil. I do this all like hide and jet. When it comes to bars, everyone knows I'm different. I might move distant, I'm on a mission. Like getting my way, I'ma get a man missing. Not tripping, let me catch a man slipping. Out for the money, try taking it from me. We gonna have a problem, you better just listen. Aye, I got my dreams and vision. Watch me rise to the top like a wizard. Listen, who's ready to dance? I got so many plans that standards, show me the option, I'll take that chance. First placement, I can't be lost. I learn better things when I look at the past. It's only me and it's there in my grasp. Two hands, I'ma grab that fast. Like I said, who's ready to dance? Aye, everyone's out for the peas. I've seen G's trying to move them keys. I told broski, don't worry about me, I'll be up on the streets, turn them into bees. Not on Bumble, I got a bad B who gets down low whenever I please. I come a long way from chilling in teas. I've worked bare hard, might catch them C's. And everyone asks about M's. Who's that? Who's he? I wear ballies for the mystery. I stay working consistency. Don't ask about my history. Like forget all of that, I want victory. If you're my dog, don't sleep on me, cause that road there can get slippery. Who's ready to dance? I got so many plans that standards, show me the option, I'll take that chance. First placement, I can't be lost. I learn better things when I look at the past. It's only me and it's there in my grasp. Two hands and I grab that fasty. Like I said, who's ready to dance? Who's ready to dance? I got so many plans that standards, show me the option, I'll take that chance. First placement, I can't be lost. I learn better things when I look at the past. It's only me and it's there in my grasp. Two hands, I'ma grab that fast. Like I said, who's ready to dance?
Will keep us going, hanging on like a bulldog. Let me down, God, I'm losing patience. This weight's been heavy on my mind. All bound with flesh, they'll never get. Set the hounds, we'll be ready, slings and arrows. Big waves and strays and dirty weather. Years gone by, out of view to the fire. Why can't you give me some more? Why can't you feel it? You know I'll do it again. I need you. Why can't you give me some more? Why can't you feel it? You know I'll do it again. I need you. I need you. I need you. No holding back and no surrender. All will be bigger limitations. Take me play dead until we're closer. All will be gotta last forever. Why can't you give me more? Or can you see it? Why can't you give me more? Gonna last forever. Why can't you give me some more? Why can't you feel it? You know I'll do it again. I need you. Why can't you give me some more? Why can't you feel it? You know I'll do it again. I need you. I need you. I need you. Why can't you feel it? Why can't you give me some more? Why can't you give me some more? I need you. Why can't you give me more? Can you see me? Why can't you give me more? I need you.
Welcome, welcome, Brawlhalla enjoyers. Guess what? It's time for the NA pre-show. That's right, man. We got some great doubles action coming up for you. But before then, we want to talk about what matches you're going to be seeing today. I'm TK Breezy, joined by my man Flambo and Walt. How you guys doing?
I'm chilling, dude. It's a fun time. Excited for some crazy action again. We got NA today. Had some insane South America and Europe yesterday. So, I mean, I don't know. Doubles, I always have a good time watching. What about you?
I feel pretty good, man.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
there we go.
Living wild as far as kind of the different. I mean, we saw a lot of different characters yesterday.
Yeah.
Through South America and Europe, right? We saw, a Boots team able to get the win. We've seen that happen maybe with like Meg D Radish before, you know. But outside of that, like, we don't really get a whole lot of Tesca like that. So definitely going to be fun to watch that happen in North America. See who can shake things up.
Yeah, honestly, man, you know, I love seeing some Tesca. I mean, ever since that character's been released, look, I want you to know, I also called that. You know, we were at that BCX, and they were like, yeah, bro, we got a new weapon coming out. And he found a tweet that I said like 3 years ago. I was like, I need boots right now. Boom.
You're like, what about shoes?
You know,
like, I like that.
It's nice, but I do love that character. I love seeing, you know, just boots in general in the gameplay mix. And also, there's gonna be a new character that we might see, which might have boots. Don't know. I don't know. I'm just speculating. So if you're watching the Brazil game show next week, you get to find out. However, let's go ahead and talk about this format real quick. The format for doubles. This is the double elimination best of 5. I think if you watch the Brawlhalla tournament at any point in time, you definitely understand the format. Basically, everything is best of 5. First person to win 3 games wins. And then if you win, you keep moving. And if you lose once, you go into the elimination bracket. And if you lose again, well, then you're out the tournament, which obviously you don't want to be because you want to try to get that big money. Do we have like a prize pool thing, or are we just... We're just kind of
doing it.
We hitting it, I guess.
We're just doing it.
All right, well, whoever wins first makes a lot of money, and the second place guy makes just like, you know, money too,
less.
but just not as much.
A little less.
And the third place guy makes a little less too. Also, it says Europe at the top. Whose fault is that?
I'm gonna blame Ryan.
I'm gonna blame Ryan. He just got back. He wasn't paying attention.
I like
That's
that.
crazy. So, but yeah, no, I mean, this is you know, that's set the pre-show, man. Like, I know my boy Duke is usually here to kind of drive us, but I got to be the driver this time, so I'm kind of like whipping it whichever way. Do we just gotta get into talking about these players, or like are we going?
I think we have a
got
guest,
it.
right?
Yeah.
The prospective. We got it on the left, bro.
That's right.
There we go. I see it. The prospective. Let's actually talk to one of our favorite pros right here. That's Impala in the building. Impala, the BCX used to be champion, bro. Like he got to come back. The Mr. 2022. He's on the way back. 2024. Impala, how you feeling, bro, boy?
I mean, what's good in the hood? I'm feeling quaint, feeling nothing but nice. Just nice is like the best way to describe it at the current moment. It's been a minute since I've been on the stream, but being back is always like, you know, like I just feel like cheery, like no other words to describe it. But yeah, I'm feeling great. What about you guys?
I feel good, man. I mean, Paul, it's been a minute since we got a chat. I see you got some fresh drip on. You got like a nice little chain or something going on. That's pretty lit. And so how do you feel about the state of NA 2s and just 2s in general? How you feel it's in a good spot? You feel like gauntlets are too busted? What's your thoughts?
I had it here a little while ago that double gauntlets aren't that good in 2s.
Ooh.
Well, there's no ooh, it's just wrong. Like, tell me now, like, if you ever get contested off stage as an Olgrim player or like an Axe player by double gauntlets, good luck recovering because it's not happening, obviously. The 2s meta is not exactly like, it's not over, but there's like a lot of the same comp because people aren't really down to experiment at the current moment. Because Wushang Onyx is just so figured out that it's really hard for anybody to switch. Just because like it's almost like Wushang and Onyx are really good at finding so many opportunities, at least here in North America. And then in Europe, Axe is just everywhere. I mean, at least Europe tries, but like in North America, you'll just see the same ditto comp over and over again, which isn't bad, but it's what happens. like Teska was supposed to be an addition in 2s for like a long time now, and Olgrim was pretty much on the exact same like wavelength, except I mean it's still common in 2s, but it's not even half as common as the other 2 picks that I just proposed to you guys a little while ago. So with that in mind, I think that the meta is definitely like it's there, but until people find a real reason to swap, in other words, like a nice gutting or two, people will finally consider the fact that there's other things to just follow along with, something more to use.
Yeah, what
in my honest
sorry. What kind of stuff do you think, if none of that existed, what kind of stuff do you think people could experiment with if we were in a more, you know, let them cook meta like that?
You know, core.
Ooh,
core is like,
let's go. Okay. Pavelski ahead of his time. Let's go.
Pavelski was on the core
if
yesterday.
we could just something about like stringing D-Light Zero on sword into like core Gala Ensig when it has like no gravity on release is just like it's something, you know what I mean? And core is just like completely off the map, and so is Cassidy. Cassidy as well is like just like a very solid pick because it's like Hammer is not in the position it used to be. It used to genuinely just be alright, but when the meta, or the one's meta at least, follows with like 4 or 2 new like Hammer Legends alongside Taros, we kind of know that now it's actually a top weapon. Scythe is still in a walking position, so don't consider that, but if we're talking spear, like Nash. Yeah, Nash. Actually, Nash is a good way to describe it. If people already hate Dex, then they're gonna love Nash because he also reaches like that 2 Dex like minimum. It's the exact same thing as it would be with Olgrim. And Hammer's never been bad in 2s. It just takes one player to really make it work. And since Kinda's like already kind of on the map with that, you might as well like really consider it. I'll go with one more here. I do think that there's like a lot of good choices at the moment, especially Mugi. I'm staring at Whoops to like represent that properly. But the really good pick, at least in my opinion, is Sir Roland, just because of the side sig buff that they added.
Nice. I love it.
And how much all of his hitboxes are huge. They're old because the character just isn't played like that. And then Lance Ensig just has so much kill power. It's like he's bulky in 1s, but he has so much potential in doubles. It's insane. Like, it looks like he has a lot of matchup flexibility as well. The only thing that makes it a little bit hard for him in that regard is just recovering. But other than that, like, I feel like he is just like a god of controlling space, at least. Because there's too many opportunities. I mean, especially with sword. Ensig is already an umbrella. It practically hits from behind. It's a humongous anti-air. Sidesig has a lot of pre-patch damage, like a little bit too much of it. And then D-Sig just hits in every angle. It hits stacked, it hits above. it hits to the side. It's an edge guard. It's like it has too many general uses, which is the exact same reason why Onyx was as far as they got in the first place. It is a little bit more like, in terms of like holding stage, it is like a little bit out of meta, but like the extensions are made up for in damage, which I think is especially important.
It's unfortunate that was like a theory question, because it seems like there would be like a lot more variance if we weren't in this like in the the gauntlet meta right now. But I am interested to know, because you brought up that EU also like is using a lot of Ogrim, or they have their own set picks. Do you think the gauntlet meta, like when we get to BCX and this all collides, like which meta do you think is going to come out on top?
Something about Europe's comp is like making me really consider like if there's, I feel like it'll just be like North Americans but with Olgrim as the comp. I feel like that's like the dominant one. So like Onyx, Olgrim or something, just something in the cycle. It's the same picks, but I think that when it comes to like actually pouring out damage, Olgrim gets it done like in a way that literally no other character can do it. Like, yes, you have gauntlets, yes, you have the opportunity to knock people off stage and everything, but stage control in twos is strangely valuable. Being opportunistic in twos is also still valuable, so it's still close. You know what I mean? Like the advantage state on gauntlets, like just having two of them is enough. You know what I mean? Because all it really takes is two aerials, and all of the aerials knocked down. So what's the point? Like it's just like the KOs are guaranteed. So I think if we can break even, it would be because of some weapons with like 45-degree angles, like grounded anti-airs. Like anything to just like constantly knock away the player who's constantly dashing or using their resources to like get into you. It's easier when you have something like Axe or Lance or like Spear, which is still part of the meta, of course. So I think that having a Spear in twos is also crucial, especially just like by covering general hitboxes with Sidelight Nair. And I mean, if there's any comp at the moment, like I want to put my finger on non-double gauntlets just because it feels a little too predictable. I'd say Olgrim and Kaya. Yeah, it's just too obvious. Like I feel like like you can't go wrong. That's just the best way to describe it.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, obviously that was a pro perspective with Impala. And I mean, he gave us some perspective for sure. Rumboy has got a good grasp or a good finger on the pulse here of doubles right there. So thank you, Impala, for joining us for a little bit to talk about some BCX or some Brawlhalla, not BCX, but the Royale. And yeah, definitely appreciate you. Speaking of the Royale, we got that coming up real soon. That's gonna be next week. Godly, Moonier, Knees, Acno, Kinda Use, West Sack, Radish, Marky, Sandstorm, and Balloon Boy all gonna be there, and you could be there too. Tickets are still available right now at brawlhalla.com/Royale tickets. So don't miss the fight. Attend live, and if you don't attend live, definitely pull up on the streams so you can watch some of this great action.
What an insane lineup, by the way, of players, right? Like, of the 12 that you could pick right there, I feel like I want all of those players there. I'm really excited for it.
Yeah. I mean, we got some old talent, some new talent, all that coming up right now. It's gonna be pretty insane. Who do you have a pick? Who's your pick for the W right there, Impala? Who do you think's gonna win that in Royale?
It's always too close.
Okay.
Everybody is just so well. Okay, let me be honest. Everybody in all of those regions are dramatically inconsistent. Like that's just the way to explain it. Like everybody has so many highs, and Kinda and Godly. It's just like okay, Kinda still has a run for his money with the matchups that he's had to use, and like this, like somehow every once in a while, like the landslide losses that he'll have against Loris. And Godly's just the winningest player in Europe, so that would be like the only like real huge problem to really consider out of Europe. It's not that the other players are bad, but Godly's just too consistent. It's been happening for like 2 years straight now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And Sandstorm's almost there, but his playstyle is something that Brazil is way too adjusted with, especially Kinda, because like forcing the juggle, oh my god, it's so hard to watch. Like if you've ever watched the set in person, it's like, yes, there's a way to work around it, but naturally Sandstorm has been burning his dodge over and over again. It's something that he has to do in neutral. So matchup wise, he's kind of like on the low, if that makes sense. But if there's anything that I could take away from the tournament so far, is that in terms of like flexibility, I think Hughes is like kind of like in a good spot right now. Like meta speaking, Greatsword is. I thought it was bad, but turns out there's like 5 different true combos on it that have been completely hidden for me. You know, like there's something new about the weapon every single day, and then Taros is just consistent. Mordex, I thought we were done with the meta, but then I just get reintroduced to Marky Boo, and then Sandstorm. They did it with each other in grand finals, and if it's not obvious, it's not very differential. Like, it's almost inconsistent. Nobody's winning over and over again, so it's safe to say that North America is constantly improving, at least. So I really don't want to root for other regions, not out of spite, but because I have a lot of faith, especially in Marky Moo, just because he understands how to play gauntlets properly. I've never seen an offstage like opportunist that is literally destroyed by confidence. Like, recovering is so hard against the guy. So I imagine with the low dex of Taros, recovering would be an absolute nightmare for Kaina, first of all, just because recovery on both weapons are punishable. Same thing goes with Greatsword and Sword recovery. Even though Sword has a little bit of drift, it just doesn't have enough to go up against like Gauntlets or whatever, or any string for that matter. It's just not easy. So given that Marky Moo, I feel, is the most ahead in that regard, I think personally North America's going to take it. It won't be easy, obviously, just because like Kaina's really good with hit rating. That's just the best way to describe it. It's like, it's consistent gameplay. It's really annoying, but it's consistent gameplay. And then with Greatsword, if use adjusts to the way people play into the weapon nowadays, with the new tech that's been like circling around the weapon, I mean, he has a chance, but I still feel like there's like a
Hold that thought.
Hold that thought. Hold that thought real quick. As he's thinking about it, I do want to talk about what's going to be coming up at the end of this year. That's super consistent. Yep, that's right. It's going to be BCX. We're always having BCX at the end of this year. You know what I mean? It's going to top off or finish off the year strong here with all the Brawlhalla you've been able to watch throughout the year, all the Royales, all of the championships, all of that coming to a head, a culmination right here at BCX 2024. That's November 15th through 17th, and guess what? We'll all be there. You should be there too. Get tickets now at bcx.live. Should be a good one. They're always good. I mean, every BCX has been like, I don't know if I went to the very first one, but I've been to a lot of BCXs, and so this is probably like my 7th one, I think.
Damn.
And it's always going. It's always up.
That's a lot.
Hey, don't say it like that.
I think it's cool. I've never been to one. I'm still excited to go.
All right, Brawlhalla, as the BCX 2022 champion, just need your final thoughts real quick on how you think BCX 2024 is
You gonna win?
shape up. Are you making it back? And if you're not making it back, who do you think has the best shot of getting that W?
All right, so
And keep it quick, by the way. Just you be yapping a little bit.
I know.
30 seconds or less. Here we go.
There's so much to say. I don't know. It's just like, okay.
So
Let
you
me
be
keep it
yapping.
concise.
Okay.
Because, okay, in terms of BCX, I still have a little bit of ore left, so I'm gonna try to use it because, as I mentioned before, it's like, okay, I don't really win anymore, but it's like, as I go to like a LAN event, it feels like there's still like a little bit of things I still have like the hang of. So don't count me out. That's just the best way to describe it. And if there's anybody to take it right now, you imagine the win buff that Use has should like help him out, right? But the thing is, he had to like claw his way out of winners finals into Grants. He reversed 3-0 kind of for that. So it's hard to tell. But if I'm looking at any region right now, it would probably still be Brazil. Unfortunately.
Okay. There we go. All right. Well, thank you, Impala, for calling in and hanging out with us a little bit on the pre-show. Good luck in your matches.
All right. Thank you.
All right. And so with that being said, we got that man. He gave us some perspective for sure, bro. I know he had that in him because I feel like I've only seen him talk like once or twice. But bro be talking.
He got thoughts, man.
He got some thoughts. But yeah, let's go ahead and give us some thoughts here on some of the key players we're gonna have here real quick. First up, we're going to talk about Meg D and Radish.
My goat
Hey,
and my other goat.
There we go.
Let's go.
Double goats
Oh,
in the
I'm so
building.
excited for this one. I haven't seen these guys team together in a hot minute, and that's just mostly because I've been watching Meg D and Radish just play singles for the most part. But summer doubles, they got 4th place. I'm excited to see it. Obviously, from a singles perspective, I love watching Radish on my goat, Red Raptor. I love watching Meg D. Always makes it in my predictions without fail every single time. And certainly would be in my predictions for this one.
Oh, God, that's some cute little team combos right there. Yeah, I'm not sure how often they've been able team. Definitely not one of the teams that, like, sticks out in my head immediately where I'm just like, yeah, bro, like, I've seen them more than, like, 100 times. Like, we have some other teams here that I definitely have seen a lot. And we'll talk about them a little bit. But, yeah, as far as Meg D and Radish, I mean, like, yeah, just 2 solid players holding it down. Definitely, as you said, my GOAT on the Red Raptor. I like pretty much anybody with boots. So if you've got some boots in hand, I'm definitely down for it. Red Raptor is a very cool character. So on the other side, I think, you know, Meg D also been holding it down for a long time. You know, I actually went to his profile recently. He was like 9-time champion or something like that. Bro is, you know, bro's been in this Brawlhalla League for quite a bit. So excited to see how they play today. Just in general. Up next, we're going to talk about Fakey and Snowy, which is pretty interesting because normally you see, you know, Fakey and Java.
That's right.
But
Yeah.
we got a little mix of the team, you know. Flambeau, how you feeling about that?
I feel pretty good about it. I think Snowy is one of the best twos players to ever do it. Fakey also as well. Only more recently been able to get some sort of success in the single spear, but in doubles has always been a pretty good contender. But this is a team of like 2 really good doubles players who like don't really see the same kind of shine in the singles environment. Snowy can do it, but like this is going to be one to watch. Snowy's kind of been, I don't want to say washed, that's too strong of a word, but as of recent time hasn't been hitting the same peaks he's had before.
Yeah, both top 5 PR players in doubles, but notably, they got no data with each other. They have not played in a tournament with each other as teammates, at least in recent memory. So I'm really interested in seeing just like how the synergy works out between those 2.
And that's got to be true too, because I mean, like, if you saw the clips, it was like of their other teammates. So we're getting a first experience here. Speaking of experience, we are gonna have experience in Zen. Our first seeders right there. This is the team I was talking about that obviously you know about for quite a bit of time. They won many events together. They've been teaming for quite some time. How you guys feeling about it?
I mean, experience in Zen, like, I don't know what happened, man. This used to be one of the teams I'd be like, they could win everything. And every time Experience opens his mouth on Twitter, he's yapping about like, oh man, like, you'll just wait till I unlock myself. Y'all are cooked. And then we go to the tournament and Experience and Zen, like, they can get far, but they haven't been winning the way they're supposed to be winning, man. Like, I feel like this team definitely has the capability every tournament they enter, but seem to be prone to having that like tilt factor where like, especially Experience, if he feels like he's over it, like that's just it for the run that day.
Yeah, I mean, the rap sheet don't lie, though, man. I mean, first summer doubles, first Moose Wars, first winter doubles, first Hot Pockets X Brawlhalla. The only real, like, I would say, like, not great performance was midseason, and that was outside of top 8. They got 9th place, so maybe that tilt factor is where it comes into play.
Yeah, man. Especially the land gets him.
Yeah.
Okay, well, hopefully that doesn't happen this time around. Do you want to see them, you know, your first seed, you want to actually see them at least get into the grand finals type of situation. May not hit the first, but at least it proved that you were supposed to be up there. And then, of course, our last team is going to be Marky Moo and Super Y. Marky Moo definitely kind of showing up a lot here in this year, just in particular. I mean, we saw him in the finals of singles last week or last week.
However many weeks ago.
Yeah,
however many
it
weeks
was
ago.
a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, time is a is a construct. Anyway, Marky Moo and Super Y, how you guys feeling about them?
Dude, the new kid on the block, man. I mean, Marky Moo has been making waves, especially in singles, you know, showing up against some of the big champions of Brawlhalla, the old-timers of Brawlhalla as well. Teaming with Super Y is really interesting. Both of them combined PR is significantly lower than the other groups that we've talked about, but their placements are very good, right? They most recently won Frostbite like a couple weeks ago. This was at the end of September. I'm really excited to see what these 2 do.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I'm excited to see him too. I want to see if that meta, if we're really going to see what my man was talking about with the meta of, is it really about to be a bunch of goblins out here? And if it is, that's fine. I do like goblins. That's one of my favorite weapons. However, you know, I do want to see, I always like to see some variety too. I like to see some characters we like to see. As far as my final thoughts, I mean, as I said, I really want to see what experiences Zen brings to the table because, you know, if they're playing hot, they're playing hot. And it's time for you to play hot. You're going to be seed number 1. Got to play like you're seed number 1. If not that, then I'm down to see what Marky Moo's doing. Straight up.
No, same. I want to see how far Marky Moo and Super Y can make it. As you said, new kid on the block, explosive year. And it's like, I always like to see how high can you kind of ride that? Can you like keep it going, keep it going, keep it going, hard off and win in singles? Let's see it in doubles too.
That's right. That's right. It's going to be a fun time. I'm looking forward to it. Gentlemen, anything before we throw it over? Because says Brawl on the screen. I think it's about time we get started.
Yeah, we gotta get into some action real quick. So thank you guys for joining us in the pre-show. Big shout out to Impala also for joining us and giving us that perspective. He had a lot of things to say that we're gonna be taking into the commentary and into the rest of the day. So do not go anywhere. Autumn's doubles championships will be right back.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Look at that. Live from Atlanta, we are here. The Autumn Doubles Championship is back for the North American bracket. My name is Turned Down for Walt. I was here just a second ago on the pre-show, but I am joined by a new face, a familiar one from yesterday. It's Duramgar. How are we doing?
Hello, and at the moment, just a voice. Finally got my face.
That's right.
Hi, everybody. Welcome on in. We're going to be taking off the top 32 of NA Autumn Doubles for all of you. We're going to be getting started in just a moment. I'm really excited. Yesterday, we got to see some EU. We got to see some South America as well. We had some phenomenal matches. And we are 1 week away from the Autumn Royale as
right.
well. So right now, this is a big time for Brawlhalla.
Yeah, I mean, it's all coming to a crazy climax at the end of the year, right, with BCX just a few weeks away as well. Autumn Royale, we were saying that lineup of 12 players is looking unreal. I mean, like, the clash of regions is going to be unbelievable from the singles front, but today we have doubles, our last doubles event before BCX, I believe. Yeah, so then it's going to be a big time, and I'm looking forward to it because this NA bracket is looking insane.
That's right. This is going to be the last time for everybody to get some in-bracket official tournament practice before BCX, just like you've said. And then BCX is going to be an amazing show because all of the regions are going to be going at it. At the moment, though, everybody, let's talk about some of the upcoming matches that we'll have today. We're going to be starting off with Experience and Zen, I believe the #1 seed for today, up against Maid and Wubs. Also, coming on up is going to be Megd and Radish up against Anime Fan 1266 and Flower. Later on, we'll be seeing Anonymous Alex and Graveyard alongside Bunny and Truckstop Burrito.
I'm looking forward to this a lot. Experience Zen, Megd, Radish were two of the teams that we talked about on the pre-show just a few moments ago. I'm looking forward to them. First up, we're going to get Experience Zen. It's interesting, right? Flambeau had brought this up. They're a team that, when they are on, they are unbelievable. They look unbeatable in a twos format. And the rap sheet does not lie, too. First place at Summer Doubles, Winter Doubles, and a couple other community events as well. They do have a 9th place outlier at the mid-season. That was a LAN, so maybe that does have something to do with it as well. I'm interested to see what kind of pairing of Experience and Zen we get this weekend.
Yeah, and mid-season was a little bit chaotic for a lot of different reasons at once. So last time around, just like you've mentioned, for the Summer Doubles, they ended up getting first place. So they very much show the favored team to be able to go ahead and take it all for today. Wubs seems like he's going to be rocking the Mordex,
nice.
Which I always think is a really fun pick in twos and doubles. Just because Mordex, his signature kit is so powerful. It's so sick. And then it really takes a lot to be able to make somebody like Mordex consistent. When you have weapons like Gauntlets and you have weapons like Scythe, they are not the easiest in always being able to secure the KOs. And so I'm curious to see how Wubs is going to find that today. game. We're going to be seeing 2 Wushangs on the screen. We're going to be seeing an Onyx. So very much so classic 2's pairings today.
For sure, yeah. And if one thing remains consistent, as we had talked about earlier today, it is that we are certainly playing all gauntlets all the time with some of these 2's matchups that we'll see in the meta. Although there was a legend swap, you might not be able to see it in the background because I only have blue team on me.
An
but we
Amugi.
saw the Amugi swap, so I stand corrected. Gauntlets are a thing of the past, Dara.
Gauntlets are a thing of the past, that's right. It's all about greatsword in 2s. We got to see a little bit of that yesterday in South America. It did not work out all that amazing. I'm curious to see what's going to happen. Also, Wubs, excellent taste in skin, excellent taste in drip food today. Everybody, game number 1, top 32 winner side. Let's get it.
Let's get it for sure. Okay, so I'm very interested because we did see a lock-in on the Mordex, which is what we wanted to talk about before, but now we have the Amugi. What kind of a difference maker will this be for Wubs? We saw yesterday those signatures on Amugi are a bit absurd, in my opinion. Very, very strong, very potent, and this greatsword is already going to work.
Oh gosh, okay, Experience able to get the 1 ground pound, looking for the recovery, doesn't find it, gets back onto the stage. Lovely NSIG from Wubs. Okay, Zen split up for just a moment, but Wubs pivoting to his teammate, just wanting to go ahead and help him out.
So that's going to be an interesting interaction, I think, especially when Wubs is in those positions on one side of the stage with his teammate getting comboed on the other, because Amugi is just so slow that coming over for the target swap honestly might have not been the best decision right there, because they still lost to the first strike right here. Wubs is getting picked up on the edge guard as well, while Made comes in to try to defend.
That weapon toss really helped out his teammate for just a moment. Wubs left sweating, ends up getting the neutral onto Made, the side stick connecting both opponents, and that's going to be the recovery to take it off. Okay, beautiful side A. The weapon toss not even needed to get that stock off, Walt.
Yeah, very, very nice. And I mean, again, the thing is, it was all gauntlets, oops, all the time. We're going to get this weapon for sure. That does mean DI is online for some of these team combos, but we were not going to see it in that previous one right there. Wubs does pick up the reply stock, but they are playing from behind, certainly. Look at the stock number here, especially from Made.
Yeah, they're behind. They're not too behind. It was a lot worse than it was. Well, it was a lot worse 30 seconds ago. And we'll just see what happens now. Wubs chase dodging up, looking to reset on the ground. Made piecing up Zen a little bit here. Looking for the recovery. Ends up just getting anti-aired by Zen here. Okay, getting the juggle. Made gonna be left sweating a little bit, almost. Actually still had a dodge on deck. Wubs looking for the D-Sig. We're seeing a lot of Imugi signature attempts, and they're not really connecting.
But look at this. Wubs is going to fall out right here. Doesn't have anything left to grab onto that ledge. And in the meantime, Made lost their last stock as well. This is going to be, I think, a really consistent pattern if we see Wubs stay on this Imugi. The fact that that mobility is just so rough means he just can't catch up to try to protect Made in these 2v1 situations.
That's right. I feel like also Red Team, I mean, we're giving a eulogy right now for somebody who is still in the game, but it is a 2v1, and they have 4 stocks to their name. Finding a downer, finding a weapon toss. Maybe Wubs can make it happen.
It's possible. I mean, Experience on a fresh stock still. This is going to be a very, very tall order. And I feel like with that reliance on the Amugi signatures, it's going to be real tough. So, yeah, just throw them straight into the blast zone. We're going to go next. Dara, what do you think happened in that first game?
What am I thinking happening? Well, you know, blue team, they held the ground. They had a lot of combos. They had a lot of synergy, and they kept pushing red team off stage over and over again. It did not feel like Wubs had a lot of presence. Greatsword intos is a little bit tricky. I'm going to be honest. I don't really know how to play Greatsword intos. Not exactly the most common pick. We see it from SA here and there. I believe I got to see Brawlhalla do Greatsword intos a couple of times in the past. And each time it never really feels like Greatsword is able to have like a lot of space. I feel like you want to play like floater, you want to be able to use your recovery a little bit. And I am surprised that Wubs did not opt to play with the axe a little bit more.
Yeah, maybe we'll see that. It looks like the Legends are going to stay the same for game number 2. Again, I mean, just at a cursory glance, I think the low mobility of Amugi is really, really punishing Red Team right now with how quick Zen and Experience can get to going on these 2 V1 combos.
Okay, Wubs backing up a little bit. Okay, getting the full 3-piece there and able to get the jump call out with the sider. Trying to go through the save. Zen gets spiked. Wubs, can you get that NSYNC? Yes, you can. Zen making it back on. Dive kick to be able to touch the edge of the stage. Is able to survive, but at what cost?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
What an unreal team sequence. And that's the exact positioning you want to be in when you're red, right? Amugi, like I said before, very low mobility Legend. Very hard to connect with, but if you can just get in those positions where you keep dinging the blue team off the stage, and then Made can pick up the pieces for you, exactly where you want to be. Made gets picked up in the process, but this is a really good lead so far.
But hold on, Wubs not out of the woods quite yet. Finally able to reset neutral. The sidelight recovery not enough to KO off the top. Holding on to the stock. Made getting that side sig. Made off stage. Recovery got called out.
Got it again, yep.
And that's it. That's it. Is the stock gone?
Yes, it's gone. Zen was
That was a
way
fresh
too
stock.
far out of position to go for a save right there. Really nice.
He was so young.
Yeah, I can't believe it.
He was so, the stock was so healthy.
We were talking about the eulogies before. We might have to rewrite a new one here. Potentially the equalizer
Oh,
game
no.
coming through already. Really good momentum here from Wubs and Made so far.
What an explosive game, too. This is crazy right now. Okay, looking for the D-Sig experience, able to get the down air, just to be able to go ahead and punish that. Being nice and patient here. Oh, excuse me. That's gonna be
Again,
the D-Sig.
watch the slide charge from Wub especially, and I'm so glad you pointed out the axe from before because look at how much work that's been putting in Dara.
Holding on to center stage right now. Experience just trying to stall as long as possible. Really good neutral as a get off me option. And now Made knocked down the last stock.
Okay, let's see if the cannon on this Onyx here for experience can do a little bit of work. We haven't really seen much in the way of separating quite yet. I feel like Made has been really on top of getting all players stacked in some of these positions. There's Zen with the pickup though.
Yep, able to get the D-Sig, just able to catch cross-ups really well. Nice dodge past the neutral. Made it taking a lot of hits, a lot of damage, but at least not stuck off stage because Experience and Zen, they want to hunt you down off stage. Whoops, taking out Experience's last stock.
Yep, getting the second one, the twofer. Zen recovering. No weapon left in hand. Gets able to swipe through Made on the first edge guard attempt right there. Wubs can't pick it up off the soft platform either.
Yeah, that's just going to be it. That's going to be the side sig. And that is going to be game 2 going to Wubs and Made. So, that was crazy. That was sick. They were explosive. They took stocks out of nowhere. I mean, we saw, I believe it was Experience's second stock that was like off stage.
Right.
And then Wubs got out there and it was gone.
Yeah.
With the slide off D-Sig.
We aren't seeing it on the replay here, but again, that first edgeguard situation on the left side, I think, was exactly the macro that Red Team wants to be in, right? When Wubs just gets to play, like, I get to guess one dodge pattern correctly, and then I can hit you off. Made can close out the stock if worst case scenario comes through. Very, very good for them. Wonderful adjustments. We're going to go to game 3 right now.
That is Imugi. He does have signatures, specifically great sword side sig.
Yep.
It covers a lot of options. I was talking to Flambo about it yesterday. Something 7 out of 9 potential.
It's gross.
Yeah. Even though that wouldn't really come into play, I feel like that just sort of speaks to Imugi as a character and what both great sword and he is trying to do. So we'll see how this game 3 goes. And at the moment, Red Team is taking a bit of a beating, definitely behind in terms of damage. Zen wanted to go all the way off the top. Getting the side light, looking for the GC side light. Experience with the end light as well. He is punishing Red Team.
Very, very nice. Okay, interrupting Wubs right there for the last hit coming through. Zen looking for the recovery. Not going to get too much more after that.
Experience a whole lot of whips right now. That was 2 N6. That was a D-Light as well. Whoops. Okay, that was crazy movement.
Ooh, picked up the double right there with the recovery. Wubs just a little bit too heavy right there to get KO'd off the top. Swing and a miss right there means the recovery is certainly coming through from Experience, though, and that is a wonderful lead to get us started, swinging it right back in Experience in Zen's favor.
That's right. Getting the neutral side light. Experience the handoff.
Ooh.
That was such a sick combo. Made able to get back on. Whoops putting himself off stage to save his teammate. The ground pound didn't get anybody. He held on to that specifically so that it wouldn't combo onto, onto his teammate. Really good stuff.
Okay, even taking the hit onto the Imugi right there. Mate doesn't really mind if you can get the stock, but there's the ground pound from Experience to make it a last stock situation onto Mate. Experience still unscathed on this first stock.
Wubs hesitated. He did not know if he would be able to get out there in time. We talked about the movement stat for a little bit here, but you know what? Made and Wubs, they're still in this game. Cleaning up Experience's first stock with the recovery. They're down in stocks and they're quite down in damage, but given how early they can take stocks, anything can happen, especially with those kinds of combos.
That's right. That's the second time now Zen has accidentally picked up the anti-air onto Experience instead. But look at this lethality off stage. Wubs has nowhere to go, has to throw the weapon up just to be able to have a chance to get back to stage, but still taking a beating in the process. There's another stock down from Wubs.
He tried. He really did try. He tossed out his weapon as many times as he needed to. He almost got back on, and then the Spear D-Light ended up sealing out that stock. The D-Sig ending up whiffing that time around. Wubs controlling the ground, but Made in a really precarious position. Getting juggled, getting hit with the recovery, and that stock is now going to be gone.
Yeah, and I mean, for as well as the adjustments were made in Game 2 from Wubs and Made, right? This is looking almost identical to the situation we had in Game 1, right? Wubs has to play slow legend right there, picks up a KO onto Zen or Experience. It don't really matter, but you're still playing several stocks behind right now.
That is He is definitely connecting them at the moment, but Wubbs, I don't think you have any way to get back onto the stage here. Wanted to get the side A just in case that you could chase dodge, but that is one of those offstage situations where it is checkmate. If you drift in, you have a GC cannon and light in your face. If you drift out, well, the closest that you could hope for is to actually get a hit onto them.
For sure.
So this time around, they didn't have like those super crazy early KOs like they did in game 2. They're now down 2-1. I'm trying to figure out what they could have done a little bit differently. The thing that you talked about in the beginning of the game of Wubbs not really getting to his teammate in time, I feel like that's coming into play now.
Yeah, we'll have to see what happens in this next game right now. I mean, like, the slowness of a legend like this really gets leveraged hard against you, against a team as seasoned, as experienced in Zen. Big thing is, again, like, get into those edge guard positions, like, find them if you can, knock off stage, and then hard commit if you need to.
I would like us to all take a second to look at damage to Zen's name at the moment off of that one little combo. That is ridiculous. Oh my goodness. Wow.
Okay, with punish right there, Experience doesn't want to pressure forward because Made is right there on the backup.
Nice aggressive sidelight to get back on. You catch the dash back and he overshot it. That is the way that you need to get back onto the stage. One teammate overshoots, the other goes right to the corner of the stage.
Absolutely, absolutely. Here we go. Nice pickup right there. Not going to be enough for Wubbs, but pretty much everyone off stage except Experience has to try to decide. The GC breakdance in center stage is crazy, but it was enough to find first strike.
What was even crazy is that that was supposed to go for the blue team.
Right.
That was their combo. That was into Wushang Disig on behalf of Zen, and yet red team made it back onto the stage.
Hang on. Zen's got nothing. Zen's got nothing. That's another KO. This is exactly what I was talking about in game 2, Dara.
These guys are cheesing.
They're cheesing. Just cheese. Why not?
Anybody? This is not okay. That's not okay.
It's so okay. It's completely fine.
Wow.
I'll take this all day. Give us a game 5.
Wow. All right, let's see what we got. They're down to last stock here for Zen. Experience taking a heavy beating on the second stock as well. Wubbs and Made, they have an amazing lead at the moment. Sidelight, Neutraler as well. Experience taking a couple of hits here, getting it down to D-Sig as they get off me option.
There's the big swing once again, and it is enough to do it. Experience on last stock. Can they get a little bit of damage onto Zen before the respawn? Looking like no.
Yeah, Zen was just able to get out of there in time, put himself into the corner, and now let's see what can happen. Getting the down air, Experience with the amazing interruption, and then into the ground pound to catch Wubbs dashing.
Okay,
weapon toss
offstage, watch the slide charge. Okay, weapon throw instead. Tries to go for the ground pound right there. Wubbs gets punished big time. Still going to be last stock, though. Zen able to come back Experience with the sweat beads on, but Made is still swinging fists. Here we go.
Made is fighting. Wubbs able to follow up with that end light as well. Picking up the axe now. Okay, landing back down onto the ground. Made just going to be hunting, looking for that stock onto Zen. Gets the NSIG, and that's going to be the stock on Zen.
We might be getting to game 5 here, Dara, with a little bit of cheese on the side, a charcuterie board, if you will. Hang on for 1 second. Experience trying to fight his way back. There's the recovery. Made is going to go down in just one single recovery from Experience. But if he keeps getting swept up, he's going to get disarmed. He was.
Yeah, Onyx so defensive, so tanky, but not tanky enough to live that NSIG because everybody, we are going to be going to a game 5. Red team able to take out that game 4. Oh my gosh. What a little exhibition on what Imugi can do in twos. Sorry to make this so much about Wubbs. Made, you're doing great, you're doing excellent, but Wushang has had his time. What is going on? What are these team
this is,
combos?
like, we talked about this with Impala on the pre-show like 10 minutes ago, right? Like, this is a Gauntlets meta that we exist in 2v2s, and then Imugi just comes in and it's like, oh, it's supper time, let's go.
Yeah,
time to go
Axe.
with Greatsword and Axe crazy signatures, come on now.
Gauntlets, that's his favorite meal. Eats it every single day. Experience coming back onto the stage. Blue team, they do not want to go down like this. I felt like in the games that they won it so heavily.
100%.
The games that red team won,
100%.
I mean, this is just so polarizing.
Let's see if they can make this happen, though, because, I mean, when it is swapped back and forth in this set so far, when Experience and Zen win, they win. It does not look close. Big thing is going to be, can they set the tone early, Wubbs and Made, in terms of finding these edgeguard positions? It's going to start with that, but Experience makes his way out.
Okay, Experience, nice whip punish with the side air. I like the idea to follow up with the NSIG, but Wubbs was a little bit too far back. Made off stage, weapon toss to be able to interrupt Experience. That might have saved Wubbs.
Yep. Wubbs still hanging in there, no weapon left, but Made playing a little bit of defense, get KO'd off the top. Is it going to be a double? Wubbs has to hang on to the wall right here. Edge slip is online, able to make it back. That's a stock trade, though, onto Experience. Can they get 2?
The thing that Red Team is doing to get back onto stage consistently is they're dash landing on, and then they are just really heavily overshooting to catch Blue Team's dashbacks.
Right.
Finally, Wubbs' first stock is going to be gone. Zen, super deep into the red. They're trying to get some hits onto Made, but Wubbs able to get back onto stage in time.
Zen's going to go out with one more signature. You can see Wubbs just let it rip right there because he knows it. There's the big swing right there. We're even at 2 across the board. Dara, this could be a huge upset on the first match of the day.
Oh, but if Experience had made, if Experience and Zen are able to get those combos out, if they're able to sandwich him and get him stacked, then we might be seeing a different story altogether.
Okay. Zen, nothing left in the tank, was able to land in time. Amugi once again. NSIG comes through, not going to get too much more off that mark. Big whiff right there as well. Wubbs hanging in there on this stock, but Made is getting diced up in the process, able to find it on the soft platform. Both red team members off stage now.
They're off stage. Let's see if that exact dynamic is going to come through. Wubbs able to survive and tank that hit. Coming back onto the stage, what can you do with the stock? You don't have a weapon on hand. It got knocked away. You got to pick something up now. Avoiding the N-Light, avoiding the D-Sig as well. Oh my goodness, Wubbs, you got to get back onto the stage and pick up a weapon now.
Yeah, and this is such a key moment right now, especially when one member of either team is recovering. If they can get off-tempo respawn timers, there it is right there. Made has to play this so patient because if he gets 2v1 right here, this is rough. Coming back, especially with Wubbs not able to pick up the weapon right here. Made still pushing off stage.
Oh, they're separated. They're separated. And Imugi is
what a reversal! Unreal!
Okay, huge neutral.
Edge guard, okay, Experience
Nice.
counter hits right now. Last stock for both members of Red. Experience also entering the red right now as well. Does Wubbs want to contest it?
Experience stuck off stage. The neutral again to be able to interrupt the N-Sig. What's happening on the ground? Huge N-Light. Okay, Made being nice and patient, being nice and floaty here. Popping out an N-Light, not going to be able to connect. The neutral just keeping Wubbs stuck in disadvantage. He has
Cannot
not
get
been able
caught
to
right
land.
here. Look at this damage right now. You got to get a pickup onto Experience and then try to force the 2v1 to make Experience have to fight one man down. Let's see if they can find it. Wants to wait,
Can they
doesn't
get
want to
this juggle?
overcommit.
The N-Sig comes out.
That's
okay.
good space. That's good space right now. Oh no!
Oh, the
With
side
punish.
able to get him back to the left side of the stage.
Recovery, not enough. Next one does it for Experience, certainly, and you saw Made go for it.
Oh
that
my
one will do.
gosh.
Can they get the KO on Zen? This is an entirely different story.
Yes,
no,
they
get
can.
Wubbs first.
What? Oh my gosh, I thought the recovery was on him. Oh no, all of a sudden Made has to fight this 2v1 as gauntlets. Oh no, this is gonna be so tricky for Red Team, but Blue Team finally able to take a breath, but can he make the comeback?
Look at the positioning. Exactly. Made is just gunning straight down for Zen. Wants the 1v1
baited
on
the
Experience. Recovery was enough to do it. This is anybody's game in game 5.
Connecting that N-Light, putting Made off stage. Experience has so much health to his name right now. He is looking healthy. Made not so much. Eating the downer. Okay, backing off a little bit, popping out a safe N-Light. Experience in no position to be able to punish it.
Threw the weapon away as well. This is going to be huge. Edgeguard position means Experience gets a starve as well. This is brutal for Made.
Oh my gosh, picking up the spear, but at what cost? Not enough to KO, but you're deep off stage. You've put yourself at the ledge.
Next
How do
Sarah
you get
could do
back
it right
on?
there. Experience
And, like,
knows it.
Weapon toss. Oh no, you've thrown away a weapon, but that's okay because now you can pick up the gauntlets.
Reaching. Made almost got there right there. Experience playing so patient. Does not want to get whip punished. Just
No
a
dodge.
dinky little
How'd he land?
recovery from Made is hardly anything. Needs to get a little bit more than this. Here we go. Made on the offense.
Decider, he had enough movement to be able to avoid the pivot N-Light, but it's not going to be enough because Experience clutches it out with the neutral and solidifies the game and the set for the Blue Team. But if I'm Red Team, I could have tasted it. I could have tasted that upset. Oh no.
Oh my gosh, by the skin of their teeth, right? And this was one of the big points that Flambeau brought up on the pre-show today. Experience and Zen, when they are on, they are
neutral.
unbeatable. But when they are
Oh,
off,
no.
and they looked a little off here, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not pulling punches on this one. Wubbs and Made really made that competitive.
Did you guys see that neutral? You saw the neutral that whiffed? Damn, that's
Yeah.
tough. That was like, he was right there. Oh, that happens. It's a fighting game. People misspace things sometimes. And then in game 5's last stock, last hit and twos, you lose because of, you get knocked down to elimination side.
That's right.
Because you whiffed the neutral. That's tough, GG's, I suppose. But Experience just still able to play under the pressure so well as well as Made. That was a phenomenal set.
Yeah, gotta go next for sure. The silver lining to all of this is, of course, if you guys have just become Made and Wubbs fans as a result of that set, we're gonna get a lot more of them in the
Yep.
elimination side of the bracket. So it's not the end of their tournament run quite yet, but our projected first seed here, Inexperience and Zen, do forge ahead in the bracket.
That's right. That was an amazing set. I'm so glad that we got to open off with something so energetic and so exciting, my friends. So they will indeed be moving on into the top 8 qualifier match, and that means that Experience and Zen will be going up against Anonymous Alex and Graveyard, who I believe was previously known as Worthy.
Okay.
Thank you, David, for the information there. And Walt, who do we have coming up next?
This is going to be, I believe, Meg D and Radish, if I'm not mistaken. And I'm pulling up the bracket right now, but maybe production can help me out right here and tell me who's here. There's the viewer vote. Anime Fan and Flower up against Meg D and Radish. Another team that we pointed out earlier today. I'm really excited to see Meg D and Radish play, just two of my personal favorites in terms of the NA scene, so looking forward to it.
As am I, but I'm also, personally, I really like watching Flower play because I'm a bow player. I love any chance that I can get to be able to watch some bow. I am seeing Flower on the Kaya and not the Yumiko, and I am curious about that. Maybe Yumiko is like a little too... Like, I don't know, you got to worry about your micro-spacing, you got to worry about your conditioning too much with projectiles. I've not admittedly seen a lot of Yumiko in twos, if, you know, Yumiko at all. So we'll see how the Kaya ends up working out. Kaya, historically, an amazing, excellent pick. So we're seeing another Onyx on the screen. We're seeing a Kaya. You know what that means? Blue team, they're going to be on stage for a very long time.
Yeah, I believe it. I think the other thing is, you know, we talked about the Gauntlets meta and stuff. Of course, Radish on the trusty Red Raptor is a little bit of breath of fresh air, however you want to interpret that. It just means there's not a Gauntlets legend on the screen right now.
For me, queuing up against Red Raptor in ranked.
Come on. I love Red Raptor.
Side
That's
to
my
side.
favorite legend.
Oh my gosh.
Come on.
What do you like about him, Walt?
I like that it's Boots Orb.
You like that it's
That's
Boots
what
Orb?
I
You know, I
like
don't like
about
about him.
it, yeah.
I don't like his motorcycle. I don't like Orb side sig. It is the most infuriating move to
Okay,
get hit
that's
by in
fair,
the game.
that's fair.
But Radish, great player, excellent guy, lovely, wonderful, love the Red Raptor, as long as it doesn't happen to me. So, we're seeing once again Wushang, we're seeing once again Onyx, we're seeing Red Raptor and the Kaya, which are the two less common picks nowadays.
Yeah.
Red Raptor, excuse me, being a little bit more so. We'll see how this works out. This is a very powerful team that Flower and Anime are going up against.
Okay, let's see what they bring to the table right here. I mean, already got very, very excited off just the first set of the day, so there is a lot more action to be happening right here.
Already, though, blue team just the ones to occupy center stage. Radish able to get a little two-piece in, the recovery into the neutral. And Light comes out, not able to get the turnaround down in, because that is what, I mean, that is what Anime Fan is always looking for. That is what every Canon player always wants. They want to hit you with that side light, they want to put you off stage, and then they want to catch you dodging down and fast falling, and then they spike you into oblivion.
Absolutely. Okay, Meg D playing a little bit offensive right now. Radish on the boots means we're probably going to see a couple more alley-oop attempts, especially with those active inputs right there to try to set Meg D up for a combo. See if we get it right here just to push off instead.
Flower being nice and patient to get back onto the stage, eating the downer. Okay, going back up with the recovery, the neutral to be able to reverse the positioning. But Radish, amazing stuff with that N-Sig, just able to get in there in time. Wow. Wait, side sig.
Yeah, and this is the kind of pace I was expecting from this type of team comp, right? Meg D does slow things down a little bit in singles, certainly, but just being able to take their moments, find their 2v1s when they can, very, very clean so far, hanging on to this lead. But I mean, either one of the red team members could be out in an instant. Let's see what kind of pickups we get.
Okay, coming in.
Very nice.
Almost
Okay,
getting the 2v1 there for a second. Yeah. This one a little bit too low. Anime looking for the N-Light here. Radish, I have to say, he is just outmaneuvering everybody. He is making it so difficult to get hit.
Yeah, I think that's such a big upside of having an orb on your team as well, right? Because you get to simplify your punish down really hard, especially when you're not in position to go for 2v1s. You can just sidelight Sair all day, and it kind of rules.
Orb, guys, that is the weapon that lets you do it all. It lets you play as much of a keep away game as you want. You have some phenomenal disjoint, and you get to really control space of the weapon. So, Anime able to get the side in. Beautiful edge guard onto Meg D.
Oh, the
Radish.
double! Get off me on both sides. The hands went out this way. That's crazy.
Yeah, he got it. He got the stock. Landing back in with the side. Oh my gosh, the GC D-Light into the ground pound as well. Anime eating so much damage on what was previously a fresh stock.
Yeah, I love that Meg D went for that also, knowing that the weapon spawn was just going to come eventually, so they'd be able to get a little bit of damage as well as a weapon advantage here. Trying to go for it again, Radish. Not going to get there. Nice Nice pickup. Anime Fan and Flower just looking lost on the right side right here, but
Nice
Radish did
interruption.
accidentally pick up Megd with that signature.
Beautiful D-Sig to be able to finish the Flower. Now going to be taking Radish's second stock. Oh, that's surprising. Okay, this is a little bit more even than I thought, as long as Flower stays alive and stays away from the action.
Okay, Radish jumping in to try to find the follow-up off of Megd's initiation right there. Flowers accidentally cross wires with Anime Fan, and Megd capitalizes that, bringing that one to the bank. There's the boots hit as well. Gonna push off stage. What's the edge guard right here? Forces the jump with the weapon throw. Waiting for that one out. Megd so patient as well. Did not want to press a button until Anime Fan committed.
Anime wanted to get the other side light to be able to punish the dodge. Probably should have done like a GC side light at that height, but maybe was afraid to commit to it. Does not matter because that's going to be the follow-up. Beautiful sider to go ahead and finish out that second stock. Anime still has a fresh stock to play with. It's not impossible, but I've seen the team combos from Radish and Megd before.
For sure. Okay, if any weapon's going to do it, it could be Cannon as long as you can find the split up. But Megd and Radish are just going to stay stacked right now. Look at that.
Anime is keeping away. He does not want any of this action right now. The D-Sig, it ends up hitting Radish.
Wait
a second.
This
that
is
recovery
a
is
huge
gone.
opportunity. Yeah, but he was exhausted there. That's so unfortunate.
Yeah.
Anime Fan not able to capitalize fully on that.
Nice little weapon toss to be able to get back on for just a moment using the dodge, but it does not matter because Megd forced it out. Radish was then able to punish the direction that he dodged to. That was just a very solid 2v1 edge guard.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, just very, very patient, very calculated play from both players. They had a 3-stock advantage at that point, so really a lot of leeway to play with there. Anime Fan had the opportunity. We both saw it at the end right there with the cannon, but I think just being out of resources, you could not capitalize, pull the trigger on it quickly enough.
That's right. So going into the next game, man, the prominence that Radish had in the beginning of this set, he made himself look unhittable.
Right.
He made himself look unhittable. Everybody was trying to go for him. He was able to get a whole lot of 2 pieces. And I really liked the way that he opened up this game for the red team. Megd did a really good job of following up off of him. And so it didn't feel like blue team was able to get a very good, strong control of the ground in the beginning of the game.
I agree. Yeah.
We didn't see a lot of blue team combos so far.
Yeah, I think in particular when Radish is on orb too, like we had pointed out, maneuvering very tricky to get around, just like not hard committing to certain things that could get him whiff punished. And we saw it just reflected in the stock count, right? Radish was the first one on his team to fall to last stock, but it felt like those stocks were really hard to earn on the blue side.
Yeah, he made them work for it. So we're not going to be seeing any switch-offs quite yet. We'll be getting into game 2, everybody. And we'll just see how this one ends up going. Yeah, and I feel like a lot of the thing about watching anime play, it's like sometimes if he hits those edge guards, I'm like, oh, wow, okay, cool, you've evaporated those stocks. And if you don't, well, it can be a little bit more difficult sometimes. That is what Onyx likes to do. You want to hit something as crazy as like an N-Sig, well, you want to get a really crazy early stock.
Absolutely. Okay, so the dust is settled already at the start of this game. Everyone's got a weapon. Everyone's all cheerful and having a good time. Anime Fan off stage already, but no harm, no foul.
They're immediately being split up and pushed off stage. And as soon as they're being pushed off stage, then the other member of red team is able to go ahead and make a play at the other member of blue team. Anime consistently losing stage control. Let's see how he's able to hold on to it, but it does not matter with that quick little 2v1 combo.
Yeah, Radish didn't find the finishing hit on that one, but it doesn't really matter at that point, especially when you're just going for damage, right? Double recovery, no, not going to get that.
Oh my gosh. Getting in there. Going for it again for the side signature. Not going to be able to connect it. Radish just walking back a little bit here. Able to get the sideline. Okay. For the neutral, excuse me.
Ooh, okay, Radish, excuse me, cutting off that combo a little bit early so Megd could just rip back towards the stage was really nice. Weapon throw does connect, so does Radish go for it? No. Megd actually kind of hard commits. That's a little uncharacteristic for this player. I feel like we've seen Megd planted on the stage for a majority of the first game at least.
Radish stuck off stage. Flower able to catch him, jumping on with the neutral, backing up for a second, getting the recovery. Still not enough to be able to KO. The reversal with the sider, and then another sider, another interruption. Nobody is letting anybody speak.
For sure. Okay, looking for the backboard right there. Radish doesn't connect. A little bit of a fortuitous recovery right there. Finds the first KO, can get the second one easily, and just like that, red team has swung it in the lead a little bit.
Everybody just taking a second to slow down the pace of the game. The downer getting punished by Anime. Anime connecting that end light, going in for the preemptive ground pound just to see what Megd would do in response to it, just in case that he would buffer an option and then he'd be able to get in there and punish it.
Okay,
nice
going to work
interruption.
right there. Yeah, Anime
Beautiful.
Fan so on top of it. That was wonderful.
Oh gosh, Megdi stuck off stage, exhausted, sweating, but Radish able to get in time. I gotta say, I love the way that blue team constantly interrupting whenever red team is hitting his teammate.
Radish recovering back. Megdi still hanging on to this stock, but was disarmed, not for long. Losing that one right there. First one to go to their last stock. Radish, yeah, just get out and dodge with the recovery. I like that on the reset.
Connecting the D-Light, looking for the N-Light, able to get the down air. Okay, good damage. You scared me with that
Every
one.
time.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, okay, Radish, little cross wires there, hitting Megdi on the way out. Oh, the reversal hit, hang on. Yeah, commit to the edge guard. I don't mind that at all.
They make it back. That was 2 consecutive orb downers. Oh my gosh, and he was that deep in the red. I'm surprised that he took so little knockback.
That was just a really good recovery also from Anime Fan to make it back from that, but
wow.
Not gonna last for long right here. Do they find a first initiating hit onto Flower? No, not gonna get their recovery, no.
Okay, Flower backing onto the stage a little bit. The side interruption, that was beautiful stuff from Radish. Okay, all of a sudden, blue team each on their last stock, red team each on their last stock, and they want that juggle onto Megdi. They want to get that stock.
Yeah, look at this. Yeah, just jump, wait. I'm gonna go for recovery eventually. I love it. Here we go, though. Stuck in the middle right here. Anime Fan a little bit confused, gets wrapped up. Anime Fan can't do too much, and Flower took a lot of damage there on that string.
Okay, the N-Light is able to come out. I love the D-Light. Tried to use the blind spot of the D-Light. Unfortunately, also going to be catching his own teammate, but that is okay. Flower playing floaty, slowing it down for a second. Radish dodging past the D-Light. Okay, red team has control of the stage. That's the grab out. Red team has a huge lead now.
Yeah, insane. And I was like, Radish hard committed just towards the center of the stage. There was no whiff punish, but Megdi had that left side edge guard all handled regardless.
Anime trying to find any way to make it back onto the stage. Excuse me, that didn't KO.
I can't believe that. I actually can't believe that. Fix the game!
Actually, no, Onyx is fine.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
Onyx is not even buff. Stop it. Not the time.
I retract that statement. I'm so sorry.
That's right. Okay, the side comes out. Anime gonna be pushed even further off stage. Oh, how do you get back on? The N-Light comes out.
Okay, Anime Fan looking for a single hit onto either red team member will be plenty, but side light Sair, the old reliable. Radish brings it home for that one to make it a 2-0.
So the game opened off with, I feel like, blue team being really split up, right? Anime was getting consistently knocked off the stage, and then they were able to go ahead and piece up Flower a little bit. The middle game for the blue team was exceptional. They kept on pressuring Megdi. They kept on applying the pressure over and over and over again. And they were able to get some really, really crazy stocks out that way. What happened towards the end? Well, that last stock, I mean, you saw the team combos that red team was able to pull out again. They were able to find the correct positioning, and all of that was because I feel like there was a couple of whiffed side lights and a couple of whiffed D-lights that Flower gave to the red team.
Yeah, I agree. And I mean, I think the tough part too is getting caught in these sandwiches. Look at it right here, especially when one of the blue team members wants to try to interrupt. They just end up getting wrapped up in the process and take a little bit of damage themselves. Anime Fan is first one to fall right here for first strike.
Flower getting that side, okay, coming back on, ends up trading with that D-Light. Oh no. I feel like the bow, with the pace of this match right now, has not been doing a lot. Mostly things like Neutralo and Cider have been connecting, but things like a lot of the grounded options, they've just been whiff punished again and again and again.
Totally.
Every single time. Beautiful N-Sync to be able to take that stock off the top, and now Megdi looking for a way to be able to get back on. That was a huge sidelight. Another sidelight, excellent. Megdi delaying his dodge, because oftentimes with Cannon, it's not about the direction of the dodge that you mix up, it is the timing.
Okay, it got reversaled right there. Radish was so sick at target swapping there, though.
Oh my gosh, Flower made it up and over the stage. I think they were just covering the side of the stage. Okay, Radish off stage, tossing out the weapon. Megdi forcing Flower away and helping out his teammate.
Yeah, look at that defense. So good. Whip punish right there from Radish. Doesn't get hurt too bad. But Megdi forcing the 1v2 right there to allow Radish to come back.
Is that it? Yes, that should be it now, especially with the weapon toss. But oh no, jumping into the side. How is blue team on last stock each?
You know, sometimes things just happen and you lose your stocks.
Yeah.
There's really not a lot you can explain about it. The bird comes through, and it's a scary thing, Dara.
That's right. The ground pound comes out. Megdi knocked down a second stock. That's good. Can they get something going on to Radish here before? And the answer is not quite. Only connecting that one neutral. Blue team is split up. Anime is off stage, but that's okay because Flower able to get a few hits out to Radish.
Nice.
The GC side sig does come out.
Okay, dodging through right there. Flower really smart right there, but does get the trade from Radish
God.
Unbelievable was trying to dive kick as well to maintain that stock. But even if you just stock trade in that position, I'm so fine with that.
Yeah, that was a crazy combo. Anime is so deep into the red. I don't know if you can make it back onto the stage. And the answer is you do not. Red team able to solidify this with a pretty confident 3-0. By game 2, things started to look a little bit shaky, but they were able to go ahead and pick themselves back up. Again, we talked about some of Radish's evasive play. Really kept himself out of trouble for a good amount of it. And then with Onyx, with Cannon, that is the kind of a weapon that you really want it to be able to take those early stocks. You really want it to be able to set up with those side lights. I did not feel like Anime Fan was able to get a lot of those dodge reads that he needed.
For sure. I agree. And again, I think you pointed out towards the end of the second game as well, the sandwich positions that blue team was finding themselves in, the 2v1 positions, even if those combos were cut off a little bit short from Radish or Megdi, it didn't really matter because all they wanted at the end of the day was just to accumulate more damage.
Yeah, they got comboed. Simply put, red team had excellent damage output. They had the confirms, and that was something that blue team was really, really struggling to be able to match. And then in neutral specifically, we can talk about, the team combos and how much damage they dealt, but we have to assess and analyze why they got themselves into those positions. It did not feel like Kaya had a lot of presence on the ground, especially with bow on hand. I saw a lot of whiffs. I didn't get to see a lot of catches on landings, especially with something like D-Light. And so when you're forced to play bow with a lot more neutralers and a lot more siders, you're not able to get the full extent of your damage output. You're not able to get the full extent of your combos. And blue team did not have the same synergy that red team did.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, at the end of the day, it's a 3-0 for Radish and Megdi. They're looking very solid, advancing onward. I believe these are all top 8 qualifiers as well.
Yes.
So that will be winner side top 8 to potentially play what? Experience in Zen, is it? Or is it someone else?
That means that, hold on. Who do we have just now? I'm lost on my laptop.
That was Radish and Megdi, so they will be playing Experience in Zen. We saw it in our first set, Experience in Zen.
Radish and Megdi are going to fight. Wait, Radish and Megdi have to fight Bunny
okay,
and
you're right.
I believe Truck Stop Burrito.
But
so,
either way, I mean, it's been a very, very interesting first couple of sets that we got so far. We have a lot more Brawlhalla action coming at you guys soon, but we are going to throw it to a quick break. This is day number 1, by the way, of me asking for a patriotic Red Raptor, one that has just I've asked about this before, it just has a bald eagle for the signature. Can we have that?
And running people over with motorcycles.
Yeah.
Excellent.
No, don't do that.
Wild electric running through my mind, daylight slipping away, yeah. feel ready to release that sound. Embrace this beautiful day. And I never knew I could feel like this. I'm alive with vibes so positive. So I smile easily. So I smile easily. Smile. So I smile. And I never knew I could feel like this. I'm alive with vibes so positive. So I smile easily. So I smile easily. Smile. Smile. So I smile. 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 So I smile. Smile. And I never knew I could feel like this. And I never knew I could feel like this. And I never knew I could feel like this.
He's an American, like, and he like the signature is like he rides like a John Deere, like a lawnmower, and then
Wonderful. Everybody, welcome back to Top 32 of Brawlhalla North America Autumn Doubles. Walt really, really wants his...
I need this like
You
bad.
need this?
Please. This
I
is
see.
a cry for help. It's not.
You know, Red Rapture keeps getting more skins. You know who doesn't? Azoth.
Okay, okay, that's
so,
fair.
So, you know what? Have a little bit of sympathy for the rest of us, okay? It's tough out here. Everybody, Autumn Doubles. We are now getting into some of the top 8 qualifying
That's
matches
right.
on it. We want. So who do we have coming on up first?
This is Experience Zen and Anonymous Alex versus Graveyard. And I believe we said right before the break. Okay, no. So this is one set shy of top 8. So the winner of this will qualify into the top 8
Yes.
bracket. And then that's where the projection of Meg D. Radish would face off against Experience Zen. But they got to get through Anonymous Alex and who's their teammate again? Why did I
Graveyard.
just say Graveyard first?
Yeah.
I'm going to be honest again. I said it before. Experience and Zen looked a little bit shaky in that first set.
They did. They looked a little bit more so, I feel like, in the beginning of the set more than anything. And then they were able just to go ahead and pick up a little bit of momentum. Still, ultimately, it is Experience and Zen. The combos were fantastic. The
Yeah.
early stocks were fantastic. And they had a lot of, I mean, that game 5 was crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Wasn't it? That was an absurd set. So they made it out. Not yet. Not yet into top 8. And now, speaking of projections, we do have the projected viewer vote at the moment of who's going to be able to take it. Experience and Zen quite heavily favored going into this one. And historically as well, they do have one set over Anonymous Alex and Graveyard. I believe that was back in the Spring Doubles Championships.
Correct.
They took it 3-0. And then consistently, the replacements have been a lot better.
Yeah. I'm, again, like, I go into this with a little bit of rose-tinted glasses, Dara,
Yeah.
right? Because we had said from the start, when Experience and Zen are on, they are on. And sometimes these matches do not look close. If I'm going to be the pundit of Brawlhalla, right? Even in that first set we saw, every game they won, with the exception of that last stock, game 5.
Walt,
No,
Walt,
wait,
Walt,
that's the
Walt,
counter?
Walt,
They've
Walt.
discovered
Hey,
it?
Hey, guys.
That's
I
all
don't know.
it took?
You guys, okay, there's 2 of them. That's all. There's not a lot of
I feel like
commentary that I
we're
can
like
provide.
one of those, like the Wheel of Fortune people.
Oh my God, that's
Like,
right. Oh, I finally,
Moogie.
wow, I finally did
Moogie.
it, guys. I finally achieved all of my dreams. So, 2 Emoogies. I feel like oftentimes in 2s, you don't often see the same character be played because why? Well, you can DI the same weapon attack if you get like sandwiched by it, right?
Exactly,
So you can't get hit by like a spear endlight into a spear endlight or something. So you don't always see 2 of the same. Now, are they trolling? Are they actually going to do this? We saw what Emoogi did, and they're trying to do that to Experience and Zen again. They looked at what hurt them bad and said,
yes.
we'll do this to you again as many times as it takes.
This is like, I'm actually wondering if they just watched the West set and they were like, huh,
maybe
this is kind of
everybody's
cool.
doing this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is
I
this
guess
what
they're
it takes?
running
They're locking in. This is crazy. I am all for a Mugi, and I'm all for having 2 of them on the screen,
I am
too.
not updated as to the antics. Maybe they've been doing this. I think the last time that it was legal was for the summer doubles, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
the
Imugi
twos.
question mark. I'm pretty sure
It was legal at Freya as well for singles, though.
yeah.
But yeah.
So I don't know if this is something they've been running before, but either way, this is going to be a crazy set. We saw the kinds of combos that Ibuki is capable of.
Yes.
We saw the kinds of edge guards. We saw the way that he is able to sometimes steal those stocks as well. And so I'm curious to see how that's going to play out against opponents like Experience and Zen.
Yeah. But on the flip side, I will play devil's advocate here and say the downsides that this legend have that we had pointed out in the first set with Wasan Amugi are doubled here with 2 of them
Yes.
on the screen. Very, very slow. Don't. He's slow. You could see it. Look, even put a point in there. Slow legend for sure.
Yeah.
So if you get caught in these 2v1 positions, you better hope you're close to your teammates so you can try to play some defense there.
But everybody, we're getting into it. This is game 1. This is to get into top 8 winner side. So there is a lot on the line. If I'm Anonymous Alex and I'm Graveyard, well, I want it more than anyone at this moment. So we'll see how it goes. At the moment, though, third left jumping. Nobody has gotten a big neutral win quite yet, but getting the N-Sig into the side, that's
Right.
already a lot of damage.
Yeah, and this is double axe online as well. You had pointed out the DI is kind of a thing for especially like these big. Okay, yes, do more of that. I
Lot
love
of-
it.
Yeah, if you've ever wondered, like, hey, how do I land against one of those? Well, congratulations, you have 2 of them. And the answer is, I don't know, get in between them or something. That being said, that's Zen's first stock gone.
That's right.
Experience using up the dodge in disadvantage for just a second. Sidelight Sider, not able to get the GC sidelight. Zen covering time with the recovery. Okay.
Okay, it is all signatures all the time until that
Get
recovery
him!
does come through with the great sword. Anonymous trying to come back.
Yeah, Experience had no resources finally. Okay, is that going to be able to do it? Not quite.
No shot! Okay, the setups off of either signature rule. This is insane.
Yo, I'm watching the damage output, and I'm getting nauseous.
I
As an
am-
axe player,
I
I'm
have
getting like a
motion
little bit
sickness.
nauseous.
I'm right there with you.
You know, it's like when you eat like too much of like a dessert.
Yes.
You know, it's like, oh, this is like nice. I like this thing. I like a chocolate cake. I find them delicious. Too much of it.
I'd like another chocolate cake
No.
until I'm
Ugh.
sick. This is insane. Okay, Experience hanging out in the dark red. I was going to say literally anything will do at this point, and Graveyard was able to find it right there. Goes for the signature to get a little bit more damage onto Zen. Going to hang out for a little bit longer, at least has a little bit more damage left in the tank before that stock falls out.
Beautiful downer, double downer as well. As Anonymous Alex going to be able to make this one back? Yes, he is, because everybody just gave up on him.
Yep.
You have to punish the final axe recovery because it is so exploitable. They let him get back on, and now Anonymous Alex might make them. Never mind, he's not going to make them do anything.
Okay, there's the KO off the top. That's going to be one in reply from Graveyard there with the recovery on the Great Sword. Watch the slide charge as well, especially.
Ooh.
Yeah, you see it right there from a gravity cancel instead.
We need like a hazard sign. It
Yes.
says mind
Yeah.
the slide charge. Whenever you fight against Imugi, it just like plants it on the stage.
Okay, trying to scoop out of the sky right there is Graveyard. Dicing up a little bit unarmed. Anonymous Alex wanted to get the follow-up right there with the axe signature, but just barely didn't connect, and Graveyard fell to the last stock as a result.
Anonymous Alex whipping that N-Sig, leading himself to getting whip punished. Hey, Graveyard, that's dangerous, but you know what? Just press the side stick sometimes.
It hurts!
And it's fast.
Okay, trying to get the reversal on Experience. No weapon left in sight right here, but Anonymous
Oh my
Alex goes
God.
over towards Zen instead. Very, very doable for the blue team here. Anonymous not able to pick up a weapon. Graveyard still has to play a little bit careful here as well.
Okay, you gotta be so careful eating the downer. Okay, dodging back, getting the recovery. Zen being juggled. Oh my gosh, beautiful pickup.
Watch, okay. Accidentally hit Zen right there. Graveyard set up the alley-oop, but that was a big whiff punish right there. Experience finds the KO on Anonymous instead, and Graveyard's got to fight the 2v1.
A little too signature happy. Left sweating. Zen went all the way out there. Experience couldn't get the save. You gotta
What?
make 2 stocks happen. It's gonna be tough, but can you do it?
Okay, this is just one big bat away from Graveyard to make
Mixing
it a
up
one-stock
the angles?
situation, but you're playing a huge damage deficit right
Oh,
now.
oh.
Come on! Why does it always work?
It's like fighting a grappler sometimes, you know? It's just like, oh, yeah, that's a big option, big hitbox. It does not matter, though. Experience able to get in there and get the N-Light. That got so scary through the red team for just a moment. What happened, Walt? Can we get a statistic on how many signatures were pressed?
Yeah, we'll get that in a second. While we try to wait for this to come up on the live stats, I gotta say, I know we said we weren't sure if they were picking a Mugi, you know, as like maybe they've been practicing double a Mugi. Who's to say for certain? I think this is an act of mental warfare, just based on what happened in that previous set. This was a very close first game. It looks like they're both sticking on the double a Mugi as well, so maybe we're gonna see some fireworks go in this next one.
If you've ever fought double Ensign, this is not all that far away.
It gives me pain.
That's right. So did we get those post games? Let me see. I just want to see really quickly how much they were able to throw out. I don't think we got the post game numbers, unfortunately. But all that I would be able to tell you is that it was a lot of signatures, but specifically a lot of with signatures. And it gave Red Team a lot of openings. They want to press the funny button. They want to do it. That's excellent. You got to dial it back sometimes.
For sure, yeah. Obviously, it is a pick your spots kind of thing, because when the whiff punishes came through from Zen and Experience, they hit super hard in some of those positions. Again, Blue Team did make this a one-stock battle for first game, so I'm expecting some close stocks to trade soon. But
nice neutral Experience avoiding, just whipping the down air. Graveyard looking for the neutral as well. Left weaponless for just a little bit.
Nice.
That's huge.
Okay, recovery from Zen was just enough. That seemed kind of early.
Maybe we just didn't look at how much damage Graveyard had, I'm going to be honest, but I looked at everybody else and I was
my
like,
expectations are so high right now with the Amugis on the screen. I love it.
Okay, huge double edge guard potential. Experience with the reversal with the neutral.
Experience. Nice hit right there, but gets bounced off the backboard. Nothing left in the tank. Has to hit off Zen to get the chase dodge up, but doesn't cling to the wall.
Dang. I don't know what to say about that, because that stock almost like disappeared. Graveyard almost got hit with the cannon thing, and then he was able to make it back on and actually make this not a bad situation for the blue team.
For sure. And once again, same exact pattern where Anonymous falls off, and then Graveyard can just find Greatsword recovery to get the stock trade back.
Look at the Experience's damage. Experience took so much. Anonymous Alex wants this edge guard so gosh darn badly, but that is going to be Graveyard's second stock gone. Knocked down to last. Oh boy.
Ooh, okay. Big hit right there. Tries to go for the GC down sig to get a early-ish kill against Experience, but I mean, has been hanging on for a while.
There you go. Anonymous Alex able to get it on Experience. Now getting juggled here for just a moment. Able to land successfully. Graveyard, sidelight, neutral. Not able to get the side. Anonymous Alex wasn't rather. Ooh, Zen, that's a huge whiff. That's a big end light. That's a lot of damage. That's so many axe hits connecting. Oh,
they're starting to catch up right now. I mean, Anonymous Alex is just going to get ignored right here off of the first left side edge guard. Again,
back hit of recovery.
So slow. Hang on. Let's see.
Everybody's getting sent off stage. Everybody is getting launched right now.
Yeah, they're not committing towards Anonymous Alex at all. I mean, I don't really blame him when he's getting sent so far away, but it's like if you're not closing that stock, then you still have to fight the other Amugi at some point.
Okay, looking for the side of Zen. Oh my gosh, the stage bounce too. Getting the stock a lot earlier than would have been expected.
Okay, very critical moment right here for Graveyard to hang on. Fortunately, Zen did not have a weapon, picked up the spear and looked for the recovery. We all saw it from a mile away, but Graveyard was able to fight out of that one to live to see another day.
Sidelight, neutral. Okay, sliding off with a side sig, and Zen did not know how to punish that move. That's okay, I don't know how to do that either.
Hang on, okay.
Huge D-sig. Okay, nice little get off me.
Graveyard so patient while Anonymous Alex picks up the pieces, gets the stock onto Experience, and like we said, this could go from bad to worse right here. Zen's got to find it, but it's one more for the road, and Anonymous Alex and Graveyard are on the board. 31 signatures! Counted by our production staff. Can we get a thumbs up in the chat for our hardworking production staff counting, because we didn't have the stats right there. 31 signatures were used in the first game. I'm sure a similar amount in this one.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. So, you know, what happened here, the advantage state is really difficult to contest.
Yes.
There was a couple of critical moments that could have actually made that red team's game, and that was specifically the edge guards. And then Graveyard, I believe, got a hit and then was able to chase dodge and then make it back onto the stage. And then I think it was Zen that maybe ended up losing that stock. Those were some really critical moments, and it ended up pivoting the game into blue team's favor.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't want to, like, peel back time so much and say, like, this is the reason why that game was lost in number 2, but I feel like ignoring Anonymous Alex for as long as Red Team did allowed them to start coming back into that game first and foremost. But I have to give a lot of praise to Graveyard in that second game for not getting KO'd when Anonymous Alex did, because again, those respawn timers being offset a little bit while you wait for Anonymous Alex to come back, if they found the 2v1 on Graveyard, entirely different story. We're probably looking at a 2-0.
Yeah, you have to know how to get back onto stage against Cannon, and it can be so tough, especially when you get led into oblivion like that. If I'm experienced, I'm like, about that game, because that felt like that should have been mine.
Yeah.
You know, that should have been my stock. That should have been my game. So we're going into game 3. It is currently a 1-1. They're not out of the Amugi gauntlet yet. I don't know who had a problem with Experience and Zen going into today, but
Amugi did.
Amugi did. Oh yeah, that's right. He was sick of
Okay.
them.
Let's see, once again, to your note from earlier, do they peel back on the signature usage here? I would venture to say no, because they're hitting, and it's working out just fine so far. Experience just out of resources on the right side somehow. I feel like wasn't even getting edge guarded there.
There might be a disconnect. There might be something going on. Experience like stopped moving for like a little bit there. Everybody's like stopping moving for a second. I think they're trying to get them to stop playing. Yeah, I don't know what that was.
Yeah. Very bizarre
Might have
first
also been
stock.
like a desync that sometimes happens.
Okay.
Right? We might be seeing one thing on our end and something else happen on their end. But right now it seems like they're back into the action.
Okay, regardless though, I mean, the numbers on the screen still remain the same, so Experience playing from a stock down in the tiebreaker game so far.
And blue team's chill with it. I mean, not exactly the way I'd like for this to go, but Experience making sure that that stock was not in vain, solidifying it with weapon toss, the GC and light into the NSIG as well for the classic Onyx Wushang finisher.
And of course, I mean, you saw just like floating back in, there was nothing you could really do to get out of those types of positions.
Ooh,
just let it rock. Once again, Graveyard swooping across the screen right there to equalize everyone at 2.
Experience making it back on. Just, again, I feel like there might be something going on with Experience here, and I'm not entirely sure what it is, but I guess we'll go ahead and find out in a little bit. So, right now, Anonymous Alex getting him off stage for just a second, getting the neutral, the NSIG finisher as well, but of course that high defense stat coming into play and keeping him alive for a little bit longer.
Okay, Graveyard still hanging on right there, was disarmed on the way out, but the right side edgeguard rages onward right here, trying to get the reversal hit. Graveyard wanting to offer the greatsword instead.
He tunnel vision.
Cover.
He wanted that edge guard so badly. I saw him looking down. He wanted a down air. He wanted a ground pound. And then Zen kept his teammate safe.
Right.
Zen is the MVP of this game so far, I have to say.
For sure, for sure. Let's see. Both players going towards Anonymous Alex right there. Graveyard trying to pick up the pieces, capitalize on that overcommit. Only able to get a couple hits right here. Anonymous Alex looking for it, not going to get there. Big swing from Zen as well. Everybody's off stage. Graveyard has to go for the save. This is looking real dicey here now in game 3, even after the mistake from Experience in the beginning. But hang on, what? How did the reversal on the 2v1? That was insane.
Zen may or may not have down aired somebody that he shouldn't have. It's okay. So, you know, this is a doable 1v1.
This is so
It's evened
doable,
up.
Dara. I mean, this was looking like it was so wrapped up. We go to game
Sidelight,
number 4, Zen
D-Light.
and Experience, march into the sunset,
Wow.
top 8, everything's totally fine.
Gets
Now
it down
Graveyard
in.
just gets to go.
Oh, sidelight, neutral as well, no dodge.
Yes,
weapon
lovely.
toss, continuing disadvantage state. Oh boy, these diagonal down weapon tosses are so huge because if they dodge, you can always go ahead and pick it
Got
back
him.
up. And that
That's
is going to be
it.
the game.
That is, I mean, okay, I said that was an error at the first stock from Experience. Can we just go straight to that replay? Because I want to know what happened, right? Like, we see this last stock. Anonymous Alex is way too low, right? So Graveyard has to go to try to get a save so Anonymous Alex can maybe, like, chase dodge up, but he was already committing to losing the stock. And then it's just, like,
Went for down air.
shenanigans.exe.
Yeah, take a look at what happened here. Zen went out there and then ended up down air the Experience. That is just the most
Man.
tragic case of friendly fire. And guess what? It cost them the game. And after the way the game even opened up to begin with Experience, I mean, on our end, again, we'll see probably later on Twitter on a replay. We don't actually know exactly what happened. But if I'm blue team, you know,
I'm feeling good.
Take those.
I'm feeling good. I'm hashtag Amugi Gang in chat.
Oh, Walt, you're so
Let's go.
thirty.
Let's
You're
go.
so thirty sometimes, man. You know, I'm trying really hard. Anyways, look at this lead. 2-1 in game count. If I'm Graveyard, Anonymous Alex.
Yes.
This is excellent.
Okay, let's see if Experience and Zen can lock back in again. Looking like one of the best teams in the world, at least for this region.
Yes.
But some cracks in the armor are showing up for sure.
Okay, the GCD light, it ends up getting whip punished, but that is okay because Zed, again, just able to get that stock off of Graveyard, getting the recovery. Anonymous Alex looking to be able to land here. Experience consistently shoving him off stage. Blue team has been struggling to get presence.
The bridge on both? Insane.
Oh.
Okay, Zen counters hits back, but Anonymous Alex is covering the right side. Crazy reversal of fortune right here. And they get the double to go. This is crazy, Dara.
It's like getting back against hammer recovery, because oftentimes when you think of like Rayman GCN6 to get back on, at least you're not going back down with you, right? And then, that's what's so crazy about Amugi's recovery. That was an insane reversal. Anonymous Alex holding onto the stock. Graveyard, you need to keep the stock on. You cannot go down to last stock.
Anonymous Alex, I mean, just like a single light hit away from finding the blast zone, and there it is. But with that being said, there's Graveyard surviving for a little bit longer while they have time.
Oh, the D-Light. Oh no, misspacing the D-Light neutral.
Yeah.
Was he not trying to hit Zen? I don't know what that was.
And again, I mean, I don't blame them for swapping to the 2v1 onto the Amugi that is on the stage right now, but you are giving Graveyard just maybe another signature or two to cook.
Graveyard tried to interrupt that. I feel like the least committal way to interrupt that would be with a weapon toss, and then he just kind of went for it all. The Ensa gets punished. That's going to be the finisher. Is that going to KO? Anonymous Alex still hanging
one
on.
more, but the weapon throw connects,
Yes.
so there's the double right there, and the tides have turned back towards Zen and Experience. I mean, maybe that little mistake towards the end just shook him up a little bit to make this a game 5.
Recovery, save him? Well, you know, it actually doesn't matter. Okay,
Yeah.
that time, Anonymous Alex trying to interrupt with the weapon toss. Beautiful. Zen is now going to be off stage. They're focusing on Experience for a second. They were in no position to go off stage after him.
Yeah, really unfortunate weapon spawn for Anonymous Alex as well. Experience just kind of swiped that one away.
Wow.
But once again, the Amugi is inevitable, my friends. We're on last stock for everybody right here. And again, Experience and Zen in a position where they could get upset pretty early, I'd say, still, even if this is a top 8 qualifier.
Graveyard able to land. That was such a dangerous position to be in. The sidelight neutral, and then the interruption from Zen. That was amazing, amazing stuff. Sidelight, double chase dodge. Graveyard just kind of stuck in the mix right now for just a second. Zen is really beating him up.
Yeah. I mean, didn't want to pull the trigger on that spear recovery quite yet. Both players off stage. Once again, Anonymous Alex has to recover here. Do they go for the 2v1 onto Graveyard? Look at that, running all the way to the left side. Amazing.
Okay, that's going to be the sider as the finisher. Oh my gosh, sliding off the stage. Zen was still able to get the punish. Really good stuff.
Ooh,
Hello?
no whip punish right
Okay.
there, but doesn't matter. We are gonna go to a game 5, and once again, Amugi's got me out here sweating.
Yeah, and I'm sweating mostly because that
It's
was
hot-
a lot
hot,
of signature. Oh yeah, that too. It is quite warm. The ventilation in the studio is not amazing today. But guys, the signature use, it keeps on giving red team openings, which they're more than happy to take. So in addition to that, I feel like blue team has not done the best job of breaking up the combos in this game. We saw a couple of attempts. We saw a couple of signature attempts to be able to break it up. We saw a couple of weapon tosses, but even then, some of them whiffed. I don't know, land those hits. That's like the only like kind of advice I could get, which is, I mean, I wouldn't know how to do it. I couldn't be able to tell you the exact option that they need in that moment, but they aren't able to interrupt them in time world.
Yeah, I mean, I think on the other side as well, the long buttons that Amugi has with these signatures have kind of
It locks you in.
Yes, but it's also been helping with some of their edge guards, right? Because it lets them have a little bit of margin
Coverage.
for error
Yes.
to be able to like go off stage, and then it's like, oh, okay, they dodged around it, but they just got hit with the last hit of it anyway, and then they still got knocked out. This has just been an insane set to watch so far. Again, from a team that we have expected to just kind of march right through and take the victory here in the North American bracket.
We're seeing another game 5 now. And this might be, if all is going according to the previous set that we saw with Experience and Zen, this might be a very, very close game 5. If blue team wants to take this, if the double Amugi team wants to take this, we need to see a little bit more controlled signature use in neutral. And they need to really figure it out, however that may be, how can they interrupt these combos from Experience and Zen? Because when they're on, they're on. They're able to get these incredible, consistent KOs. The fact that Amugi has so much defense is doing them wonders at the moment, because they are surviving situations that most characters don't have the privilege of.
Completely agree. It is game number 5. Is this wild and wacky tortoise going to be able to take one over on the first seed here in Experience and Zen? Let's get into the action.
Already Experience looking for the sider, who does not find it. Graveyard, I feel like, is the one that is struggling in neutral the most, especially against Zen. So maybe switching up the one that you're focusing on, switching up the target, or playing more with your teammate would be the answers.
That being being said, a little bit of combos getting broken up by either member right
coverage.
there. Not going to be able to get the
He
KO
wasn't
at the
ready for
top.
experience. He was only looking at Zen below him.
For sure,
and
for
experience
sure.
got in there with the GCD light. Does not matter. The Sider putting Zen off stage.
Big bridge. Okay, hang on. Anonymous Alex. Oh, it's a stop
no.
for your teammate instead. Really, really unfortunate right there. Can they
not
get one in
able to get
reply?
either of them. Oh no, not able to get experience, not able to get Zen. That is finally going to do it off the top. Zen holding on to it, coming in though. Okay. It is completely even at this point, minus a little bit of extra damage onto Graveyard. This is so similar to last game.
Okay. I like this from Graveyard, right? You said struggling in neutral a little bit, just kind of hopping around towards the soft platform.
The
Look at
downer!
that!
The downer got there in time? I can't believe it. That was almost the craziest earliest stock.
Got Anonymous Alex right there. Can Graveyard get out a couple? The chase dodge towards the
Nice
right
weapon toss.
was just like a
Get
desperate
out.
attempt to get out. Yeah,
Land.
once again.
Oh no, the D-Light into the neutral. Experience and Zen, they have found the thing they need to do, which is to hunt down Graveyard like nobody's business.
That's right, but all that being said, Zen finally loses that first stock. A little bit of a bridge right there from Anonymous Alex. Gets a little bit more damage onto Experience, but this is looking brutal so far.
Okay, looking for the neutral, not able to find it. Sidelight, and then a pivot endlight to be able to catch the landing. What an adaptation. Graveyard still not going down quite yet. Anonymous Alex, you are giving them some openings, my friend.
Right. They're going to find another stock right there. Make it a double final. Stocks here for both members of Blue Team, and Zen is looking fresh on that second stock.
Is it over for the Blue Team? I don't know how Red Team can be beat right now. They are just winning in neutral over and over again. Blue Team is whiffing so many signatures, and they just cannot land for the life of them.
And this is, of course, shades of
Okay.
Zen and Experience that we have come to know and love from this team, right? When they are locked in, it is looking like a gargantuan Herculean task to try to take them out. And always in a game 5, just like that. That might be the death knell right here, Dara.
Yeah, Anonymous Alex just needs a way to be able to land right now. Not able to get the neutral out. That's the stage spike with the end light as well. Down to be able to finish it. Red Team taking this out with confidence. They have proven why they're the number 1 seed. They have proven why they deserve this spot. And they adapted beautifully, beautifully well. They looked unhittable, Walt. And the way that Graveyard and Anonymous Alex, they felt pressured. It felt like at a certain point, nothing was connecting.
Yeah, these Amugis are coming to challenge the best team in NA right now, or at least the number 1 seed right now. They've been getting really close, but it is not enough. And I have a question about this now, because I said earlier, right, the double Amugi pick, maybe this is an act of mental warfare. Do you think this is metagaming by Zen and Experience saying, hey, maybe we should just like let these Amugis take us to game 5, and then they'll keep picking Amugi?
I think they adapted. Sorry, Walt. That was a
Come
really,
on,
really
let me
beautiful.
have this.
That was a
Let
beautiful
me have
romantic
this.
narrative. And then I
Oh.
saw them, and then they're like not getting hit, and they're outplaying them in neutral. I'm like, oh yeah, they're kind of better right now.
Hey,
at
if
the
we
moment.
see another Amugi in top 8 now, up against, and if Radish just switches to Amugi, if they make it that far.
I think Radish is going to be consistently repping the Red Raptor, which you should be a fan of. I don't know
I
why
am
you're
a fan of
advocating.
it. I'm
I don't know
just saying.
why you're even imagining such a concept.
There
Walt.
are some weird things happening in this bracket, Dar. It's a little bit suspicious, but, you know,
That's right.
I'm going to keep my tinfoil hat on for now while we talk about our next match. Speaking of Radish, I see him
Yes,
in the queue
absolutely.
right now.
We're going to be seeing Radish and Megd go up against Bunny and Truckstop Burrito. Bunny and Truckstop Burrito. They took it over Haz and Guichabu to be able to get it up until this point. Yeah, but I feel like I still want to keep talking about Imugi. I actually don't even feel like it was the character choice or anything in that last set. I was just looking at it. I was like, yeah, they're kind of getting like lapped a little bit in a couple of key areas of gameplay. So we're going to be seeing Bunny, Axe and Gauntlet Extraordinaire on the Rayman at the moment. And what makes Bunny so volatile and scary is I feel like when it comes to an aggressive Rayman, Bunny can absolutely play it.
Yes.
Because she will go out there. She will go off stage. She will look for Gauntlet Neutral. She will look for Gauntlet Downer. She will look for the earliest of Gravity Cancel Axe D6 as well on Rayman and try to make sure that those stocks completely disappear.
Ooh, look at this viewer vote.
Okay.
You see this?
Yeah. Truckstop Burrito and Bunny, they have the popular
I think
vote.
they're with you on this.
Yeah.
Yeah, that all that analysis sounds very apt and correct to me. But I mean, come on, my goat, Radish and McD. Get more votes.
They're consistent. I think they're going to be a lot more consistent than the team that we'll be seeing
Yeah.
coming on up. And so, I do want to see, do we have... I did not put it into my little laptop, into
I
my
can
little
get you if you
computer.
need, but,
Thank you. Please, that would be excellent.
This is, we got Bunny and Truck Stop. But yeah, I think Megd, Radish are some of the higher rated PRs,
Yes.
double players, I would say. I don't know off the top of my head what PR rating Bunny and Truckstop are. It looks like they're pretty close in terms of just like
So
average.
they do recently, Bunny and Truckstop.
Yeah, and they have gotten a fifth place at a couple tournaments. Won Moonlit Stardome Series with a first. Let's look at the last. I don't even think they've been at a doubles championship. It looks like most of these are community events that they've placed at, averaging around like a fifth-ish level. So pretty good. They actually played at an event years ago. I was going to say this was recent. This was in 2022, and that actually went in Bunny and Truckstop Burrito's favor.
So I want to keep focusing on Bunny here because I feel like this is the kind of a player that, you know, we saw like Pavelski and Fridasol yesterday where it's like, oh, when they get like those crazy edge guards, they are able to make stocks disappear. Bunny, I also sometimes feel that way about. And so I think a lot of the pace of this game is going to be defined by that, and that is something that I would like to be able to look after. I would like to see how Radish is able to play defensively. Truckstop Burrito, of course, going to be on the Ulgrim. Very popular in EU2s, but also popular in 2s everywhere. Just because having Axe on hand, probably still one of the best 2s weapons.
Right.
You have a high defense legend, meaning he's going to be on the screen for a long time. And then you also have access to Lance, which is able to cover jumps exceptionally well. And then Ulgrim's signature kit, especially with things like Axe D-Sig, he's just a good 2s character, and he will continue to stay that way.
Yeah, for sure. I'm interested in how, because you had mentioned Bunny just being such an aggressive Rayman player, how the solo pair-off of Bunny versus Radish will go, right? Because you had said in the previous Radish set that we had, so evasive, so elusive, like very hard to pin down in neutral, and hung on to stocks incredibly well. You take a really aggressive player like Bunny and throw her against someone like Radish, I don't know, unstoppable force
and immovable object,
something
especially
like that.
When we got immovable objects, I feel like Meg D. That is the you know, infamous one here. But everybody, we're going to be getting into another top 8 qualifier match. So once again, whoever is able to take the set is able to get into top 8 on winner's side. We saw a little second friendly fire. I'm not really totally sure what that was. And Light, ooh, they got him stacked for a second, but Meg D dropping the down and follow-up.
Yeah, I mean, just trying to shaking off the rust a little bit from a little bit of a break between your previous sets. So lock those in a little bit. Even some friendly fire on the blue side as well as we kind of narrow some things out.
And up to each other for a second, looking for the end sig there to be able to catch a high recovery. A little too preemptive. Radish was just able to react and punish accordingly.
That's right.
Going through the weapon toss. Oh, jumping out there. Love the down air to be able to get back onto the stage.
Wow, initiating with the weapon throw from Radish was really cool. Meg D just found like a quick 2-piece off of that. Good awareness from both members so far.
Side getting both of them, but oh, you know, I was busy looking at the left side of the screen.
Yes.
I don't know what happened to Radish, but right now, Meg D eating that cider has to make it back onto the stage, and Bunny being nice and patient with the end light. Not enough to KO though.
Okay, Truckstop with that Lance, like you said, catching out those jumps. Radish really having a hard time landing. It feels like he has not touched the ground in a minute.
Oh, Bunny, she is scouting through that neutral air. Whenever you see a Gauntlet player just jump like that over and over there, fishing a little bit here. Okay, I don't know what the option was from the gravity cancel, but Radish just keeps going high and landing aggressively, and that has been saving him. Oh, Meg D. Oh, Meg D.
Oh, nice. Weaving around. That was so tricky.
Truckstop wanted to go down there and just think, oh, okay, I don't want to get chase dodged, but did Meg D just get the dodge back?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, that was just all the timing thing. Really good stuff from Meg D to stay around in the picture here. Bunny, though, still hanging on to this first stock. Radish was looking for it, landing on that soft platform. No whiff punish on the dodge either. The anchor arms come through, and Bunny actually finds the stock to put Radish to last before Bunny even loses one. There's the reply.
Yeah, finally the side to be able to land, catching Bunny and getting that first stock out. Oh my gosh, Truckstop was hunting for Meg D for a moment, and then Radish said, hey, get off of my teammate, please and thank you.
Okay, follow up there from Truckstop, make it a little bit of a 2-piece right there. Great pickup onto Radish. They just want to close this one out and make Meg D fight the 2v1 in the process.
Okay, Meg D coming back on, able to pick up the gauntlets here, gets a neutral air, GC and light as well on the left side of the screen. Radish coming back on to be able to fight here. Truckstop going out there.
Look at this scout! Oh, that was crazy. Truckstop just didn't want to press a button.
But Radish just did not commit to anything at all. Slipping past the ground pound and the D-Sig as well, going down and around to stall to let Meg D get back on.
Wow, yeah, that was so clean.
Radish's double sense is amazing.
But he might just lose the stock right here. Lets the punch rip. Bunny just trades. Okay, gets able to get back to the wall. That was so smart here. Trying to charge a slide charge right there for the last stock, but it's looking like it's going to go Bunny and Truck Stop Burrito's way, and they only lost 1 stock apiece in that first game.
Yeah, they got all the stocks that they wanted to. Bunny was able to take them out with ease, and they felt super pressured off stage. That being said, I still feel like I want to keep on. Okay, so this was it. Truck Stop, chase dodges upwards, didn't touch back to refresh the resources, wanted the stage spike with the ground pound, and then just ended up actually being completely and totally out of resources. So, you know, retroactively we can say like, hey, he should have just hung on there and waited and gotten that spike, but you know, it doesn't matter because he still won the game.
Yeah, and I mean, for how much praise we sung for Bunny and Truck Stop Burrito for being these like aggressive in-your-face players, right? They really took a couple more of those evasion notes from Radish and Meg D, right? They were hard to hit and only lost a stock apiece again, like I said before.
And the thing that I do want to point out again, even though they did not end up winning game 1, Radish and Meg D, specifically Radish's offstage gameplay, I mean, he has been so patient, and he has such a good understanding of when it's his turn to swing, and then which options to commit to and which ones to not. And so I am curious to see how that's going to play out going into this next game.
Okay, let's see.
Gets it down to Bunny, making it back on.
Yeah. I think Meg D was just like kind of caught in the middle there, like didn't know if he wanted to help Radish or try to commit to a little bit of a longer edge guard versus Bunny, so we basically soft reset here.
Interesting. Sidelight dash in for the pivot NSIG. That's a little bit cute. You don't always want to go for things like sidelight neutral and twos because they often get interrupted. The side sig that time getting punished. Oh, Bunny. Okay,
wait, that was smart. Yeah.
Yeah, Truck Stop was like, I got you. And then just threw a weapon out of like, stop it. Knock it off.
Bro.
Call!
Okay, traded hits right there. Actually means Radish gets down for first strike.
Oh, Meg D able to get a dodge just in time. Play Truck Stop. Truck Stop wants those recoveries, and everybody keeps dodging past them. Able to get one. Okay, Radish looking for a nice safe way to be able to land here. Oh, and Truck Stop is putting on the pressure. What a reversal. Bunny gonna get edge guarded. Yes, she will. Meg D and Radish, now they have taken the lead.
Very nice. Yeah, but Meg D's damage is pretty brutal right now. So maybe just a couple more hits, especially when you're
sweating.
hard committing and getting exhausted right there. Landing just got out very safely.
D-Light not enough to be able to take it off the top. Okay, the back hit of the ground pound. Oh my gosh.
Radish is getting caught landing in like kind of predictable patterns so far. Like that was just a hard drift in towards the stage where Truck Stop covered low. Bunny was able to cover high. Very easy pickup there for blue side.
Okay, Bunny being nice and patient, getting back down onto the ground. Radish able to catch the dodge from Truck Stop. Is Truck Stop going to be able to land? Yes, he will, as Bunny comes to his rescue. Okay, both of them taking their time to get back onto the stage. Coming in with the sidelight. Oh, not able to get the reversal. Oh no, that side should have been
bad. This is really bad. Okay, Meg D able to dodge right through. Gonna go off the wall there is Bunny. Radish piecing up Truck Stop over on the left side,
Huge
but how do you help your teammate now?
That's it. You're done. You have nowhere to go. Bunny has your game. The sider once again just sliding you down along. That
Unreal.
is Bunny's edge guarding potential. She does not let go. And Truck Stop made that possible because he was keeping Radish occupied.
Yeah, I mean, the splits into the 1v1s right here have just been solo performances from the blue side all the way. I mean, look at this. Offstage once again is Meg D. Trying to get an edge guard right here. No weapon for Bunny in sight. Meg D's going to punch off right there. Radish trying to get the sider to push Bunny off that weapon spawn, but the big swing will come through and Radish will fall.
Okay, this is it. This is such a huge opportunity. The GCD light coming on out here. Meg D looking for any possible way to be able to make this comeback. But it is one stock to 4. I don't know what you can do here. Blue team, they're doing phenomenal.
Yeah, Bunny and Truck Stop putting on a clinic right here. Meg D will show some signs of life with the double, but it is a fresh stock for both blue team members. A very tough challenge for Meg D here.
N-Light, GC, D-Light into the neutral as well. No follow-up afterwards, but it's still so much damage that is being constantly applied. And then coming in with the side sig as well. Truck Stop able to just cover the space that Bunny did not in that last moment. We are about to see potentially what could be a massive upset.
Yeah, I was going to say certainly an upset by seeding, but definitely an upset by reputation as well. I mean, the winner of this plays Zen and Experience, right? This is crazy to see a 2-0 lead now for Truck Stop Burrito and Bunny. And they're looking good the entire time. There's really like no mistakes from this side so far.
No, not at all. They are pressuring Gradish.
Yeah.
They're making it very difficult for Megdi to land. And then we got to see the X factor that is Bunny, especially when it comes to the offstage gameplay. And she almost did it to Megdi one more time. I guess we could take a look at some of the damage here for a second. I mean, they're absolutely leading in damage. Gradish did not have a lot of presence that game.
Yeah.
222 cumulatively. That is half of what Bunny did. And Bunny was the one that scored the least amount of damage onto the blue team as well. If I'm able to get a chart of how long each of those stocks ended up lasting.
I got it right here, but maybe we'll get it in our background while we wait to load into our next game.
Oh, I don't think it's ready for today, is it?
It was. I would imagine that Radish's was quite low.
Yes.
To be honest, or at least just a short graph that we'd see. And this was one of the things that I pointed out for stock number 2 from Radish, right? Like just the hard drift in where, especially in twos, like you can just cover high-low pretty easily for the most part, and if you don't show any mix-up there on the recovery, you're just going to lose the stock for it.
That's right. So, you know, you don't want to count out Megdi and Radish. And so, yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at that.
Look at that.
Yeah. That is gone. Do you guys see that? I mean, all of these, they're not out there for a long time. Those stocks were taken quite early.
I'm gonna
and
be
then you
sick.
see Bunny, and then you see Truck Stop Burrito, and they've just been out there, and they've been in the game for a much, much longer time. Megdi's first stock, you know, outlasted everybody.
Was two
Yeah.
of Radish's stocks.
Yeah,
Crazy.
that's tough. I don't know what
Yeah.
to say about that. That's just really, really difficult to come back from, especially when somebody's on
Yes.
3 stocks and somebody's on 1 stock. Not a lot that you can do from that point on.
And I will say, as we load into game number 3, right, the graph doesn't always tell the whole story, right? Because when we are analyzing this stuff, yes, Radish got knocked out incredibly early. So the what if is, what if Radish was able to not get knocked out incredibly early? Maybe we'll see a different song and dance here in game number 3, but it has to be a reverse 3-0 now from this point forward.
And already, with a lot of presence, piecing up Bunny, getting quite a few hits in, already putting her deep into the yellow. Okay, what an advantage state. Axe, N light, side light, neutral light, and then a D light as well. Radish just immediately losing all the damage that he worked so hard to
right.
get.
Okay, trying to go for the slide charge right there to just cover a high
Wow,
angle
what
once
a
again.
catch.
Oh my gosh, Bunny putting in the work right there, barely missing, but Truck Stop Burrito is
That's
covering
the synergy.
all the bases.
Well, do you see the synergy?
Yes.
Bunny goes out there, and then Truck Stop is ready to go ahead and cover her for all of her aggression. That is synergy. That is the kind of a dynamic that we love to see here. And so Truck Stop getting the side of Megdi, no weapon. Look at Truck Stop. He's
Look
holding
at
it
this
down.
from Bunny, though. The coverage, weapon throw to cover a dodge right there up from Megdi. Doesn't quite close the finish line on it.
They're making Red Team play their game right now.
Yes.
This is Blue Team's pace. This is Blue Team's
Absolutely.
dynamic. And Red Team needs to figure this out now. They got to get the reversal onto Bunny. They got to somehow stop Truck Stop from being on the stage.
Okay, no follow-up once again. Radish got the alley-oop set up. Megdi
Oh,
could
the
not close it.
recovery?
That's a stock.
The GCD light recovery didn't connect there?
Yeah, really brutal hit
Odd.
there from Radish to get the knockout onto his teammate. Does finally get one on Bunny. Truck Stop hanging on to this first stock, though.
Yep, being nice and patient here. Okay, coming back onto the stage. The Sider does come out, though. Radish able to get the down air spike, and that is going to be Truck Stop's first stock. Bunny being nice and patient, taking her sweet old time, getting back onto the stage here. And Megdi's just saying, yeah, you know what, you can have it. You're fine.
All that being said, Radish Megdi keeping this one pretty close compared to the first couple.
Okay, huge end light. Truck Stop holding onto the ground. Megdi coming back on with the Sider. Truck Stop picking up the lance now, getting the downer, looking for the double. Megdi, excellent dodge, not able to get the recovery. No huge wins, nobody in any precarious positions off stage
Oh,
yet.
except Radish right there, caught in the middle. Truck Stop making it work right
what
there.
a ground
Finds
pound.
the ground pound, accidentally bonks Bunny on the head right there.
the end
But it
sync.
was a bait all along. Bunny finds the stock right there over Megdi, and now they have taken this lead.
Okay, but hey, that grab pound was huge. Radish, no, Radish! Ah, that was supposed to be it. That was your situation. You hit the ground pound, and then you fell into Truck Stop's recovery. Oh, no.
Jeez, here we go. Falling for the classic blunder here,
Okay.
Dara. This could be curtains for the winner's side bracket of Radish and Megdi,
But they're
unless
not
they put
out of
something
it.
magical
They
together.
still got some fight in them. They still got those 2v1
For
combos.
sure.
Do not count out Megdi and Radish ever. Truck Stop being nice and patient, able to get the side as a little reversal and makes it back onto the stage, even when sweating. Bunny picking up the gauntlets now. Oh, Truck Stop tried to get into to interrupt, but what an amazing recovery to get them both stacked.
Yeah, this is the signs of life they need right here. Truck Stop so patient. Coming back, though, means that they don't bring it to one stock across the board right here. Tries to go for the GC to get a connecting
Focus
hit
on-
right there.
yep.
Yeah, and you go for
That's
Bunny.
what you do. You focus on Bunny when Truck Stop is all the way off stage. What a sight!
What a cover! Are you kidding me? Truck Stop Burrito giving him the steel chair all the way on the bottom. Why not just lose the stock? Because you're still fighting the 2v1.
And you're so deep into the red. Truck Stop and Bunny, they have to be able to close this out. They're up 2-0. That's going to be the D-Sig. That's going to be the game, and that is going to be the upset. Truck Stop, Burrito, and Bunny take it over Megdi and Radish, and they don't just take it over them. They took it over in confidence. That was a victory and a half.
A sweep, a 3-0 sweep. I mean, this was the cool bait that we saw from earlier. Honestly, a little bit off of perhaps a mistake from Truck Stop hitting that weapon
Radish,
throw, but that's
no.
what sealed the deal right there.
Yeah, that edge guard and then another early stock just like that with the reversal, with the NSIG like that into the weapon toss. Man, Truck Stop off stage, they could not catch him. They could not get him. So that's a little bit tough for the red team. That does not mean that they're out of the bracket, of course, because they've been knocked down into elimination side. That does mean in winner's side of top 8, we have none other than Bunny and Truck Stop Burrito, which is huge. That is amazing.
Yes. Yeah, honestly, insane upset, and I will say this was such a performance of individual metrics, right? Like the split offs of Bunny and Truck Stop Burrito finding themselves into 1v1s and then just literally outplaying whatever member of red team came their way was very, very good. And of course, when you play twos, like the team combos and the edge guards, they'll come into play in certain
Yes.
situations. But I do have to say, like, the way that they were able to handle the 1v1s was excellent in that set.
Yeah, there's a couple of things that were a little bit difficult for red team. You talked about the 2v1 combos. We talked about catching them stacked. We did not see a lot of it from red team, and I feel like that is what makes Megdi and Radish so difficult to fight against. You see them against other opponents. We saw them in the previous set, and they got those out a lot more consistently. They were not able to find their setups. They weren't able to find their damage as much. And Truck Stop Burrito and Bunny, they ended up shining. But everybody, that is going to do it for Walt and I. We're going to be switching over for a couple of other casters. We will see you later on. But everybody, don't go anywhere quite yet. We have some more Brawlhalla top 32 action coming your way. See you soon.
on me like. Giving into you.
Welcome back to Autumn Doubles. We are back. If you've been watching all weekend, my name is Junebug. I am joined by Taza, and we got some North American action for you today, folks. And we got some pretty good matches, huh, Taza?
Yeah, lots of new teams, different team compositions coming in. The entire weekend while we were casting, we saw nothing of the Dragon Turtle, and now there is quite a bit of it. So much so that production's like busy counting the signatures that they're using while they're playing. And on the side of the bracket that we've got going on the winner's side, we've got quite a few new players. Super Y and Marky Moo, that's right, are going to be going up against Fakey and Snowy. We saw the sets earlier on today. Super Y, previously known as Team Umizoomi, previously known as, I don't remember the tag before that, but they just kind of like changed their tag based off of what show they like at the time, I guess.
Okay. We like that.
Something that's going on. They're going to be going up against Fakey and Snowy. Fakey usually teams with Java. Java allegedly taking some time to focus on his studies. Proud of him.
Smart,
Very smart, yeah. Meanwhile, Snowy and Fakey, I mean, that's going to be a great team. Snowy's been a player that you can kind of put on any two's team, and he always gets in the top 8.
I thought you were going to say, meanwhile, Fakey and Snowy are gaming.
Yeah, they're gaming. Yeah, well, I mean,
Java's studying.
Both are. If you can do both, congrats.
That's true.
That's amazing.
Right.
Java's like, I know my capacity, and that's not. I can't do both.
Yeah, and Fakey and Snowy favored here, for sure. Viewer vote coming in.
Although Marky Moo, now the hottest name in North
Yes,
America
that is
because
true.
of singles, has been up and coming, and now he's here. He's no longer up and coming. He's just one of the best players in NA. Rare, I feel like it's like a 50-50 whether that translates into singles or not. There's a lot of players that like only do well in one game mode. In EU, Blaze is like all doubles, has had a few singles runs, but no one's predicting him to get to a top 8, right? And now I'm curious if Marky Moo is going to be a legend in both game modes, or if it's just something that happens in singles. He's doing pretty well. He's one game away, or one set away from getting in a winner's side top 8, so that's a great start.
Guaranteed top 12, winners quarters, very, very solid. And yeah, definitely the seeded team to win is Fakey and Snowy, as
That's
the
right.
chat also voted. Oh, it looks like we're looking at Kaya and Onyx versus
That's Pearl and Kaya, so it's 3 Kayas.
3 Kayas.
3 Kayas and the tankiest. So Kaya's got like base 7 defense,
Right.
and then Onyx is like 9.
Okay.
So they're going to be living for a while is the goal here right now. I've never seen the double Kaya team composition do that well before, so this will be interesting to see how Marky Moo and Super Y are able to pilot this.
We saw a little bit of Kaya yesterday in South America, and I was like, oh,
Yeah,
okay,
Laura
Kaya.
has been making the character for a while.
Right.
To see 3 on board, that's something that's very unusual. Snowy, however, has always been maining Onyx in doubles, and sometimes brings it out in singles as well, though not as much. But as you can see, the survivability here from everybody is quite high. Snowy can still make it back. There he goes. And the neutral signature will take down Fakey Snowy being able to hold on just a little bit longer.
Yeah, and the neutral on the double Kaya seems terrifying to get around. Just so much space being controlled by bow and spear.
Yeah, and then Kaya on top of that gets the chainsaw effect on the down stage where you just kind of like hold it and you're like, maybe they'll run into it because they're not thinking I'm going to charge it the entire time.
We called it the hypno smash in Brawl. You remember the Sonic?
Yeah, you're just spinning infinitely like, will she stop? Probably not.
Probably not, and it works.
And then if she does it, she might do it again.
Yeah.
And it will still be really good.
Oh my god.
Especially in doubles. I guess the one thing that you get, every character gets when they see that, they just throw a weapon at it to make it stop, but then your weapon's gone. Snowy still holding on. That's that Onyx defense for you. Stares to the side of the stage. Goes for gravity cancel D-Light, and somehow Super Y ends up hitting Marky move with that gravity cancel D-Light. And Snowy can take another stock before even going down once. Ground pound hits, got the recovery. That's it for Marky move, and now it's 5 stocks to 3.
And that is a classic cannon stock. Just one side of the stage to the other.
One dodge,
One
and
dodge.
we're going on a trip.
Yeah.
Ground pound comes through. Snowy really great with the ground pound as well. On Cannon.
With a very solid lead right now.
Cannon Nair is like a hilarious move where like when it connects, you're able to Nair again so much faster than if you miss. Just because of the cause there's so much end lag on Cannon Nair on miss as opposed to on hit. So like Nair will just end up blasting again if you hit another one. So really good Cannon players are so good at being able to follow up with that really quickly. Marky Moo, however, getting that knockout to Fakey.
Can they
brings
get
it
anything
somewhat
on Snowy?
close.
Oh my god. Yeah. Not getting the edge guard on Snowy there, and now
There's
Snowy is
the
just juggling Nair.
Oh, D-Light down air. Doesn't get the dodge read to the left. Snowy's probably taken like 2.5 stocks worth of damage, and he's on 2 stocks still.
Yeah.
So really doing a great job with the stock tank. Fakey in the meantime just has to survive. Make sure that Snowy doesn't get stuck in that 1v2. Nice interrupt with the stair. 2 saves from Fakey there in a row.
Oh my god.
And it might lead to a stock here as well. Snowy can get the ground pound.
But it's the save by Marky Moo, very smart.
Oh, he hit them both with the sidelight and didn't get the dodge read. Marky Moo in super wide did the same dodge out of cannon and sidelight. It could have been an amazing double knockout, but didn't get it. Neutral light is going to be enough to take Super Y off the top.
And yeah, Marky Moo would have to play immaculately to clutch this. Snowy still on 2 stocks with Onyx, which means you're going to have to get 300 more damage to take him out.
Yeah, it's an interesting pairing, Snowy and Fakey. I would say on their respective main teams, they both played support for their carry. With Java being the carry, Fakey supporting. We saw how many interrupts that came through. And Snowy is usually on that on Onyx, really tanky, playing support for a primary carry before he's teaming with players like Ruby and such.
Right.
Watching them play together,
it seems like Snowy is more the aggro here, right?
Yeah, Snowy did 794 damage, and also took 483 damage, and only took and that was all on 2 stocks.
Wow.
Right, so. I don't know what you do when like the unkillable tank is also the 80 carry, right?
It's like the legendary rushdown tank archetype.
Yeah, I'm good at everything. Good luck.
Yeah. 790.
You know what you do? You match them. you do a mirror match. Same stances, same characters. Marky Moo switches to the Onyx. And goes, okay. All right.
And the graphic is almost suggesting that.
Yeah. And that's what we're getting.
Oh, wow.
No, the graphic was suggested because that's what happened.
Oh, okay. It changed the character.
Like Marky Moo locked in the character before the stats were pulled.
Oh, all right. I see.
So here we go. Now we've got ourselves a true Ditto. We were talking a little bit about that yesterday. We only saw one of those. Having a no axe Ditto in doubles is quite North America.
Yeah.
But the gauntlets are still there. There's always a gauntlet on. Well, at least 1 pair of gauntlets per team.
Such a strong twos weapon. And I haven't seen much of the Marky Moo Onyx, at all.
Yeah, it's appearing to me that Marky Moo picks characters for the meta in 2s rather than plays his main. And it's not working, right? Cool. He's just kind of like, wow, Snowy, he did really good on Onyx. And then he switches to Onyx, and he just lost the stock in 30 seconds. So
yeah.
You're like, yeah, Snowy's been maining Onyx. He's like a 2s player that mains Onyx. He's been doing it for a while, so we'll see if Marky Moo's able to keep up. Nice D-Light Nair. Not going to knock out Fakey just yet, though.
Yeah, the pocket Onyx is not hanging right now, but they almost get the double KO. Can they get it on Snowy?
No, knocking out Snowy, that's like a whole puzzle and a half.
Yeah.
Oh, and he gets even more damage and almost gets the Nair. Ground pound doesn't combo off of Fakey's opener.
Almost gets the follow-up there to Snowy. And it seems like maybe the play should be to try and 2v1 Fakey if Snowy's playing a little more defensive. He was playing super aggressive the last game, but now just tanking that stock.
But throwing a Fakey accidentally causes some trouble there on the recovery. Snowy ends up going down, but remember that's Snowy's first stock.
Yeah.
So, like, meanwhile, blue team is so damaged that Snowy can get in there with one side air. Doesn't wake up side air to stop that combo, gets the recovery on the super Y. And no alley from Fakey that pummels enough. That's actually pretty smart to know that he was so damaged to just like get out of the way of the attack, and now it's a solid 4 stocks to 2.
Yeah, Snowy with the pressure on super Y. Nothing. Oh my god, 2v1. Where the 1 is up.
Yeah, oh, neutral sig blasts them both in that 3-hit combo. Gravity cancel dealing, and then a chase dodge forward, landing dare on the super Y, goes off the save. Marky Moo can't get the save. That actually does get the save and gets the knockout. Okay, Fakey go down to 1 stock, but it's just, this does feel like blue team's still trying to figure out how to play the matchup. Like, I know, like both you and I are looking for like, okay, what's the plan here?
Yeah. We talk about like the Ditto's showcase of who can execute the team better, and it turns out if you have a pocket Onyx, you're not.
Yeah.
The level of execution that you have in this team might be lower than, you know, the dedicated Onyx main.
Stocks flew twice as fast that game, and Snowy still almost got 600 damage. Only that time taking 311. So he's not even taking damage, and the survivability is that high. What's Marky Moo going to change to for game 3 here? Because I don't feel like the Onyx was like, is it just back to double Kaya? Super Y is doing the bans. It's going to be the same. Oh, okay. All right. Well, I guess we're. Let's see. Let's see what's going to change.
Yeah.
I can't even begin to think about like what I want to see differently.
Mm-hmm. I feel like Marky Moo was losing the 1v1 to Snowy, maybe focusing a little more.
They were losing the 1v2 to Snowy.
Yeah, both of them were getting owned by Snowy.
And then Fakey has actually comfortably been able to lean back and just, the team combo, Gravity Cancel Delay, into the sider, into the cannon snare. They almost take them both out at the very start there. Amazing setup there off of the unarmed opening into Fakey picking up the spear. Marky Moo already finds himself deep into the red. And then some team damage onto Super Y. Down sig takes him down. The side sig almost connects. And this is all but red team at the very start of this game.
Yeah, and Fakey is disrupting the combos that Snowy is seeming to find pretty easily on the blue team. So, like, Super Y might need to take a page out of Fakey's book when it comes to these Marky Moo, or these Snowy strings.
Yeah, Snowy's getting the strings, and Fakey is just right behind him either to extend them or to stop them from interrupting. He is such an amazing support in this situation. Seeing Snowy really enabled like this has been quite a treat. Marky Moo surviving thanks to Onyx's defense. And the first stocks could go over to the blue team actually after that explosive start.
Yeah.
They've done a great job coming back, but Spear Dare will knock out. They trade stocks on the Onyxes here, and now Fakey versus Super Y.
Let's see.
A little quick 1v1.
Nothing really happening. And
then he waits until somebody goes like, and stacked. And late.
Nice.
That's the second bow neutral like knockout that we've seen this set, which is not common. You need a lot of damage for that move to knock out. It's not like axe and light.
Right.
It's supposed to be a poke.
Yeah. Turns out it can also
like you
KO
just saw like the amount of knockback that it had right there in light yellow.
Okay, Snowy. Getting something a little started on Super Y, but I mean, Marky Moo's kind of going back and forth with Snowy now as opposed to the Snowy domination we were seeing earlier.
The key factor here is that Fakey's been taking not that much damage. And I don't know how much I care about Snowy being this high in damage because they haven't shown that they can take early Snowy stocks.
Yeah.
Sidelight Cider is going to send Marky Moo flying, disarms them. D-Light Cider will knock Super Y out.
Oh my god.
No, Super Y makes it back. Okay, had all the jumps to make it through. Although I still like that the red team focused on Marky Moo while Super Y was recovering because of the 2v1. There's no reason to risk the reversal. And they end up being out on top anyways.
Yeah, take the guaranteed.
Wait. There in the ground pound weapon throw down air into the ground pound again. Ends up getting Super Y. He's out of there just like that. 0 to knockout. Beautiful play coming out from Snowy and Fakey. That's a team combo with Gauntlet's bow that I've never seen before.
Yeah.
Nair into bow ground pound is such a great setup.
Yeah, that was really impressive. And Marky Moo almost nowhere to be found.
Well, he's popping off now.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Save him, Fakey. Okay, Snowy manages to make it back. Marky Moo did almost take Snowy down.
Okay.
but I think it's a little too little.
Ooh, I like that attempt.
The weapon throw, like the snipe
yeah.
him after the knockback. It was the only thing that he could do. Trying to maximize that damage, neutralize him into the cannon. D-light, N-light, not going to knock out just yet, but one more will definitely
Yeah,
get it.
this is very difficult.
3 snipes. That was really well played coming out from Fakey and Snowy, who just had the team comp on lock. Marky
Oh, yeah.
Moo,
Wait, are we going to get a replay of okay.
I missed the very start of it. We'll have to go back to that one. That was the most impressive play of the set, for sure. Oh, yeah, this was with Marky Moo almost bringing the game back.
Just
and then Snowy's just kind of like, wait, hold on, I need help. Gets the dive kick, and then Fakey fast falls recoveries, and I think...
two amazing saves by Fakey there.
Yeah.
With the recoveries.
We're going to get the end light at the very top hitbox.
Yeah.
This is like the that's the highest possible angle that you can get. Well, we don't have the the slow motion game. We don't have the replay for that Nair ground pound combo, but if they get it up again, I'd love to talk about it. But for the meantime,
3-0.
3-0, Fakey and Snowy quite dominant. Marky Moo like swapped to Onyx to match it and just did not. It like paled in comparison.
Yeah.
It was
the only time he really cooked was at the string at the very end, and then Fakey just happened to have amazing doubles awareness to save Snowy.
Yeah. So we're going to be moving on to the next match in the bracket, which is going to be Aquatic and Brawlhalla versus Levitating and Rise.
Okay.
Levitating spelled not like it's not. I don't know if it's like a reference or just a misspelling. But that's not. But it's not like levitating like floating. I don't really know.
Levitating.
Yeah, yeah.
Huh.
I don't know. We're just gonna say levitating.
Levitating.
I think
cool.
that's fine.
Yeah.
And Aquatic, on the other hand.
Oh, I see Wushang.
Wushang? Yeah.
I see a lot of
yeah.
Wushang.
2 Wushang.
Welcome to doubles.
Both airbending as Aang.
Yes.
Epic crossover there. We'll see what Rise locks in there on the other side. Brawlhalla, great sword.
Okay.
Plays quite a bit of that.
Oh, great sword.
But
okay.
also, in doubles, anything kind of just changes the meta.
Yeah.
Right? Brawlhalla has been playing and doing well in both game modes for a while. Aquatic, I don't know too much about personally, so being able to see them play here.
Ooh, I see an Amugi.
Quite
Potentially, nice. we're going to see.
Amugi is the great sword character to play right now,
Yeah.
and North America believes that he's very strong, and I also think that he's.
I mean, high
he's
defense, great signatures.
High defense, high force.
High force.
No one really cares about dex that much.
Yeah.
And the movement speed's slow.
He's got Axe. Axe is pretty solid in doubles.
Axe is very solid in doubles. That's true.
So a lot of good things going.
So it's possible that we could get the Amugi locking in. It would make sense.
Yeah.
And so Brawlhalla is going to be locking in with the Amugi, going up with. So we've got Wushang and Onyx, and then Wushang and Amugi. So these are like, this is following the I have my gauntlets character. I have my heavy hitting tank character with Axe, or in this case, the X being cannon. Onyx is like the North American Olgrim.
Oh, that's true.
That's what we see. No other region plays Onyx as much as North America,
so
largely
many
in part
Onyxes.
because of experience in Zen, and also Snowy. So
Yeah. I love a good Onyx. It's very explosive. I mean, both literally with the cannon.
the cannon being
Yeah.
explosive, and also just like how the strings work. For sure. We'll see how this plays out. Very excited about this. Here we go. Game 1. Winner of this is going to be fighting against Fakey and Snowy on the winner side of top 8. Here we go.
All right.
Axe picked up. Down sig's already going through. Neutral are coming through as well.
Can we get an Amugi sig count?
We're already at 2.
2.
And we'll see if it goes any higher than that. There's the side sig. Gets interrupted. You get that property where it's like a 2-parter move to where the first hit is always the same, and then the second hit you charge if you wanted to. So you can like start it up, charge it, wait for your teammate to get out of the way if you're stacked, and then hit him with the flame breath if you'd like to.
Oh, wow.
But Brawlhalla not finding that, instead just getting hit a lot here as Rise and Levitating are having a nice start to this game 1.
Ooh. Ends up working out for them as they just clean up the KOs on both sides of the stage there. Levitating playing sick right now. I have a theory about twos, and this applies to multiple platforms.
Yeah, but let's hear about it in this context.
Yeah. So I think twos favors having very good buttons versus ones favors like really good movement, because you can get away with throwing out good buttons way more in twos because you have somebody else to cover. And in ones, if you throw out the good button, and it's with punishment.
Right, and so you see moments like this where the Mugi has a lot of very good buttons, but very low movement with that base 3 speed. And it doesn't really matter too much. So yeah, being able to see that makes a lot of sense, I think. Although in some cases you just get get both. Sometimes you just have a character that has good movement
And buttons.
and that's gauntlets.
Yeah.
Right? So
Turns out those are usually the topper.
and then you go like, well, I guess it's just a top tier doubles weapon. That's definitely the case here. Ooh, hits with the side sig. Neutralite. Team combo, but it was set up by Aquatic.
Yeah.
So he was like, wait, I'm not going to continue hitting Moneyhalla. This is crazy. Red team is running back nicely, but Moneyhalla seems to be running for his life double down air. Brings him to orange. Doesn't hit the down sig.
Moneyhalla kind of just taking a lot of damage.
And they're ignoring Aquatic because they know that Aquatic could just get hit by a straight hit. The down sig takes him down, and that's going to be a double knockout. I give this solidly in favor of the blue team. It's going to be up to how great their 2v1 team combos are. Sometimes teams can come through here and not have them prepared. We've seen a little bit of shakiness in terms of their startup, but it looks like that they're taking center stage and they're waiting appropriately.
Yeah, and Aquatic also on the gauntlets. We've mentioned before how it's pretty hard for gauntlets to 2v1. A lot of their moves just take so long that, oh my god.
Down sig, Doe goes for the downlight instead of the signature finisher. They were really trying to make sure, like, okay, we have double gauntlets, we can't use the same move twice. So they have to, like, watch what he's doing, and then has to be like, okay, well, in this case, I have to hit you with the side air follow-up, the down sig over and over again. Hits his teammate so that the second hit of the move comes out and hits Aquatic. Aquatic does dodge back to the stage, so doing a good job surviving here. And Levitating has taken a decent amount of damage, but I think this is going to be game one going over to the blue team.
Yeah. Oh, it just goes down there. Very nice from blue team. And Moneyhalla kind of got tossed around by everybody on the screen there.
Yeah,
even Aquatic getting in with
sig
that
count, I think, neared like 10, neared like double digits. I don't know if the accuracy got past like one of them hitting. And I wonder if Moneyhalla will go to a more comfortable Greatsword Legend, or if it's just going to stick to the Mugi and just be like, okay, that game was a little bit of a warm-up. We have an idea of what they're playing. I think that a lot of Amugi's strengths, at least right now, from how he's perceived by the community, is that his SIGs are very strong.
Right.
If you're not hitting his signatures, then you have to rely on your fundamentals with the axe. Greatsword has never been a good team combos weapon, unless you're just using it as a Sarah to pass them back and forth. You are inherently stuck to the ground. You have to do your opener, then your bridge, then your finisher, and by that time, the buttons aren't as good in the game mode with that.
And it's not like a cannon or a boots either, where you're sort of like moving across the stage as your string continues. Greatsword, you're just like locked in a very similar spot.
Yeah. If you are moving across the stage, you're using all of your resources to do it. You're using like your chase dodge, so you no longer have a defensive option, things like that. So we see Moneyhalla favoring the axe mostly here. Rise opening up here with a lot of damage onto himself. Could go down to that cider from Aquatic. And last time we did see Red Team open up with a decent lead. Levitating was able to bring it right back.
Yeah, nice save by Levitating there too. Oh,
Sarah
but
sliding to the
Moneyhalla
stage, get the down air here as well. Dodge the dare though, and then the cannon dare gets the reversal. Rise fighting against them both off stage. Cannon has side air to make it back. Levitating just has to hit him with the recovery. And he waits out the dodge. Great communication. I thought that he had messed up, but he actually said, no, hold on, let me dodge up first. Then gets the unarmed recovery. Rise holds on a little bit longer.
And Greatsword coming into play just when it needed to at the very end there, getting that classic Greatsword string. Yeah, I mean, Aquatic holding stocks right now, hugging the right side of the stage.
Surprised that Rise is willing to play ball.
Yeah, like, Aquatic is just looking to reversal.
He's got two nairs.
Oh, no.
Slides down for the down sig. That's a good angle to go for an edge guard here if he gets that side air, but Rise hits the cannon stair to be able to help him back. Aquatic still holding on the edge, and they're taking the bait. Finally, he goes down. Team combo into Moneyhalla, gets the neutral signature. Edge guard from Rise could get a down air.
Oh my god.
Goes for the ground pound instead, and Levitating does a good job attacking on even more damage, and Rise gets the spike with the cannon dare. Gonna go for the weapon toss. No, he doesn't need to. Moneyhalla just loses that stock, and the blue team has the lead again.
I like the fast fall at the end from Moneyhalla there, knowing that, like,
just to get back.
Yeah.
He's like, okay, I don't want to leave my teammate alone. Yeah, good drift there. Anything that would have delayed his descent would have just been more pain onto his teammate, who is, man, Moneyhalla is getting caught in these team combos. Ground pound could be huge. No, the second time that he's gotten one of those reversals.
Sayre off the side of the stage once again.
A lead in numbers only.
Yeah.
Right, that's not, I see this 2-2 stock lead, and I don't know Red Team's winning this.
Moneyhalla has just been getting owned so frequently that, I like kind of staying back here, letting Aquatic do his thing. But now, let's see if Moneyhalla can avoid the 2v1. Goes aggressive.
Nice. Nice to the side sig there. Mixing him up. It made it look like he was chasing after Rise, and then he switches right over to Levitating.
good target switch. Moneyhalla on the right side of the stage.
Levitating and Rise had a little miscommunication there, or rather, different idea of what they were going for. Because Rise went for the downlight to mix up covering behind him, and Levitating went to help him go off the side of the stage. They end up hitting each other, and now the friendly fire has given Red Team a lead here. Aquatic very healthy compared to everybody else. Moneyhalla getting a neutral light finisher. And now everybody is one hit.
Okay. Yeah. And a Mugi.
Base defense so high.
Is that gonna be?
Oh no! Everybody get hit there looking for the unarmed recoveries.
Oh my God! Moneyhalla avoiding the 2v1.
Ground pound. The D-Light Nair connects, but because of friendly fire, it has a slight knockback reduction. But Aquatic gets a double knockout. Wow. That's an amazing comeback, and he gets it, throwing out the reeds. The book literally saying "you" on the back, which is like I don't know who he's talking to in doubles because there's 2 people.
Yeah, probably the person he last destroyed. But I guess he kind of owned both of them.
That was a scrappy game
got the recovery on one of blue team, and then what did Aquatic try to? Okay, let's look back.
So the D-Light Nair hits both of them. Friendly fire has reduced knockback.
Aquatic
same damage.
Goes for recovery, avoids the recovery with the jump from Levitating.
And then Levitating read that he was going to drift away from the stage. We ended up drifting into the stage, and then just fell off the cider right afterwards. It was kind of it was a very what's the word? Impatient recovery there coming out from Levitating.
Yeah.
Like looking at that, it didn't look like he had some setup where he had counted jumps, waited for dodges. He just went to attack him immediately.
It's like, oh, you hit a recovery on my teammate. Maybe I could hit this recovery on you.
And just got stared instead.
Yeah.
Yeah, really, the nerves were felt in that last game. And both teams here, I feel like, are in a unique position where this will be their first winner's side top 8 with this teammate, this team composition. I definitely have never seen Levitating and Rise make it this far before. Moneyhalla has been in the top 8 areas of officials and 2s before, but here with Aquatic, they're both fighting for that winner's side top 8 position to go up against Faking and Snowy, which would be a really great achievement for their team here in the Autumn Doubles Championship. Last championship for 2s before BCX.
Okay.
So great
Something
way
to
to make
prove
your name.
here.
Yeah. This is like a lot of people are like deciding, is this who I'm teaming with at BCX, right? We had that interview in South America where Wesley was just like, nope, definitely Bemticulo. That is my teammate. We are going to win worlds.
That I respect it. Moneyhalla going back to the SIG spam that we saw a lot in game 1. But now it is.
And now with accuracy. Now he hits the 2 side 6s.
Yeah, the first game and the second game, they were just to download. And now
now we're back to Fortress of Lions. He's like, wait, we won a game? All right. Side 6 again.
God.
Blasts him off the left side of the stage. One more time, Moneyhalla. No,
Yeah.
that's a getting connected there.
Right.
D-Light recovery won't take him down because it's a movie. Giant turtle shell.
I definitely want to see the 6 stats after this game.
Surviving another recovery. Let's see if he gets even more extra credit off of this. Red team's got a 6 stock 4 lead.
Oh,
crazy that he did that to his teammate and Aquatic survived.
Yeah.
I wonder if they've got the same kind of comms where it's like, doesn't matter, focus forwards.
Doesn't matter.
Like, just gets hit by like 4 hit great sword attacks. It's
Focus
like,
rise, focus rise. Okay. Getting the SIG on Levitating. Are they going to 2v1 Rise? No, just back off on both of them. But
team
might
combo.
cost
D-Light Nair
them.
to down, so gets the neutral signature. Aquatic doesn't get hit by the blast, but Moneyhalla does. Amazing damage from the blue team who were at a deficit, and now the team combo brought back to a lead, but they still have to take the stock. D-Light Nair does send Moneyhalla flying. Another downlight neutral. That's going to knock Aquatic out. They could get Moneyhalla here with the edge guard. Down air misses though, and he gets the reversal. Moneyhalla has gotten so many offstage reversals. It was like with the axe side air twice spiking the stage.
Great
now the
sword
great
side
sword
air.
And now, even though blue team's got the stock lead, these situations always worry me because I've seen many times the person with 2 stocks going down and then the other person getting team comboed while the respawn happens and then the game's just over.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see how much damage red team takes.
Can they get a good juicy combo on Rise? That would be potentially huge.
As a
for them.
start, the Moneyhalla miscalculates the knockback off the gauntlet neutral light. Side stick, no, get stopped. I don't. Nobody got stopped by.
Yeah, same.
I don't like. I think was there a weapon throw going on? Because Aquatic nared after that. Whatever.
Okay, yeah,
we'll look at that
replay
later.
maybe. Okay, Moneyhalla almost getting punished there.
Ooh, the save gets the recovery. Good damage coming on to Moneyhalla. Levitating does go down. Now Rise has to just not touch the ground. Gets hit by the down stick. Moneyhalla looking for the finisher, but Levitating in there for the save.
Oh, and then an interrupt.
Yeah. gets the cider. That's going to be Money Holla's last stock, or that's going to be Aquatic's last stock, and Money Holla very damaged. Dodges one down air.
Wait. Okay.
Can't dodge the second. That's going to be bringing on to match points for the blue team. Rise and Levitating playing quite strong.
I was actually a little scared for Rise there because he
of
got
how many reversals there were?
reversal by
Yeah.
Money Holla. But Money Holla with no weapon there. Oh, are we going to the replay on what happened here?
Yeah, what was the moment? What stopped him?
Oh, wait, this is a team combo.
That's the team combo.
Yeah.
We might not get it because there wasn't a stock nearby,
Right.
so it'll be fine. But we're gonna see these highlights. That was the nair off the save. Cider sends Aquatic flying, and then a nice edge guard here where he gets the dodge.
Tried to reversal actually there.
He did. And Rise cleverly double jumped away from the wall, being like, okay, now that your dodge is gone, I'm gonna wait for your attack because you're gonna try to hit me. And then he dares him, gets the nice spike. We're gonna be going into game number 4. Match point here. Levitating and Rise. Winning with the Onyx and Aang over the Amuga and Aang. What do you think?
I feel like really strong start from the red team. All the SIGs were connecting, but then that combo towards the middle of the game where both members of red
the
team
team
were
combo
playing.
the thing that started the highlights out, right?
Yeah. They're both playing a little too defensive, and then blue team decides to hit a little more buttons, and that's all it takes. You got to push your advantage sometimes. And now blue team's getting
combo starting a Money Holla. It's huge. He's so high up in the sky.
Oh my God!
They're both looking for him. They're sweating towards the top of the stage. Exhausted recovery, I think, is the only thing they can knock out with. The curse of gauntlets is that, if you hit with Nair, you're hitting above you and you're, breaking them down.
Oh, yeah.
So, as good of a combo starter as it is, it's not good for those early knockouts at the top. Aquatic still looking for it. And this has all led to the blue team having a huge lead in damage over the red team, but no knockouts just yet.
Oh, almost getting the knockout on Money Holla. Is red team able to get anything started? Oh. D-Light, Sayer gets it on Rise there. Can they get anything started on Levitating? Again, I think that was a weapon toss.
Okay. That's probably what happened last time,
Yeah.
too, when we just didn't see it. But that spear was, expertly tossed because he wasn't aiming for anywhere other than the trajectory of the knockback there. Aquatic goes down. Money Holla using all of his jumps to make it back. Recovery Nair is great damage. Levitating does end up ending that stock, but Rise took a little bit too much damage there than he would have liked.
And Aquatic looking for these reversals on the right side. Knows that's a pretty good win condition for him. D-Light not going to KO. Oh my God.
Ground pound hits. There goes Levitating.
Yeah, Rise with some friendly fire there. Oh, nice.
One of those moments where I don't blame him because they were so stacked towards the edge of the stage.
Oh my God.
Just happens. Aquatic and Levitating both somehow managing to make it down. Really exercising their airbending. Oh.
Yeah, and very crucial stock on Rise there. Okay.
Down Sig into the side Sig. Levitating just took so much damage. This could be red team bringing it to game 5.
Yeah,
if he gets his edge guard. Ground pound goes through. Rise now trying to save. Succeeds at saving, gets the reversal. Can Rise get the edge guard too? No, Aquatic right there with the recovery to allow Money Holla to make it back. So Levitating has a little bit more to play with.
Yeah, Aquatic looking close to the KO percent. Not getting, but trying to get the reversal. Both members of blue team just playing so well right now.
So many times they've hit moves where they're thinking they think this will knock out, this is gonna knock out, and then it never does. But now we finally clear the board.
Okay.
One stock apiece all across. Rise just with a little bit of damage on him. He's very negligible, so it's just going to come down and he gets the first team combo here. And they stack onto Aquatic quite nicely.
Oh my God.
Nair afterwards, and then Levitating jumping up there with the spear Nair to be able to tack on a little bit more extra damage. That's going to put all of red team into orange. Now Rise is just a weak link here, but he is starting to get some hits.
And a lot of confirms coming out from the blue team. Can they get anything started? Rise bursts in.
Money Holla damaged. Goes for the landing ground pound. The splash hitbox would have knocked out. Levitating now sent off the side, but the cider hits, surviving just barely. Double edge guard opportunity. They take to the platform and he into the stage. Slide charge down. He gets spiked, and then the double spike coming out from Rise. I was so focused on Levitating missing. I don't know what move he hit him with. We're going to see that in the replays there. But Levitating and Rise just win 3-1 off of a really crazy edge guard.
Yeah, and I really like the awareness there. Baiting out potentially the reversal from Money Holla, which he's been going for all set. Levitating misses the slide cancel.
This is the team combo that leads into the Nair, and then Levitating get the extra Nair. That brought it back so hard for them.
Let's see.
So Levitating goes for a slide charge down Sig. All of red team is focused on this.
Right.
Rising down
reversal.
air, and then the cannon ground pound connects with Aquatic, thus allowing the explosion to connect with Money Holla.
Oh
so
my
they
God.
just go blasting down into the blast
there's two
zone.
different hitboxes there?
Yeah, so a tactic from cannon players that we see used quite often is that they will go for a ground pound towards the stage and then release the move before it hits the stage, because when you release the move, you get the blast hitbox, which normally only automatically happens if it connects with an opponent, but you can just let the move go early to get it to work. And in that case, it just ends up connecting with Aquatic and then also hitting Money Hall on his way up after hitting the down air.
Oh my god!
So,
and they both send straight down.
yeah, and it's just at that angle of knockback. If you get hit on the side of the stage, it will send up into the left or up into the right. It's just a really powerful move. It recently got like a little bit of a nerf actually because it was being used so well as a knockout option.
Wow.
But in that situation, ground pound does what it's supposed to do, which is, you know, send you into the blast zone. So.
And I feel like great adaptations from the blue team too. As Money Halla got more and more signatures, he got less and less reversals with aerials off the stage.
That's right. And they did better with the edge guards too, and that's ultimately what won them the set. So they're going to be moving on to the winner's side top 8. We're going to be seeing more of them in just a little bit, but before that, we have a quick break, so we'll see you after this.
간식 시간이다.
문어 좀 먹을래? 맛없어. 잘 먹을게. 크게 불태워보자. 배고파. 빨리 해보자고. Time to unleash the dragon. 리얼 파워의 맛은 바로 이거다. 디저트도 먹어. I'm working up an appetite. 밖에는 거북이, 안에는 드래곤. 이기는 건 디저트만큼 달콤한 거야. 뭐 거의. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Are you ready to dance with danger? You don't wanna samba with me. My kicks are a bit over the top. Vambora, this fight is about to get funky. Tá bom, let's dance. Ah, you can't dodge boots and bullets. My pistols make the best dance partners. You need a little splash of color. My bullets leave a lasting impression, but my dancing will take your breath away forever. Boas-vindas a Brawlhalla.
Listen, I come up from
Welcome back, everybody. We're here with the Autumn Doubles Championship North America Winner's Side Top 8, where I believe the two teams that are favored to take it all, Experience and Zen and Snowy and Fakey, are sitting here on the winner's side. Their opponents are two teams I don't think anybody was predicting to make it this far. We got Bunny and Truck Stop, Burrito, and then Levitating and Rise. Levitating and Rise, definitely a very new name to the doubles side of things. Playing what I would consider a very meta team comp, but definitely not favored to win the mirror matchup going up against Fakey and Snowy. I feel like any Onyx that fights Snowy is going to get humbled.
Oh yeah,
pretty hard.
Snowy's super good.
Meanwhile, on the other side of the bracket, we've got another Onyx team, Experience and Zen, going up against
the
Bunny
staple of North America.
in Truck Stop. Yeah. They just won everything, and then everybody else went like, well, I guess we have to play Onyx as well. For a while, it was Chronix. It was Cross and Onyx, and then Cross got nerfed so many times.
I like Chronix.
Yeah,
That's
then they replaced it with Zariel, who was Bow and Gauntlets instead of Blasters and Gauntlets.
Okay.
And it became Zonix.
Zonix.
And now, I don't know. It's just Onyx plus Gauntlets. So it's just Onyx.
Gauntlets.
Well, I mean, like with Wu Shang, I don't know. Wanix. Yeah, it's anything.
Wu Shonix.
That could be it.
Yeah.
That could
Oh
be
my
it.
God.
I know that's what we're going to see. We have Zen locking in with Aang over here.
Definitely the favorite here, but Bunny and Truck Stop Burrito, I know a bit about Bunny being very, very aggressive with the Rayman.
Yes.
I've seen her go out for crazy.
Yeah, more so than anybody else that plays it. Once upon a time, Snowy was playing Rayman before Onyx was out. But Snowy wasn't the most aggressive Rayman player that's there. Bunny would like do some things where it's like, I would not advise playing like that. Right? It's like going off stage, using your dodge like that. Okay. But yeah, no, Bunny's become one of the best Raymans in the region for sure. And Truck Stop, on the other hand, plethora of legends that he could possibly bring out. Doing this well in doubles on winner's side is a first for him. And largely in part to, I think, that Bunny's rise to being one of the best players in North America in both game modes has been a testament to that. So this is going to be interesting to see how they do up against the best team in NA right now. When it comes to all these stack teams together, if Java and Fakey were playing together, I would say that that's the best team in this bracket. But because
you would say better than Experience and
yeah, but because they're not, Experience and Zen are now the favorites, I think, to win, obviously coming out the first seed. So a win over them would be a really, really big upset.
Okay. And, we see Ulgrim. Ulgrim coming out from...
Ulgrim, okay.
Shout out to
Europe.
EU.
Yeah, shout out to Europe. Truck Stop Burrito. Taking notes from that region. And over here, we've got SpongeBob SquarePants. Epic Rayman crossover.
Yeah. But SpongeBob has arms.
SpongeBob does have arms. So does Dulcim.
Yeah. All the crossovers. We need more crossovers without
arms.
for Rayman. Winners, semis.
More floating hands.
Yeah. Let's get into this.
Here we go. Apocalypse for game number 1 here. We've got the European meta versus the North American meta opening up the gauntlets. Gets a nice few side airs onto Experience. Nothing too much so far. I would like to see Lance picked up a little bit more in North America. It's been slowly getting more and more buffs over time. It's been getting some true combos being brought back to it. I think it's got a lot of potential both in singles and doubles, but nobody's really been picking up the weapon. So we'll see how Truck Stop's able to do against the tried and true team of Gauntlets plus Onyx.
It feels like they are trying to bully Truck Stop right now, but I mean, Truck Stop's been doing a good job of recovering. Did not get edge guarded earlier this stock. Oh, and then the disruption there. Very solid.
Good recovery.
He's going to get taken out first.
Team combo to the down sig. Nicely done. And Experience so apt at being able to get the 2v1 combo while someone else is coming back to the stage. They're just very, very good at it.
Truck Stop with the end light. Did they get anything started on? Oh, they do!
Nice. Ground pound whiffs. Can Experience make it back? Hit by that third Krabby Patty. God. Not the third glove. That's the powerful one. That's the one that has all the knockback. The other two are just there to like make you feel bad.
Huh. A little bit of a baity move.
Yeah. And thought he was safe. Wasn't safe. Ends up getting spiked. Still, though, lead for the red team. Looking to set up on Truck Stop here. Experience went down. Ends up getting pogoed on accident, but gets the sider on the Truck Stop Burrito. And they could switch over to Bunny, but no. Experience decides to fight Truck Stop instead. And Zen takes advantage of Truck Stop being distracted. Gets the side sig. And then another Nair means that they're one strong hit away. Oh, no. Experience does get the side sig that interrupts Zen's attack, but they're so far in the lead that I don't think it matters.
And just holding center stage, almost like deciding who to go for. Experience ends up making the decision for the red team, going for Truck Stop, as Zen just sort of holds space. And that's the KO on Buddy. Truck stop going way out there.
Wow, yeah. Opting to try to trade a stock with how damaged he is, I think is a good idea. He's going to go down to a D-Light Nair pretty quickly. And Bunny has to avoid the Nairs from Zen and from experience. There's the Nair side that comes through. Not too much after that. Gauntlet's just so good at the 2v1 because the instinct for a lot of players is to escape to the sky, and the Nair reversals them so nicely.
Yeah, great Nair into recovery from Truck Stop. Almost getting the KO on experience, but the last Onyx.
Yeah, Onyx just does live longer than anybody else. Look at that.
Oh my God.
Survives the Lancer. Avoids that. Gets the Nair into Bunny as well. Now Bunny is strong hit away from going down here in game 1. Picks up the gauntlets. Experience still surviving. It just at that point you just gotta let it go. You gotta stop trying to knock him out.
And Experience taking advantage of Bunny's aggression there. Just very strong reversal down air coming out. Avoiding the ground pound from Buddy. And that's a decisive game 1.
719 damage coming out from experience. I get Onyx is just so good. Yeah. And I don't know, like a lot of knockout power has been taken out of Onyx's signatures over the past year and a half. Onyx has been a staple in the twos meta for a very long time.
Yeah.
But I don't know what to do when it's just like, yeah, experience is just so good at these two weapons, it just doesn't really matter. Like like from a balanced point of view, I guess it's just
the
like
experience stuff.
Yeah. And then also what makes Onyx so terrifying, right, is there's built-in movement in Cannon and in Gauntlets. So even though you were slow, tanky legends, as long as you're hitting your attacks, it doesn't really matter. You just end up surviving so long, and then you end up hitting them so much that you get 700 damage a game. Because we saw Snowy doing the exact same thing earlier on the winner side of the bracket.
And yeah, it just seems like Experience is more experienced.
Yes.
than Onyx.
Yeah. No, experiences. Yeah.
Oh, we got a character switch.
I've been casting experience for so long.
Yeah.
That like what I've done is I've tuned out the possibility of me using the word twice. So when you just did that, I think I actually my brain just shut down. Because I was like,
oh my God.
That's like because you did yesterday. We were casting kindness, like kindness
kind of good.
Yeah. No, experience has a lot of experience playing Onyx in doubles, as we can see here.
Yeah.
Still holding on. Wow, surprising down to come out there.
And the double switch from the blue team.
Yeah, that's right. Bunny over here on the Enchantress, epic crossover Fate. Meanwhile, we've got Roman Reigns coming out from the stop. They're watching Roman Reigns.
I know, yeah.
And here he is in Brawlhalla.
Shout out to Roman.
Getting down here.
Is he about to win another tag match?
No, I think he's getting spiked down to his last stock. The experience is trying to take down Bunny's second stock. Gravity Cancel Endlight from Bunny. Nice mix-up, and then just spiked anyways.
Yeah.
Bunny's so aggressive off the side of the stage, and experience is really, really good off the side of the stage.
Yeah. It's like you cannot overuse your resources.
Gravity Cancel
my
Endlight,
God.
the weapon throw, truck stop's done for. Bunny has to save. Zen gets the Gravity Cancel
way.
End and Bunny didn't actually touch the stage either. Okay, gets the recovery on the way back, but truck stop just got annihilated.
Yeah, amazing combo coming out from the red team there. This is curtains.
Cider hits, goes in from there as well. Zen doing the right thing, which is kind of like experience is probably like in comms being like, I've got this.
Yeah.
Like, you could do something if Bunny makes it back.
Let me cook.
What can she do? Goes for ground pound.
Oh my
Gravity
God.
Cancel and like chase dodge down, jumping Nair. That would have been incredible. Experience just
Can you make it back, Experience? Oh my God, tries to go for the reversal there.
Nair hits and the weapon throw stops Bunny from touching, but
Like,
does get the touch afterwards. This is an extended
Experience
edge guard.
is saying, I am simply better than you off stage
Can
right
Experience
now.
make it back?
Oh,
Oh,
never
Zen,
mind.
you should have saved him. Bunny does get one stock. She's got to get two more.
Yeah, I respect it though. I mean, if there's one way. Blue
Gravity
team-
Cancel D-Light?
Oh my God.
That's going to be it.
No,
oh,
dodge.
Okay, gets the, wait, Bunny got the, so many jumps back.
Yeah. I kind of respect not going for the save because if there's one way they lose that game, it's if Zen somehow gets reversal down there. Maybe. No?
Yeah, well, I mean, there's a lot of ways you can lose a game.
Yeah, that's true. But like,
There's a lot of things.
Zen was at so low percent.
It could smash their controllers into smithereens.
Mm-hmm.
That'll do. Although, hilariously, there's a set in EU in singles. It was Godly versus Machete, and Godly disconnected. His internet went down, and so when your internet goes off in Brawlhalla, like a medium bot, like intermediate bot, takes your place. And Machete lost to the bot before Godly reconnected on last stock, and then he reconnected, but like he got win credit for that.
He lost
like
to
that,
level 9 Luigi.
He lost, no, we're only at level 5 Luigi.
Oh my god!
I'm just putting Machete on blast here, but that happens.
Wow.
So really, there's a lot of ways.
There's
you
a
can
lot of
lose.
ways you can lose a stock. But Experience and Zen taking a Truck Stop switching
Truck
to
Stop,
Rayman.
no, that's Boatvar.
Wait.
No, it's Rayman.
Okay.
But it's Rayman pretending to be.
Oh, okay, I get it.
He's got like the mustache.
Oh, wow, switching to the Bodvar. Interesting choice. Yeah.
Bodvar hasn't been seen since like 2017. Wow. There was a time, it was far before your time, but Bodvar was actually just like all North America played. Like if you didn't have a pocket Bodvar, you were trolling.
Huh.
It's been a long time since then. After the hammer nerfs, things never come back. Anyways, that's not Bodvar. That is definitely Rayman.
Yeah. So
side stick from Bunny hits. Gets the neutral Experience goes for the ground pound, and Truck Stop just gets by the recovery on the way back. I think that's going to be it for Experience's stock, unless Zen can save. Gets the nair into the recovery. What a beautiful save. Gets hit to give Experience a chase dodge, and then hits Experience to bring him back. Does go down, but still, that was a remarkable team play. And the downs that comes through, Fate's got active input on the down six. You wrap him up in the magical energy, and you can send him up to the top or off the side of the stage, depending on whatever angle is better for you. And nicely chosen by Bunny to get the first lead of the set.
And I mean, this is so interesting. Like, I did not expect this character switch. Bunny off the Rayman, Truck Stop on the Rayman, and now they're on. Like,
yeah, they're just fishing.
Yeah,
they're
like maybe this one?
Like Truck Stop's got a lot of characters.
Okay.
Bunny in particular, I think, plays about like a good 2 or 3. And so if they win again, I think they'll just stick on this until they either win the set or are knocked out. But Experience and Zen are struggling quite a bit. The win condition here that I see is that as well as Bunny is doing, if they take Truck Stop down and they get a 1v2, even if it's like 2 stocks to 1, I could still see them winning. We saw a comeback like this in South America yesterday.
Right. And I also think while Bunny has been getting bested by Experience off the stage, it seems like he's got a good read on Zen.
Yeah. Zen's definitely playing the support role for Experience this set. The weak link here has got to be Truck Stop. The Truck Stop just got to let Bunny cook. Let's see if what Experience is capable of doing. If the blue team can avoid the temptation of chasing Experience off the side of the stage, I think they've got themselves a game.
Oh no! Just as we say that, Bunny could get reversal.
Bunny definitely is still okay. Good win though. Experience gets a side air and then chase dodges and then drifts to the right. What? Truck Stop's done. That's it. Bunny now. This is exactly what I was talking about, June.
Yeah,
this is literally what I was talking. The
oh my god!
Why? I'm telling you, when I watch Experience and Zen, and it's 5 stocks to 2, I still put it in their favor.
just because they're so good.
Because I was like, I'm looking at this, I'm like, wow, they're destroying them. I'm like, no, they're not. Team combo, sideline, D-line, downer, side stick, gets the side stick, Bunny. 0 to knockout. Look at that. What a comeback. No, seriously, Chad, Zen and Experience are really good at doubles. They're like amazing. Yeah. I've seen them play so much, and I went,
let's look at the sequence off the stage.
So the crazy thing about the sequence was, and we missed it,
ground pound
was
all the resources,
was Experience side airing, chase dodging straight up full momentum, drifting to the right to side air into the stage again to avoid all of the attacks that they were throwing out to get that edge guard.
Oh my
and
god.
Then it led to an immediate 0 to knockout the second that Bunny had any iframes gone. Guaranteed knockout there off the side stick and the side stick, perfectly rehearsed. I think we're about to get the side air here. So this is 5 stocks to gets the ground pound. They're going to clean up the stocks here. I want to see that moment. Maybe we'll get to it or not. Oh, I'm really excited about it. We could get it. That Experience side air and the chase dodge decision was the coolest decision that I've seen in a disadvantage state for a very long time.
It's like a Canon specific decision too, because like Canon has the additional recovery resource.
I think we're getting there.
Of Sayer.
This is the moment where we were like, all right, just don't chase Experience off stage. And Bunny's like, oh,
I'm gonna do it.
No, the ground pound comes through. So here it is, I think. Experience low on jumps. Bunny's gonna get the down air. I think it's gonna stuff Experience's recovery. That's what that sound effect is. So he goes in for a Sayer, jump, side air, chase dodges up, drifts to the right, and then to avoid Truck Stop's down air, and then side air's right back in again, and then Zen's able to get the ground pound, and they turn it around to the Truck Stop.
Because both Truck Stop and Bunny go for that wall covering ground pound.
So Experience had no jumps, no dodges, they thought that he was going to either just drift to wall or Sair to wall, but he actually goes out. Truck stop covers with the down air, bunny covers with the nair. Neither of them work. Weaves the needle, right? Like and then goes right back into it and it turns into an edge guard. Experience is brilliant. What a comeback.
And Zen there to capitalize as well, saying, "Oh, okay, yeah, you guys are covering wall. I'm going to ground pound you." You know.
Right, and they turned it into 2 knockouts. They ended up getting the edge guard on a truck stop and then got the 1v2 against Bunny, which was the win condition I was talking about, and then a flawless 0 knockout right when Bunny's iframes ran out. It was brutal. And I was talking about it earlier. I was like, they've got 2 stocks, they've got 5. No, I think this is fine.
I'm like, no way. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
We've got more Onyx coming up.
Oh, wow. There's a lot of Onyx.
Yeah, Snowy and Fakey. Snowy, the other Onyx main besides Experience. So Snowy and Experience are the best Onyx players in North America. We've got Levitating that's been playing on Aang, and then we've got Rise that's been on Onyx. I'm calling it right now. This is going to be destruction in favor of Snowy and Fakey. This is this is going to be one-sided.
Oh my God! But, I mean, we just
I don't know what the channel point bets are like right now, but if it's 90-10. This is the one time where I'm going to say it's okay.
Hey, maybe it's an Aang Onyx day. We just saw Aang Onyx win.
Are you like trying to give? You're trying to give Rise of Levitating something right now, right?
Come on.
You're doing so nicely. I don't usually call a match this hard before, but I would love to be surprised, dude. this will be. Let's go. Game 1.
Game 1. Oh man.
Maybe Rise is now the new best Onyx in North America.
I'm looking to take the title. I guess if they win this, there's still a lot they need to do, but it would help. It would help for sure.
So far, though, Snowy taking a ton of damage. It's a good start for the blue team.
Yeah, double gauntlets. Very, very good for racking up that damage early on. Oh, my God.
Neutral Sig gets the neutral light onto them as well, but Fakey got disarmed. Levitating goes for a ground pound, and Fakey recovers high. Steals the weapon from him. Fakey's been disarmed for a bit. Okay, first stocks look like they're going to go over to blue team if they play this right.
Okay. And, okay.
Accidental friendly fire.
Let's see if they can
edge
get
guard, daylight and air. Let's go take down Snowy. Fakey goes down as well.
Wow.
Okay, double knockup for the blue team. Solid start.
Rise playing very, very well. Let's see if they're able to get Rise. No, that recovery is not going to KO Onyx.
Ouch. Tons of pogos. Gets the side air. Can they get Rise off of this? No, Rise ends up getting a neutral air. Side air does hit Rise, but surviving because of that. Every time I feel like you could just see like Onyx survive a hit and go, Onyx. That one almost survived. Gets the double knockout.
The snipe with the weapon toss.
Beautifully done by Fakey. Cleans up the board, and just like that, the massive lead the blue team is gone. And Rise is being focused down as Snowy gets a nice recovery in air. Down like dodged out of the way by Rise's chase dodge, but the team combo comes through. Fakey not ready to hit, but the silent and neutral light catches both of the blue team, and now Rise is deep in orange.
Yeah, Levitating just sort of hanging around, and Rise just.
Oh, that's it. Kaya's so strong. With the down sig. Goes for the ground pound. Snowy gets a little bit of extra damage, and Levitating now running for his life. Doesn't fall into the down sig. Rise accidentally saving Snowy from the friendly fire of Fakey.
Oh no. Okay, are they able to get ground pound on Fakey into the weapon throw.
And then the team combo to Snowy. Okay, good shutdown.
It's pretty much even here.
Yeah, looking very good here in game 1 for the blue team.
Levitating with the confirm off of Snowy. Okay. Yeah, they're both in high red percent. But Snowy is Onyx. Never mind.
Never mind. At a certain point, even the gargoyle crumbles.
Yeah.
Snowy gets the cider there. Rise is going to be careful.
Okay.
Up 1-1. Snowy gets one down air, goes for a weapon throw, goes for the dive kick.
Oh,
Fakey tries to follow up.
I
down
can't
air.
believe Rise went for that, but makes it back to the other side of the stage.
Yeah, luckily not on Fortress of Lions, where that would not have been an option. So the stage pick there helping out Rise quite a bit.
Oh, Rise running out of resources, and Snowy snipped it out, tried to get the reversal there.
Oh no, Levi didn't have any jumps back, but just drift back to the stage. Snowy manages to get a little bit more damage on the Rise here. It's a race between who's going to go down first, Rise or Fakey.
Fakey playing very, very patient here. And they're both just avoiding each other.
Ooh, gets the side air. Both off the side of the stage, Fakey disarmed. Sides it connects, but ends up hitting both Snowy and Rise. Friendly fire from Snowy onto Fakey. Okay, I give blue team the advantage here just for a moment. Unless Rise goes down right now in this moment. Fakey looking for a downlight, anything. Chase dodges all the way up. Snowy does not get hit. Fakey does barely survive the side air from Rise.
Oh my god. Rise.
Ground pound hits. Weapon throw stops Levitating from being able to get more. Does touch the stage, but that's Rise going down. Edge guard opportunity. Levitating could do this. Snowy goes to the other side of the stage. Just wants to stay safe.
Okay. And dodges out, but Snowy was all on it, actually getting the KO there.
Okay. It was a win for the red team, but not as one-sided as I was thinking.
Yeah.
That was well played. The damage overall, very highly in favor of Snowy and Fakey. 507, 627 to both sub-5, like there's 450 and 43 for the blue team. So, like, the blue team was getting very early knockouts as opposed to the red team, which was just, like, having tons of damage to get the knockouts themselves. So we'll see if that continues going on into games 2 and beyond.
Yeah, and I think Rise was doing a pretty good job of actually, I mean, we were joking about it, but he was doing pretty good into Snowy in the Onyx Ditto.
Yeah, no, it was a really good job. And so now I'm interested to see if Snowy will allow that to happen in game 2.
And
because they kept that very close. That was one of those games where I feel like winning game 1 was like
very decisive.
important.
Yeah.
And now when you're up against a team like Snowy and Fakey, it's like, what are you gonna do? We'll find out. We're on Miami Dome this time around. Goes over the end line, was a little too early. Yeah, he was really early. that D-line sider did not. That had a while
That's all we
to go.
got to say about that. And the Fakey support in the last game, too. When Fakey was in that high red percent, just playing so elusive. All right, side of the stage here. Snowy.
Good neutral light, gets the D-light side air, the downer, and a weapon throw on levitating, double edge guard opportunity. Ground pounds through Snowy. Levitating was like, you won't. And he was like, I will. Snowy gets hit just so that he can hit levitating. Rise manages to make it back just for a moment, but gets pogoed, and that's going to be it. Can't stare. He was trying to go for like the very corner of the stage, but Miami Dome's corners are rounded.
Unfortunate.
Depends on if you can hit them or not. Many players have lost stocks thinking that they touched the wall.
And now they're playing very aggressive. Fakey just all the way off the stage.
Levitating.
Ground pound, pogos, ground pounds. Oh my god.
Snowy back to that high survivability that we know him for. Levitating, getting destroyed, and doesn't get the recovery. Fakey with the grab cancel. Nsig takes down Levitating in the middle of his own combo. Rise gets ground pounded. That's going to be Fakey with a 4 knockout streak. This is more or less what I was expecting.
Yeah.
I think that's why I looked at game 1 and I was like, you guys didn't win that. All right, well, Snowy knows how you're playing now. Right?
This is GG. This is curtains. But you're saying this 5-stock lead is way different than
June,
the experience.
this is not Zenit experience. I've watched Zenit experience enough to go, like, they'll like look at each other and be like, okay, I'll put my phone away. Two hands on the controller. Snowy destroys Rise. You were talking about how he was holding his own in the 1v1. I was like, okay, well, what about mid-set adaptation? Right?
5-stock from the red team.
And now I'm validated.
Yeah, you're
that's
you're
all
right.
I was looking
Taza,
at.
You were very right. You were possibly as right as you could be. The double edge guard on Rise there was disgusting. And then this string by Snowy. Oh, dodge read. You are done, sir, against Cannon.
Yeah. And then Levitating was like, he ground pounds, misses the ground pound. He's like, oh, actually, I'll keep going. Ground pounds
You know
to the
what?
last one. I don't know if they'll match them with the Onyx Ditto after that one, but I don't know if they've got anything else. I think they just got to keep trying it. Because this is like, if you were going into a North American doubles championship in Brawlhalla, you are preparing your Chronics or
I see an
Zonics
Ogrim.
or whatever. They're switching to the EU meta.
Yeah.
They're like, okay, we can't beat Snowy at his own game. This is as EU as it gets.
Oh my god.
Ogrim plus Bryn.
Yeah.
Shades of the Blazes team coming in the previous championship over there in EU. I don't have high hopes for this.
Yeah. You think this will go about the same or potentially?
Yeah, about the same. This is we'll see how this plays out here. The one thing that they've got is double X. They got Lance coming into the hands of Rise, but we, as far as like we as spectators and commentators and analysts today, we have zero information, zero intel on any of these weapons for the team.
Right.
We just have to see if they're ready.
The pocket picks have not historically been working out.
But my competitor experience is going, this is a desperation. This is it's like break glass in case of emergency, but like you're just breaking the glass. There's like not a fire extinguisher. You're just like, it's an emergency.
There's glass in my hands.
Levitating goes down. Rise is got to use his dodge to avoid that weapon throw, and any strong hit would take him down shortly afterwards.
Yeah, and red team with a very solid lead. Okay, actually getting followed up by Levitating there. Levitating adding to the red team's combos. Oh.
Snowy's still surviving though, and Rise going off the side of the stage. Could be an edge guard, gets the recovery. Catches him on the edge. Can they catch Levitating? Looks like yes. Levitating low and jump, that's it. That stock's gone.
Wow.
Unless
Okay.
recovery comes through. Okay, I did not count his jumps correctly. I thought his recovery was already gone. Snowy gets the gravity cancel and light. So no
Amazing.
resources. Could dodge the stage. Decides to stand in place on a cloud and punch him so that he can get his chase dodge and make it back.
The Onyxes have had amazing. Went all the way down for levitating.
Wait, levitating held hard lefts. That was really great by levitating to recover there.
Yeah, Snowy's just inching towards them with that ground pound, and levitating goes, nope, nope, nope.
And at a certain point, Snowy is like, I can't keep going. I'll fall to the last of them. Levitating goes down though. Snowy's still on 3 stocks.
Yeah.
This is the same. This is the
game.
same thing that happened last
no,
game.
but Fakey accidentally.
You know, tactically that preserves your knockout streak. So when the announcer is like saying, "Whoa, godlike," it doesn't end your streak when it's friendly fire. So you do just want your teammate to knock you out.
For those of you hungry for blood at home.
And for a validation from Mr. Remix himself, Brawlhalla announcer. Ooh, sidelight nair on the Snowy into the backswing of the recovery.
Not bad.
We're
on
bringing it
Snowy.
back.
The stock on levitating is going to be very, very crucial here. And can they get the damage on Fakey? That's going to be very important.
What I fear is that Rise goes down on this edge guard here. They 1v2 levitating, and then it's 3 stocks to 1. There's Rise getting side aired. Snowy goes for the Sarah himself. Rise uses the exhausted recovery to come back. D-like ground pound. Double edge guard for Fakey, possibly. I mean, that was levitating going down before Rise even did. Down take off the side light. They're just so good with those team combos. Now it's 3 stocks to 1, and Rise has got to fight it out with this Olgrim to stay in the winner side of the bracket. And he stands still for a bit, contemplates.
Oh, they actually give him the weapon. They want to give him a fighting chance.
Oh, ground pound hits, and the fighting chance is welcome for Rise.
All right, can Rise get anything started? What can you safely poke with Lance here?
Oh, quite a bit.
Okay.
Sarah just comes through. You get to steer the move with your body, right? So if you hit it, you can just chase dodge right afterwards, like that.
Oh
right?
my God,
Down
yeah.
air comes through. So Lance is one of the safest 1v2 weapons. Now, if you neutralize or downlight, you just don't want to stay grounded. Like side light's bad to hit. But so far, Rise has been playing this quite well. However, that makes it predictable. There's only like 2 moves that you can really do. So as long as they're ready for that, they might as well just like get hit by the move if they wanted to. But Snowy and Fakey have not actually done a good job punishing this. Downlight whiffs off the end light, gets the nair after the downlight, and goes for a weapon throw. Pogo will get the edge guard, and that's going to be it. Rise giving a little celebration there before he falls down at the end of the elimination bracket. Like that's where that last one was going, actually. It's just like 2 brackets stacked on top of each other.
Just, cool. Elimination down there.
But I got top 8.
Both winner semis dominant performances.
Which is about what I was expecting, right? We got into her after the break, and I went like, well, these are the 2 teams that if someone was predicting someone was going to win, it's an experience, and Snowy and Fakey.
So,
and then everybody else is fighting, I feel like, for that 3rd place spot. It would be a remarkable upset for anybody to take down these teams. When you have a static team that is as good as Experience and Zen, I don't know. I'm serious. Like I'm looking at that, and I can be like, when a commentator looks at your game, it's 2 stocks to 5 in the favors in the person of 2 stocks because that's just how good of a team that they are. That's
bad.
That's bad.
That's a bad look.
But in regards to Levitating and Rise, congratulations for getting a winner side top 8.
Yes.
First time making it under that side of the bracket as a team. And they still can make the run to make it even further now that they're in the elimination side.
Yeah, impressive stuff. The winners finals will be the seeded winners finals, Experience and Zen versus Fakey and Snowy. But then on the elimination side, we have Walshy and Pugsy versus Balloon Boy and Hideaway.
That's going to be a really fun match to watch. So.
And we're working on those other matches.
They're going on right now at twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla, so you can check that out during the break that we're about to go to, because that's going to be it for winner side of top 18. We're going to be going down to the elimination side after a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
windows down, get my music loud. Steady rhythm now, you can't stop me. Wind is in my hair, feel the ocean air. Living with no care, I found it in me. Now you're watching, I got something you don't, and it shows. Heart is pounding, got it, you are so close. Just let go. I saw you in the moonlight, stars above us in the night sky. I pray you to the sunlight. It don't matter where we are. No, you make my heart go. 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 Words decompress, put your mind to rest. Say it with your chest, no more hiding. Now you're seeing clear, got the whole idea. There's nothing to fear when we're flying. Now I'm watching, you got something I don't, and it shows. Heart is pounding when you hold me so close. Don't let go. I saw you in the moonlight, stars above us in the night sky. I pray you to the sunlight. It don't matter where we are. No, you make my heart go. You make my heart go. You make my heart
Welcome back, Brawlhalla enjoyers. You know what time it is. We got to get through some more of this NA action. Doubles championship. Love to see it. I think we're in the top 8 now, so we're going to see some high-flying matches. And honestly, I'm ready for it. I'm TK Breezy, join my man Flambeau. How you doing, my boy?
I'm doing all right, man. I mean, we were waiting for this NA shakeup. We got a lot of Imugi today, which I was kind of happy to see.
The turtle is out.
Turtle was spinning, bro. he was out here. Now, people definitely messing around. And also, I mean, when we were talking with Impala a little bit earlier, he was talking about, like, I don't know, they got Wushang. And, like, we definitely been having Aang. And he's still popping up in the lobby. So, going to see more of that as well. But I was got to wonder, like, man, y'all really don't like Chun-Li like that? Like, why is it always Aang, bro? Like,
yeah, I mean, that's true. I mean, a very, very cool crossover. We got a lot of crossovers here in this game, but Street Fighter and Tekken, honestly, are my 2 favorites. Love seeing that crossover. So, could be on that. But, hey, man, ain't nothing wrong with no Aang either. If y'all want to be airbending, earthbending, waterbending, we got all that going as well. But, yeah, you saw it. My fault. I was not reading that. Can we go back to that screen real quick so I can see what we got coming up? I was too busy looking at Aang. There we go. Walshy and Pugsy go, oh, what's up? Look at that, man. My boy Pugsy out here making it happen again. I love to see Pugsy doing well. That's one of my favorite players. Balloon Boy and Hideaway going to be doing it up on the other side. So it is going to look like a little bit of an upset if we can get the Walshy and Pugsy W here. But Balloon Boy already into the Royale for next week. And then, yeah, on his side of things. Oh, hold up. Your vote. Let's see what we got.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, oh, damn. Okay.
Word. I mean, I get it, though. Like, Balloon Boy and Hideaway are just like a team that's supposed to make it, like, pretty far.
Oh, it's done.
On the other side, like,
okay.
Walshy and Pugsy. I mean, Pugsy actually been kind of like, he been heat lately. He's been able to do well in both singles and doubles pretty decently, at least. He started playing Jae Yun instead of Jala, and then he was like, wait, hold on.
See, I see what you're trying to do here, and I just got to say, let's get a quality underdog W right here. So those 15% of people, they get paid out, okay? Those are believers right there, you know what I'm saying? Now, over here, y'all are just running with the crowd. I mean, obviously, statistics go a long way. Clearly, you know, 85%. Everybody knows about Balloon Boy Hideaway. Walsh and Pugsy, I'm just saying, man, you know, crazier things have happened here in Brawlhalla. So we'll have to see how that one plays out as we get into it. I see Walshy on the Kea, Pugsy on the Jae-Yun. Okay, so we got a little greatsword action.
Yes,
okay.
sir.
I know you're hyped. You're always hyped for some greatsword.
All time. No, it's going to be good, I think. I mean, obviously, still a little bit of that plague in the Wushang Onyx team composition. Impala was saying we have no Riz, and so we are unwilling to try anything else new. We just get our pickup lines online, Google it, and see if it works. On the other side of things, though, Walshy and Pugsy trying something a little bit different. Granted, Kaya was a little bit more popular in 2s, I feel like, maybe like half a year ago. But now it's like only like a couple people here and there still using her. But Jae-Yun, we really don't see him like at all. Really,
yeah, I mean, every time I see greatsword in 2s, I'm always like, yeah, I feel like the thing is you need to have so much space to really, like that runway, you know, to get things going. And it's kind of hard to kind of create that runway when there's so many people on the screen. But let's see if Pugsy can do it. Or he could obviously just favor the regular sword. The regular sword still is pretty nice in this character. Just normally when you do play some Jae-Yun, you're probably looking at that greatsword. So we'll see how this plays out, man. First game here on Apocalypse. And as of right now, like right down the middle, Pugsy really hasn't been hit too much just yet. He's got a great sword in his hand. See what he can do with it. I like to say, like, you know, we got the copied aura, bro. Copied aura is no aura. You know what I mean?
For real.
It was like, how's your team going to cook an original recipe? You know, that's what we need to see. That was a very good dodge right there, actually, from Hideaway to get through all that. I definitely thought he was going to get dodged into it and get the hit. And speaking of, almost getting a double right there. That neutral state going to do it up, at least get the stock off Balloon Boy.
Pugsy looking all right on his greatsword so far, right? I mean, granted, I agree that runway does go a long way, and he's trying to keep these strings beautiful.
I think that was a wonderful, what a way to interrupt so that Pugsy didn't go flying off the screen. Unfortunately, Walshy put themselves in a bad spot right there. Hideaway, kind of living, only for a little bit though. That was a good punish right there from Pugsy as well. So they got a lead. Hey, 15%, bro. Hey, that's all I'm saying, bro. There's believers over there.
They're ready to cash out. All right, got a light there into the combo from Walshy off the corner there. Actually, really cool, nice way of kind of doing more of a vertical team combo. But now we have Pugsy on the sword, right? That's a little bit more of a comfort spot to be in. And Walshy seemingly doing a pretty good job of at least trying to follow up. But that's going to be a nice conversion from Hideaway into that neutral air. Go ahead and secure that knockout. Wow.
I can't believe we actually just floated back right there and got back for free. Walshy living to see another day on that stock still. Even with the nuclear not hitting, oh my god, Pugsy is just letting them fly, and they are hitting. He's looking for another one in the sky right there. Thought he's going to just drop it again. That could have been another KO. Looking for this jump off the corner, not getting him. And Pugsy really putting some work in on this greatsword.
Yeah, he understands that, like, Jay, your neutral stick is busted. So he's like, I'm not even going to go for, like, these 3-hit long strings, right? It's 2s. I don't really got all that time. I'm going to go for 1 hit and then just try to see if I can get, like, 50 and 56. Yes, left or right, and see if you fall for it.
Okay. This is still a very deep stock right here from Hideaway, though. So if anybody's keeping that, he's keeping himself alive here. I was just looking for it one more time. How many times can you go for it? Getting passed over to Aang, getting the down sig off of the off of Wu Shang right there, but none enough to take Pugsy off of that stock yet. Look at how deep this red is. My man's the black. Like, he's actually the black right now.
He's dark. He's charred, man. He's been on the grill for too long. Get him off.
That is definitely a well-done stock. A burnt stock, really, more so than a well-done stock. And honestly, the stocks are starting to fade, getting dragged down, and that's going to be it there for Walshy as well. So unfortunate little like mid-game right here from Pugsy and Walshy. They just could not get that stock off of Hideaway, who finally loses it, but there's literally no damage really on Balloon Boy. They get just a free combo right there, just like that. Pugsy already down or into the red.
Pugsy kind of making a huge mistake there. He threw away his weapon, wanted to pick up the sword, and then missed the weapon pickup. Ended up beating the whole team combo for it, and now is probably going to lose his stock. Maybe one Pogo. That'll be it. Game 1 going to Hideaway and Balloon Boy. But honestly, Pugsy and Walshy kept it pretty close. They just weren't able to really, in kind of that last stock situation, Walshy got snagged, and then there was no way that Pugsy was going to be able to do that 2v1. So.
Yeah, I mean, Pugsy, really, obviously he was putting up a good fight. You can see here by the damage numbers. We got 556 from Pugsy, 563 there from Hideaway, and then 502 from Balloon Boys. So they put up the damage, but, lacking in damage right there was 307, unfortunately, from Pugsy's teammate, Walshy. And, well, that's just something that just goes to show he has to kind of step it up. He also lost stock first. He lost, he's out of the game first right there. I think the real big issue was them just not being able to put that stock away from Hideaway. He was like, that's a lot of time that he was living, like borrowed really, and he was actually making the most of it by getting a lot of damage on the board as well. So, got to see what they can do to kind of like even that up. It is kind of, obviously I get it. It's a hard person to take out because it is, a high defense legend. Yeah. But still, somebody living all the way into the deepest of reds should not be a thing in doubles.
Especially, I know it can be a little bit difficult if you got that great sword in hand too, trying to fish for them finishers or something, but you got to be a little bit more efficient than that. Especially, I feel like Pugsy was the one really getting all the KOs in that last game. If Walshy was able to put at least a couple more on the board there, then we got a little bit of something to work with. Oh my god. Okay, nice little punch from Walshy there on the down sig. But everyone's kind of scrapping right now, right? You see a little bit of a carry from Hideaway onto Walshy. Walshy trying to get back onto the stage, and Pugsy just needs to land, right? Like, he got that great sword. Landing and being on the ground is going to be such a big part of it, but Walshy's going to end up falling here. Doesn't get the wall touch, and Pugsy's going to try to retaliate, but he won't get the stock and might lose his. He doesn't have a recovery. Yeah, he's out of there. Beautiful cleanup from the blue team.
That's how you do it, Mike. Just like that. We are already with a nice little lead development, as you said. But can Pugsy or the red team really kind of get right back into it? A lot of action being put out here on the middle of the screen, but nobody actually losing a stock yet. Nice save there from Hideaway with that Sair. It doesn't matter. I'm going to save him too long right there. He still ends up losing that stock. But this is the the real issue. I think Hideaway is the person that they have to worry about trying to get that stock off. Like, they can take some stocks from Balloon Boy, but Hideaway just needs to live so long every time. Not only is he a high defense legend, but he's also playing mad elusive. Finally loses that stock. Pugsy already in the red, though. That means damage is being put up and on. He's got to kind of play this one pretty safely.
Right. I think he wants to swap to the sword there, kind of try to starve Hideaway, but instead ends up having to pick up that great sword one more time. Nice breakup on the down stick there from Walshy. Keeps Pugsy alive a tad bit longer, but that neutral light is going to be enough. Getting caught by the cannon here as well. Can Walshy get back? He does with the recovery and a chase dodge to find some safety, but they are hunting him down. He's in the red. They want that KO confirmed.
Oh, nice. Damn. Speaking of confirm right there, recovery is all the way at the top. It's going to be a stock off of Walshy. And Pugsy almost getting taken out pretty early, too. Only in the orange. He's getting chased way up to the skies. Yeah, the team is definitely starting to fall apart here a little bit for the red side of things. Walshy couldn't even get over there in time. He is just stuck. Like, he is walled off. He's like, please, let me get over there and save my friend. Absolutely not. They're running the ones down there. That's what Balloon Boy told him. And now he's over here by himself with two. Oh,
Jesus.
Okay, they're over here making creative combos right now.
He's gone. Chase dodge up. Yeah, at least, get one for the fans.
Hey, you know what? I like it, though. I like it. You know what? Send a message.
We'll see when he gets it, though. That's like, standard shipping. Don't even don't got Amazon Prime or nothing.
All right, that time, literally looking at the stats, Pugsy could not play. He did not play, actually. I only say he could not play. He like literally did not. I mean, my man took no KOs, 188 damage done, but 581 taken. Absolutely getting mopped right out there by Balloon Boy and Hideaway. And unfortunately, you know, sometimes the game just kind of escapes you. We got one more game here in the, you know, in the chamber, at least for them to try to go ahead and get themselves a W here. Otherwise, we're seeing this 3-0 quickly.
Yeah, no, this is looking kind of bad, right? I mean, Pugsley definitely had much more of a presence in that game one, was walking it with that great sword, was getting neutral sig after neutral sig after neutral sig, catching both members of the blue team and some of the strings as well. This time around, kind of a non-factor, right? Like everyone else. I mean, granted, Walshy didn't do super hot either, but at least it's kind of in competition, in comparison, I guess, as far as like damage done. But clearly, odd one out there is Pugsy. Wasn't able to get much started. And in a situation like this, he's keeping the J-Yun on lock. They're going to keep trying this one. But if it goes anything like the last game, that's going to be the rest of their bracket longevity.
Yeah, I mean, it really was just like a straight up change right there from that first game. Obviously, Pugsy was going absolutely insane on that J-Yum for the first game. For at least for the first half of the match. I think, you know, kind of slowed down near the end, but he wasn't even able to like start it up in that second game. So now here we are into the third. We're going to keep everything going from both sides. Just have all the same characters taking it to Apocalypse. Hopefully, you know, just a different outcome for the boys in red. Otherwise, that is going to be it for their stock, for their, I guess, winner's life here. Rough.
Okay, now
elimination bracket. Sorry, my fault. That's it for their bracket in general. My fault.
Yeah, they better be out.
Yeah.
Pugsy trying his best. He does have that great sword in hand yet again. Walshy trying to get some support here. Gets a little bit of a pass, but like that's the thing, right? Like no hit you're gonna get. Wow, he's gonna be he gets to finish it. All right, that's gonna be the stop. Yeah, that move KOs extremely early. That's gonna be a good lead for the red team, but for how much longer? Pugsy's one D-Light nair away from Hideaway from getting his stock.
I'm actually kind of surprised. I feel like Hideaway was right there, wasn't he? I thought he turned around and hit like a Sair or something. He had a weapon toss. Yeah. So, yeah, you just kind of let that. That was a long sig. I mean, that's a long animation for the actual, like, you know, hitbox to come
hit
through.
Up the boulder, turn around.
Got to do something with it. But, yeah, either way, I mean, again, the same situation has happened where Hideaway is just living. And here he is in the deeper part of red, but it's kind of impossible to really hit. Getting himself a weapon here. Double tap of the double side lights.
See, this is the annoying part about Greatsword, right? You don't have like a grounded move that you can just throw out that's not a sig to get the KO here. And so Hideaway's going to keep living until Walshy gets him pretty much, or Pugsy gets like a stray recovery. So it does end up being that down sig, but all right, we'll take the trade there. You know, some friendly fire, but I think overall it does work. Here we have positioning for the red team as well. Hideaway has no weapon. Pugsy too slow on the punish, but there we go. Gets a nice chase as well. Good damage. Starve him. Yep, gets that sword. And now Hideaway still doesn't have a weapon. I think Hideaway's been a really key player here, especially on that cannon, in terms of like making it a tough time for the red team. So I like the way they're playing this one.
Chopped up. Yeah, it's going to get sent straight out of there. Yeah, the unlucky for where he had to be. Pugsy, though, trying to put up some work here on the stage. A little 2-on-1 action, but he ends up doing all the damage. That down light to the ground pound. I see you.
That's kind of what we talked about a little bit with Impala a little bit earlier on, where he was like certain weapons, man, like trying to get around Gauntlet side air is just like impossible. We saw stock get taken with that a little bit earlier. The spear recovery.
Okay.
Imagine.
Yeah, I mean, that was a good play from both of them. The pickup right there from Balloon Boy would have definitely got that stock off. But you saw Pugsy, I think, go for a gravity cancel D-Light, and most likely would have hit a recovery if he got the hit. So I see what he was going for. Definitely like what I'm seeing at the top. However, even with the dodge being, you know, got out of the neutral area and still kind of get red up as well. Oh, no, don't let it be you. I like the idea from both of them to try to get that coverage, but no, somehow Walshy making it through. They might be able to get a game here. Walshy said, check this out.
Just let the combo happen, Pugsy!
No, and Pugsy, yeah, probably could have just thrown any type of sig, at least to try to get some damage here on Hideaway, or maybe even just a side sig to hit both of them. Break it up, yeah.
Wow, I can't believe that loss to that neutral light, though. That was... he's gone.
He's gone. Yeah, wow, okay. Now, the game looking like it was about to be in the favor of Pugsy and Walshy. What a comeback right there from Hideaway and Balloon Boy. Honestly, just what a good combo there at the edge, where they took like one big opportunity and turned it to now making a 2v1 situation. Gotta give it up to him on that one.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, we just saw the replay there. I'm like, if we could run that back even. It's like, I don't know what Pugsy is doing. I'm trying to figure it out. It looks like his teammate is getting combo starts here, and Pugsy just, I'm a dash, and then dash back, bro? Like, what? What? Hit him!
Bro.
I don't know.
Bro is upset. Like, Just the
I
weapon
don't
toss
get it.
would have
I
done
don't get
something
it.
there for sure. I mean, just he really did kind of like, not
Because I
the
think that can be
situation
a
as fast as
trade. I think
possible.
you like sides. You might even get a double KO. I don't know. I
don't know if he was gonna get a double. Like, I mean, like we're still looking
there.
at.
You might get a bing. I don't know. I don't know. I'm being ambitious here, but I'm just saying someone could have lost the stock there.
I feel like he was in orange though, right? Like that was orange Onyx. I don't know if he was losing that stock. Bro. You
Orange
see how long
Onyx?
that boy has been living. I'm just saying.
That's true.
Like,
but I'm like, it's Jay Yun though. I'm like, you don't play. He could have got Balloon Boy maybe though.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, if he kind of dashed out the way. I mean, the dash out the way at the very least got him out of the combo himself. Because I think both of them would have got caught up in that combo had he stayed there. But unfortunately, the dash out into like not really hitting anything after that wasn't gonna really get you anything, net you any type of positivity for that game. It's unfortunate. Though. It's just like one mistake there at the very end that kind of cost him the rest of it. Overall, outside of that, though, it was a very solid game.
No, I agree.
From him.
And you definitely like the way that platform fighters be. Your movement is kind of just like you're just doing it. You know what I mean? So like you're not thinking, oh, my partner's gonna get comboed right now. You're just trying to be like, oh, I'm just moving. And then like you look and you're like, crap. Like the fact that I committed to that dash back already removes me from the ability to stop this from happening. So just kind of got caught with his pants down at the wrong time. But otherwise, you got to give it up to Balloon Boy and Hideaway, man. They're going to go ahead and keep on pushing forward in that elimination side of bracket. I mean, definitely some heavy hitters. Can't wait to see more of them, see how they do a little bit later on. We're probably going to hop over to the other side. Though I don't know if that part of bracket caught up yet because we were looking at the schedule earlier on.
TBD.
Yeah, it was a TBD. So they might still be kind of playing that one out. But
all right, well, let's go ahead and discuss that a little faster, bro. Let's get back into the action. I don't see nobody in the screen yet. So while we sit here, once again, thank you guys for watching the Ping is working on it. Thank you guys for watching the Autumn Doubles Championship. But you could be watching even more action because you know what's coming up at the end of this year. That's right. It's that BCX. Check it out. Register at bcx.live. Compete to become a Brawlhalla World Champion. We actually talked to the champion earlier, or the 2022 champion earlier today. That was Impala hanging out with us for a little bit. And look at all this prize pool. Even if you don't become a champion, you can still walk away with quite a bit of money. From placing at a nice spot. 97th already starts getting paid out immediately. And so, you're getting into these areas you can make over 4 digits just for getting into the top 16. You know what I mean? And then once you get into the top 3, you're making 5 digits. That's crazy. That's singles and doubles too. So like if you're really that nice, you walk away with a nice little chunk of change. I mean, that's if you win singles and assuming you split right down the middle with your boy. 32? Come on now.
That's not bad.
30, for a weekend, 32K? Hey. Some of it might be taxed, but hey,
yeah, true.
True. Your parents can worry about that if you're young enough. But either way, it's going to be a good time. We'll all be there, so you should definitely come over to BCX. Is this really about to happen? Right here?
Yeah.
Oh, I like that. I ain't seen some Knicks in a while, bro. Big kick Knicks. I don't know. They're probably not going to use that skin, though. But, yeah, bro. Knicks in the building, if that's what we're getting. And then Flower, an anime fan here on the other side still. As you said, a lot of Onyx has been showing up. This character right here, very popular. Let's see what the viewers think.
I believe it.
Okay. This is actually nice. 40-60. Oh, my fault. My fault. Never mind.
They said, nah.
Yeah, my fault. What was I talking about? What were we all talking about? Halo Prince, Hexo, Anime Fan, and Flower. And, I mean, yeah, I guess when I'm thinking about it and by names that I know, Anime Fan and Flower are definitely names I know a little more than Halo Prince and Hexo. But I'm always down for a little underdog story, so we'll see how this one plays out as we get into it.
Yeah, this one's interesting just because, like, anime, and, it's always interesting to me because I'm like, is the fan back? That's what I'm trying to figure out because there was a period where it was like Anime Fan 1266, and then it was like, we're just going to get rid of the fan 1266, and then we were just saying anime for a while.
Okay.
But now I see Anime Fan 1266 back, so I'm like, all right, are we back to the full thing? Is it like a Tribe Called Quest? Do I got to do the whole thing? But on the other side of things, like him and Flower, a team that I think, as you were saying, these names.
Yeah.
And especially Anime's no stranger to making top 8, kind of with different partners across time. And then Flower, I still feel like feels a little bit fresher. Not fresh in terms of like, for comparison, not Marky Move fresh, right? I think for a lot of people, we remember Flower by that BCX run last year. And then ever since then has had pretty much a pretty solid year overall, but nothing like too crazy. Everyone's like, Flower's cracked, and then it kind of depends on the tournament what the placement's going to be. On the other side, though, Halo Prince number 12, I have seen that tag before, but not often. And so I'm like, all right, well, since I recognize your tag, that means you're doing it. But you're not like, you're not going like crazy with it. You're doing well, but you're not going crazy with it. Hexo, on the other hand, kind of same deal, where it's like, I'm familiar with it, but not acquaintances, not friends.
Okay. Well, it doesn't look like we're actually getting that double Nyx. It will be Loki, though, which is a character I feel like I've literally only seen in the tournament once. And this is it right now. This is the one time I get to see it.
Especially in doubles.
Yeah, I mean, doubles is absolutely insane. Here on the other, I mean, very standard picks on the other, everybody else here. We got, obviously, the Onyx. You got to have an Onyx in the game, you know. Hattori, obviously, been around for forever. And then a Kaya pick. So I'm probably going to be peeping Halo fan a lot. I need to see what this Loki can do, especially in just any type of situation. You know, Loki's one of those characters that, like, the SIGs are, like, all kind of weird, so a lot of people are like, oh, they're not really that straightforward, which I ain't mad at. You know, you can't always have every SIG be super straightforward, but it does make it a little harder to learn.
Nice.
Oh, scoop!
Sends them back. Active input is your friend there. Gets the recovery into the wall as well. Anime's been struggling to get out of the corner there. That's an extended edge guard that started from the last stock of Hexo, but looks like we are going to get back there.
Okay. We got... Yo, y'all are just getting... The snakes are out. Okay.
Speaking parcel tongue over there.
Yeah, I'm saying the snakes are definitely on this plane, but ain't nobody flying off this side just yet, at least for the red team. But again, it's Onyx. They're going to be living for quite some time, and I feel like maybe that's just the theme of this doubles day, is that if there's an Onyx on the screen, they will be the last to lose that stock. So...
Uh-oh. Yeah, they've been stuck on this right side for a while. You see Anime trying to take for the ride, and the ride's still going on here as Hexo's trying to get some time here. Halo Prince is on the other side trying to get Flower, gets a ground pound. It's not enough. The weapon throw might give the extra little push that is needed there to secure the knockout, and we are going to have a bit of a slight lead for the blue team.
Yeah, okay, hold up, bro. Actually turn this into... Oh! Okay, the team, that's good!
But he's going to get saved. He's going to get saved.
My God,
he actually makes it all the way back. Damn, that was so sick. And then,
so
like,
sad.
I know, right?
I was ready, dude. That was like everything y'all did there was great, but he just walked back. Like, that's crazy. Like, he just is like, all right, that was cute. Anyway, let me just sail back to the stage real quick. That's so sad, bro.
But honestly, that's part of the kind of what it means to have high defense. Sometimes you just like let yourself get hit, let people blow their resources, and then after they're done, you just hop your way back to the stage because you're like, this is what it means. Like, I just get to live for a very long time.
Ah, man, they were in such a good synergy there,
I know,
too.
right?
With the, like, with everything, the weapon toss off there, the gravity cancel, NSIG, all of that looked great, and then he just, yeah, all right, that was cool. I'll see y'all back on stage, though.
And now we back, and granted, like, things are even, right? Despite that, things are even. Halo Prince trying to get a hit here. We have Hexo in the corner. Halo Prince coming with that scythe to go ahead and assist. But this is coming down to those final moments. Flower has taken quite a bit of damage. Gets hit by Hexo yet again with a side air. One more strong hit on Flower will be the rest. And both members of the red team are stuck on the side. Side light from Hexo to force Flower into the corner yet again. Side air from Hexo. They're hitting the red team so often, but a double side sig from Flower almost secures the game victory. The Nair's not going to be enough, but the blue team is split up. They need to reconvene. Will they have that chance? He doesn't get the final hit of the recovery. That would have been the stock on Flower. It would have been 2v1.
It is. I was like, dude, okay, it's a one-on-one now. I was going to say this is straight down to the wire. Who is going to get this last hit? Both of them in the deep red. It's a scramble. Oh, nope, not going to be off of the neutral light just yet, but set up the situation. Nice. There it is, some Hexo. Let me get under that weapon toss, get the clean pickup there with the down light into the Sair. Good stuff to Hexo to go ahead and clean that up. But also, I think Hexo took both those last stocks, so he had to, as soon as Halo Fan went down, he also got the stock on Flower. Bro, he really just walked back. That's the funniest part. He was like, hey, that was really cool. That was really cool.
Dang. Oh, the timing of this couldn't have been better, though. They both got both of those KOs around the same time, which ended up being two separate 1v1s. And Hexo dodges this weapon throw expertly, gets that gravity cancel D-Light Sair, and locks it in. You see, that's the kind of play that, like, merits height.
Yeah.
You know, recovery for recovery, bro. Come on, bro. Come on.
All right, bro. Here we are into game 2 on Demon Island, bro. Y'all got Unk mad, bro. That's crazy. All right. Let's see what we can get here on this Demon Island. I feel like I haven't been seeing too much of this stage lately, which is crazy.
Yeah, I know, everyone's
like
on Apocalypse Lions, dude.
Yeah, Apocalypse Lion really holding down, but seems like we're going to get some Demon Islands here. See how this one plays out, though, man. Right now, a lot of damage already on to Halo Fan, going for a big read out there.
Let's see, Flower kind of hunting, gets the D-Light into the recovery, KOs off the top. Nice little interrupt from Flower, gets a down sig as well. That's going to be both members of the blue team following there. Flower with amazing efficiency in finding these KOs right now. We'll see if Hexo can maybe go ahead and pick up a weapon here. Ooh, but nice one from Flower on the jump. Hexo still unarmed, hits his teammate, finally gets that spear, and immediately lets a sig rip. That's unreactable.
Uh-oh. Well, with that, I was like, yeah, we were a little unarmed right there from Halo Fan. Was able to pick up his... Okay. You know what? I like to wait.
Gives his partner more time to like say like, yo, who's gonna hit me, bro? Get ready, right? Sets him up, so that's good. Tries to combo off of that. That would have been great as well. Get the snake bite there.
Yeah, it's not fast enough. Hexo, wait. All right, that still does turn into a
Nice.
stock. The double knockout too. Hexo, I mean, look, bro, I'm gonna be real with you. I mean, as much as I've been watching the Halo Prince, Hexo has been going a little foolish right now. So,
No, for real.
Yeah, he put Flower under that stage. That was a good pick up there from Halo on the other side to get that down air, but
4 nairs, 5 nairs.
Oh!
And on the other side, Hexo's getting scooped up. He's not gonna make it back. I was getting a little bit too gassed on Halo Prince on the left side, but Hexo got cooked, it looked like.
Yeah, and I mean, Hexo was very close to actually trying to get that neutral sig, GC neutral sig to go ahead and touch the wall, but it's a little too low. And now, okay, that's going to be a stock off of Halo Fan as well. Flower and Anime, definitely like, hold up, bro. Remember, we nice. They're doing it up right now. Let's see if they can go ahead and seal this game away, but Flower's hurt. So, you know, that's a stock that could be off of him relatively soon. We're starting to put some damage here onto Anime, but, oh no. Okay, that was good down there. Actually, maybe avoid that situation. What are you going to do with it? Schools.
Just the sig there to send him off. That ground pound actually connects, but Onyx defense is doing the Lord's work right now. Halo Prince can't get the final blow. Stuck in a 2v1 that seems all but unwinnable. And that side can get one. Hold on.
Send it. Okay, unfortunately, though, there's two whole stocks left, bro. But that looked cool. I give it up. You know, you definitely got into a one-stock game for everybody, but this will be, again, another insane comeback. You're already in the red. Got to watch the way he can't even poke his head over, and this is exactly what Flower can do. This big chill right now. The one time that you poke your head over, you got to get back to the stage eventually. He does manage to make it. I don't know how we avoided all that, but we're still living. Oh,
there's no shot, right?
No, I was like, you're not about to go that crazy.
That was a good read.
Yeah.
I see Halo Prince taking his time here. Anime Fan, Flower, they're like wall slips in the game, bro. We'll wait.
Yeah.
Oh, he gets both.
Yo, okay, his movement's kind of going a little foolish right now.
I was like, if he gets that chase dodge out in time, but he has no dodge there, and so he gets forced by the weapon throw to dodge up, which means Flower gets the guaranteed ground pound. There's nowhere for him to run away from it, and that's why weapon throws are so important in edge guarding, right? They force out those dodges, which allow you to get those guaranteed hits. But it was well played by Halo Prince there. Honestly, all things considered, like, what were you supposed to do? You were so hurt. You didn't really have a whole lot of runway to work with. You did the best that you could in a bad situation.
I definitely want to see his his sig accuracy because I feel like he was hitting some sigs, bro. Is like if he threw out like say threw out 10, I feel like he hit at least 7 of them.
I'm with you on that. No, he was yoinking people too. Just kept getting them with that down sig, just right through the portal, pull them through.
It's clean. Yeah, I mean, if one person in that game was on one stock left. And when he got those 2 kills, would have been definitely a different game right there. I think he might have been able to get himself a W on a 2v1 situation. Had to play it super careful, super close to the chest, but either way, Anime Fan and Sonic and Onyx, aka that is Anime Fan. Anime Fan and Flower able to do it up there to get that second game, and now we are right back on Demon Island for the 3rd game. Let's see what we get out of this one. Still, man, yeah, this is very impressive showing, all things considered, though, from Halo Prince and Hexo.
Okay. Ooh, it's looking a little bit rough for Halo Prince. Hexo manages to get a nice E-Light here, tries to end that stock. Anime Fan doesn't get the jump input. That could have been it, especially from that positioning on the stage. It would have been enough, but Halo Prince is following up here. Goes down there and gets the gravity cancel sig as well. Used him to the blast. He's still going off. He almost got a double, but instead I think he may lose his stock. No. Beautiful coverage here from Hexo. He gets the reverse nair as well. Nice save from Anime Fan with the recovery. They're both going to make it back, but Halo Prince wants more. Man, Anime Fan is getting the smoke right now.
Right, yeah, he's like, I'm just trying to create a little space, and you see him trying to run away, and Halo Fan said, nah, come on back here, bro. Where are you going? Okay, speaking of, though, still have a chance to at least get these stocks off of both of them right now. It is Flower who is sitting pretty healthy. That's going to be the first stock here off of Halo Fan with that neutral light from Anime Fan. Or Halo Prince, sorry.
Nice. Big damage. Oh, they hit each other. Well, Halo Prince tries to chase dodge down, gets caught by that side air. That's going to be a punish. Doesn't get the KO. Tries to go for it again.
Okay.
It's a good read because right in that corner position, it might just get the knockout. So.
And they cover so much space here. Man, that's a very big, like, large sig. So I understand why he's able to just kind of throw it out that. Unfortunately, I think he hit his partner right there. But doesn't do much. Okay, hold on.
Nice pass.
The teamwork? Yes, sir.
Didn't even need to do that. But you know what? Looks swag, so I'm with it. I'm with it, man. Halo Prince and Hexo kind of showing, and we were talking about unorthodox team combos, right? We have Hattori and Loki. Scythe, bro. Scythe and twos. Scythe Katars and twos, no less. And they are finding ways to make these combos work. It's that nice foundation laid out by the spear there, allowing a lot of these combinations to work, but also they're just reacting so well. Okay, ooh. I think KO, man, that defense going crazy.
Yeah, I mean, somehow, like, they definitely are living for quite some time. I mean, extended edge guard happening right here on the right side, but Luckily, everyone's able to make it back to the stage. However, they're going to take it to the left this time around. And Flower still living on this stock. 6 coming out. Okay. Weapon toss. That's going to be on to the Katara. See if we can do something with it. We are looking for both these stocks off of Flower and Anime. Pretty much even game. Oh my God.
On the down sig.
Okay. That was a huge double knockout. Now it's just Flower here by themselves, having to do a 2v1. Looking at Halo Fan, I like the idea. You might, if you can get Halo Fan out of this game as quick as possible, you turn to a 1v1. I think also, you know, there's that area where you can at least knock Hex off just with any hit. I mean, Hex is hurt, and then you get like, you know, 6 seconds of one-on-one time. Might not get a chance to though. They are out there.
Wow. Burns the dodge, and that means he gets the guarantee.
Hey.
He tried it.
Hey. What? The awareness to do that out there was clean, though. Just be like, hey, wait a minute. I might still be able to make this back. Boom, Pogo. Try to get the chase dodge back when there wasn't not enough chase dodge in the world to get you back to that wall.
Crazy. Look at this, Jake. He's going back. Oh. I think it's a double down sig right here. I think it's coming up. Boom. Yeah, it goes right around, and the snake just gets the Pogo. Slap, jumps here. Tries to go for the ground pound, and that forces out the dodge, which means that sig is guaranteed. And Pogo was cute though, but the fact that he ran down there at the end, I was like, "Are you trying to lose this game?" Like,
these
your last stock.
These Loki sigs, bro. Like, you know what, man? I might have to hop in the lab.
Like, he's
this
a
character
trickster
look
for
kind
a
of fun,
reason,
bro.
you know what I'm saying?
I'm unfortunately not that good of a Scythe player, so I think that means I have to learn a lot more than just, oh, these sigs are cool. I gotta learn some routes. Anyway, let's see what we got here in this now 4th game. Halo Prince and Hexo. They're doing it up over Flower and Anime Fan right now.
And they do such a good job. There's been a lot of moments where Halo Prince and Hex, wow, sends them right into that Katori smoke down sig. But they'll hit each other and play off of being hit by their partner very extremely well. It's almost as if they expect to get hit in some situations, and they just play it so well. But this might be a little bit difficult. They're separated here, and this is a good job by the red team to make sure the blue team can't converge, because when they do, they have some of the wildest conversions you'll ever see. Beautiful nair, but a beautiful turnaround as well from Hexo, who just falls down with the side air as well. Might be able to get a double edge guard here. I like the recovery, actually, from Flower. Go ahead and hit Anime, make them kind of recover from different angles, so it's harder to get the edge guard, but they're still kind of struggling here to regain some presence on the stage.
About to find my way through. That's going to hit as well. And now a little bit, a small lead here developed. Yep, not for long though. Going to take that stock immediately from Hex. Make sure that Halo Prince and Hex don't get too far ahead. Okay. Halo Prince really, he just walk across the whole stage. You know? He's like, you know, none of that jockeying for position. I'm just going to move forward. W keys in hell for sure. Hold up. Trying to hold a W here on this all together, though. Look at that. Tricky. Yeah, he's definitely trying to get smooth with it. Okay, yank down again. Yo, bro is scrapping out here.
Both of them at the same time?
No
he got
way.
both of them at the same time with a nice assist from Hexo as well. That was a crazy edge guarding sequence. Halo Prince is insane.
Yeah, no, this dude, he definitely is putting his name on. I hope to see him at BCX for sure, man. I gotta see this gameplay again. The Loki absolutely cooking, and I imagine if he's hitting all this right now, I need to see him in singles too, bro. Like, bro has been hitting some sigs, he's making some major plays right now. A 2v1, and he says, I'm coming out on top. Let's go. And they still do have a good lead here because Hex is on that second stock, but about to lose it right there close.
Halo King, bro. Dude, he out here coming for the throne for real. Getting slotted here by Flower, though. Nice recovery to go ahead and pick up that stock. Flower gonna go ahead and try to get this edge guard. Anime trying to be patient, gets caught by Halo. And that's the thing about Scythe, man. It can reverse you at any moment. You don't want to miss against this weapon. It'll make you feel it.
Okay, but they did at least get him disarmed right there. Got the guitars in hand. Oh! Okay, almost taking out his teammate right there. Didn't want to do that. You can see Halo Fan still in the skies, looking like he's trying to make something happen out there. Literally just burnt everything he had to try to position himself for a recovery, but it is going to be him out of that stock. A lot of damage here onto the red team, though. And so Hex, oh, wait, he might not get a chance. It's a big team combo. Nice, and they got him disarmed as well. He's still getting hit. Oh, damn, what a team combination right there from Flower. One team combo for the damage, one little piece of a team combo for the victory as well. What looked like it was about to be done in 3-1 fashion, they were able to turn that thing around. Good stuff to the red team. Flower, an Anime Fan, going to bring it up to a game 5.
Hex gets the pass here, hits Anime Fan into the sig. Halo Prince is able to cook off of it, and then gets the ground pound as well. Flower tries to save with the gravity cancel. Heck does an amazing job of breaking that up with the pogo, and then Halo Prince goes and throws the weapon throw. Like that's team play, right?
Yeah.
Like that's what twos is all about. Like they play off of each other so well in that situation. I know I gassed up Halo Prince a lot during the moment, but you have to give it up to Hex as well, because it's the fact that they're ping-ponging to each other in that situation that makes it work. So, Jesus Christ, that was fantastic, man. That's what I want to see more of. That's what I want to see more of. That was crazy.
Really good. Really
and
good
they lost
teamwork.
that game.
Yeah,
You know,
they
like,
lost. That's
they
crazy
lost that
too.
game.
But yeah, that was really good teamwork there, right at the very end. I mean, both Onyx and Kea in the deep red. I mean, literally like a side air probably could have taken either one of them out from anywhere. Definitely a like a side heavy would have done it. But game 5 situation here on Apocalypse. And yeah, I mean, this has been a high flying, or high octane match right now. Hold up, speaking of high flying, we are in the skies. Can't do that to Onyx though. Anybody else in a real threat?
He comboed off of that.
Yo! Wait, he's got to be gone. No, okay, that was good coverage though. Just a small little like misstep there from Halo. But Hexo said, don't worry, brother, I got it. You at least burn that dodge. This is a free ground pound for me.
That's insane. These guys are playing so well. Anime Fan and Flower trying their absolute best to go ahead and answer back. That's going to be great edge guard sequence as well. Anime Fan can't quite... Man, Hexo should have lost his stock there, but he's definitely happy that he didn't. They kind of messed up, the red team did, as far as kind of securing that stock. But now we're back in the midst of it, right? Halo Prince is taking quite a bit of damage, but so has Anime. And so, wow, Pogo Sayer, not enough.
I like it. That was a clean little, clean little two-piece right there. See if we can get a... Okay, what's up, bro? It's unreactable. It's a DP, bro.
Oh, that chase was insane from Anime, but it wasn't enough to get that KO. Managed to find one there as well. Halo Prince gets that side air. We off stage. You don't want to be off stage against this guy. We've learned that the hard way.
Okay, what a mix-up on the recovery, too. Didn't panic and, put himself in a bad spot. Just kind of get hit out of there. Yo, damage actually being put onto Flower from Hex right now. And now Flower here on the stage by himself. Missed. Gonna get downlighted, but nothing crazy off of that.
Oh, Hex just barely missed spacing that neutral sig. Got so close. I mean, at this point, one little tap on an Anime will do it, but the same thing goes for Halo Prince as well, so they need to be careful here. I can't believe that was able to get through that side sig. Anime barely getting out of there, and they take the perfect time to capitalize on that, but the down sig's not enough. I wonder if he had done a gravity cancel side sig, if he would have had enough juice.
I do like the fact that we are finding these little pockets to get these 2v1s going, though. Does get the side sig there. Isn't going to be enough to push him off the side blast zone just yet, but it's going to be enough to push Anime off that top blast zone. We got a pretty even game here, but we have to get a stock off of Hex or Flower to turn that into a lead. And currently, Hex looking a little more hurt. Surprisingly living that, though. Even from the corner, the recovery not enough from Flower.
Wow, the fact that Hexo still has this stock is huge right now. He's going to be able to get so much extra damage, potential to get some team combos as well. That sig was enough as well. I think he might have just held to the right and said, I'm going to come back with a fresh one.
Yeah, he
so
had to, because he was flying way too long. So yeah, I think that was him just giving that stock up. It's all good. Comes through with the fresh stock. Is going to finally get that stock here off of Hex, and now we are in a last stock, last game situation. Flower, Anime, not too hurt on this stock. Halo, on the other hand, though, is definitely kind of hurt. But hold up, we got to get some more work being done right here from Hex. Okay, nice little recovery there on Hex.
Gee, man, Hex is going so ham right now. Recovery's not being enough, but Anime Fan doesn't have a whole lot of health left, but neither does Halo Prince. The first one to fall will probably determine the match. The recovery's not enough. He's chasing, but can't quite get high enough. Goes for the side sig, the perfect dodge, but that will be enough. Halo Prince able to secure that one. Now Flower has the 2v1, but he has Orange. He can take a couple of hits here. If he's able to get Halo Prince, he could potentially come back here, but Halo Prince palms him into the wall. I thought we might see the ground pound. The downlight's going to send him to the side. Flower, can he get back here in the situation? He's going to bide his time on the corner. Halo Prince is brave. Hits him, and that's a guaranteed combo. You see he DIs to the right there. I think he should have gone for the ground pound.
Okay, well, under the stage right here, he is going to be able to get back again, but that's going to be a down. And that's going to be enough. There it is.
Game.
The sidelight, GC sidelight to go ahead and take that game 5. Love to see it, man. Again, two character I don't get to see a lot of. That Loki really cooked, and then Tori, man, Hexo, when it came down to it, was able to live, able to make big plays as well. I know we were talking about how much Halo Fan was making things happen, but that Hexo gameplay,
Hexo's crazy.
He was going foolish, bro.
That was insane. You're looking at the damage numbers, and they're not even like that high. Like it's like 500 across the board and some change, but like the way that they're making these plays, and you have to consider as well, so many moments in that match would have gone completely differently if they were lower defense legends. There were so many, oh, that's Kaya, oh, that's Onyx moments, where it's like that would have KO'd another legend. Oh, their defense is definitely keeping them in the game. But man, when you got like Hattori and Loki, these are not high defense legends. It with a box like that, going crazy stupid like that, they got it, bro. I'm ready to see more of them.
Do we have any of those accuracy stats, bro? Because, bro, look, the SIGs were coming out there from Loki, but let me tell you, when the man is that accurate, I have no issue with that. Like, that's not even SIG spamming at that point in time. When you're hitting that many SIGs, like, nah, bro, he is, we got to give him a better word for that, bro. SIGs are being thrown, SIGs are being hit, man. SIG accuracy got to be at, like, I don't know, at least 80. The way he was hitting all those.
SIG sniper, bro.
SIG sniper for sure, bro. That's what he was doing. But love to see it. Again, not a character I get to see a lot of, Loki. And I'm really happy I got to see it because that was a very cool, very cool display of one, teamwork, and two, just of Loki. But we might see them a little later, just not right now because we are going to go to a small break, and then we'll have more matches for you right after that. So do not go anywhere. Autumn Doubles. We'll be right back.
Did you think you could keep me out? I can't tell if you're sweating or crying. You're stronger than I thought. I'm not cheating, you're just not trying. You're so predictable. I'm Loki, and you're who again? Lord something? Very good, legend. I think he likes you. I'm finally here. Or am I? Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Oh, water. Earth. Fire. Air.
Welcome back, Brawlhalla enjoyers. We are back in the Autumn Doubles Championship, and guess what? We got even more action for you right around the corner after those high-flying matches we just saw a second ago. We will have that team come back up relatively soon, Halo and Hexo. But before that, we're going to be getting to this match. We got Levitating and Rise going up against Hideaway and Balloon Boy. This should be a good one right here. Again, Balloon Boy, he's been putting up some numbers here this year as well. He'll be at the Royale, but you're gonna be seeing just a nice match just in general, man. It's nice to see, like, it's crazy to see like the PR differences here in this top 8 right now. It isn't just like, you know, PR like #1 and like #3 and stuff like that. You got PR 53 and 64 all the way into this top 8 right now. These boys are definitely doing a little bit of a run right now, so got to give it up to them on this side. But they are gonna be going up against a hard opponent, that is Hideaway and Balloon Boy. So yeah, we're back. TK, Flambo, we in the building. How you feeling about this next match?
I feel pretty good, man. I mean, Balloon Boy and Hideaway look really good. I'm still thinking about Halo Prince and Hexo, admittedly, because they definitely surpassed my expectations by leaps and bounds. But they're not who we have on the screen. I mean, granted, you were talking about these PRs before, right? Like, these guys got basically no money, $50. So, like, yeah, this is, I think, what everyone is kind of thinking here. But it's not like they got through top 8 off a fluke, right? And so they definitely are able to do something. But have I ever seen these guys play before? No.
They're going to add up some money this time around, though. So, you know, I mean,
at this point, they're probably going to, like, at least triple their earnings.
Yeah. I was going to say, we're already here. Like, I think, we're winding down this top 8 to a top 4. But, hey, man, you know, the Pocket Watch, when they see you next time, you can be like, hey, I got a little more. You know what I'm saying? That's that whole graphic is just the Pocket Watch graphic.
Yeah, for real.
I was like, okay, so he got a little something. Like,
looks like they're loading right into it, though. Looks like it's going to be game 1 starting off, and they're running the exact same team. The one Impala was complaining about said North America doesn't want to run anything else because this team combination is so solid. And for good reason, right? It got both of these teams into the top 8 at this point, into the top 5, I guess. Yeah. It's going to be at 5th place. So, like, it's a strong team. But not as bad as the Chronics was when it was Cross Onyx. So I do kind of miss seeing Cross jump up and someone in the face, but that's okay.
I mean, you can always bring it back, bro. Maybe not. I don't know. I think Blasters ain't really in the greatest spot right now. So, yeah, maybe not. But either way, I just say, you know, we're just going to have a little bit of a mirror match going on here. But can the blue side of the mirror is stronger, I guess. You know, it's going to be the blue side or the red side. And as of right now, we are right down the middle. Nobody's really, getting too much of an advantage here just yet.
Yeah, they kind of missed an opportunity there. All right, cool. Rise picks it up here, man, just to get one. But there was a moment where Levitating was able to get a D-Light Sayer. He went for the double D-Light Sayer instead of just going for one. And his teammate was there ready for the recovery, so he just kind of hit air molecules. But if you set the path, they would have been able to get that stop much earlier. But now they're back into it, throwing out that recovery, gets caught, hits some friendly fire as well. But Hideaway and Balloon Boy, I mean, I'm kind of sad, man. I kind of like he was running this aerial, you know, but
I mean, I feel like if the game goes bad enough, maybe he would. I mean, Zero, I feel like Zero.
He was cooking with it, too.
You know, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's one of the characters I definitely can see in 2, especially with the way his SIGs be working. He can SIG spam and work, too, or SIG snipe, if you will.
Yeah.
So, hold up. Balloon Boy put himself kind of in a bad spot there, but nobody actually down there to try to go capitalize, and somehow turns that into a stock take instead. Good stuff to Balloon Boy. Satsu coming out here from the spear. Now they got a pretty good lead. Balloon Boy, I mean, really, not even a pretty good lead, just a straight up lead. Balloon Boy sitting in that deep red, but he's not lost that stock yet, and still just moving on him from across the screen, though. Finally, Sayer's going to do it. Took quite some time, though. I mean, we already got last stock here on to Rise. You know, again, Hideaway, at some point in time, he always goes unhittable mode as well, too, so you got to wait for that to happen.
Yeah, they're having a bit of a tough time kind of finding their openings in neutral. They being the blue team, let's see if maybe here that sideline recovery is going to be enough. This man to get Levitating there. But, I mean, you look at the stock count, and, like, despite that, like, the blue team really does have their number. I mean, we were talking about kind of the viewer vote not too long ago. It's kind of going the way that the viewers thought it would go. Levitating and Rise are absolutely trying their best to, like, stay relevant here, but there seems like there's a bit of a gap in the way that these two teams play the neutral game that they're having a tough time making up for it.
What is going on down here? Okay. All right, both of them able to make it back, but only for a little bit of time. Wait a minute. This is kind of a comeback coming in from the red team. I have to say, Rise has been living on this stock for a long time. Unfortunately, though, in that little bit of time, they probably could have tried to force the 2v1. Oh, wait. Okay. Everybody getting out of there. I was going to say, they could have tried to force a little bit of 2v1. They just kind of let Hideaway do whatever he wanted on that right side of the stage. And now a 2v1 here on the side of the blue team over to the red, and yeah, that's going to be it. Good pickup from Balloon Boy. So yeah, got down to his last stock going, but he was legitimately big chill on that first stock and got a lot done before he finally lost it. And then yeah, he was always able to capitalize with a nice SIG as the finisher. Got a nice SIG here at the finisher, the neutral SIG here at the end of the game, but he also found himself like a side SIG somewhere that was pretty opportune before too. So you hit my mans, don't matter, I'm here. What's up?
Gets caught by the signature as well. Yeah, I mean, it was a pretty good ending, I think. It seemed like they were sort of clawing their way back, right? Levitating and Rise seemed like they were like, all right, cool. Maybe we can figure this out. And both of their names kind of, in a way, kind of mean the same thing. But just not able to do it. So maybe game 2, they'll be able to figure some of that out. Hideaway and Balloon Boy, though, do look infinitely more comfortable. I don't really feel like they necessarily seemed as if they were pressed much at all in that last game. They were like, oh, let me like kind of reel things in a little bit towards the end. But
what the? Okay. What's going on over here? Okay. All right, everybody gets back to the stage one more time. Yeah, it was looking a little scary there on the left side. I mean, Hideaway was definitely kind of slapping some SIGs over that edge, so if you poked your head a little too far up, would have been an issue. By the way, didn't even notice, but it's because I see this character so often I be forgetting too. A swap over to the Ogrim, that did not help at all. That is unfortunate. What a spot to get hit. Just getting straight ricocheted off that 45 degrees right into the blast zone. First stock gonna be gone for Rise.
Okay, yeah, once again, Balloon Boy and Hideaway kind of pushing ahead into the lead a bit here. Rise.
Yeah.
Oh,
No!
Jeez.
Rise is getting absolutely just blasted there. Already to his last stock, just a minute off of the game. And Balloon Boy, once again, is living a little too healthy for my liking, bro. Can we get this guy here? Nice save there from Hideaway. Make sure he doesn't get too far off of the stage. Okay.
What a smart play, too, from Hideaway there, saying, you know, I got 3 stocks, you got 2, so if I go ahead and throw myself into the blast zone with you, it's going to be a good trade for the team. And the confidence and comfort as well. Kind of felt like, I don't need this stock. And I know you definitely need yours, so let me go ahead and snag that one. And just like that, I mean, it's really close to a 2v1 situation already. They try to get a turnaround there. It's not going to work. Rise holding the ground pound. He's 1 recovery away. Rise?
Rise?
Oh, your name to fall, bro. What you
GG's. Like GG's in that stop, bro.
What?
I'm a full send it. I know Levitating was looking at him like, bro, what are we doing down here? I'm a full send it.
That was a choice. Yeah. That was a choice. I don't get it, but you tried. No, I mean, I don't know.
Look, man. Look, sometimes you just gotta trust and believe. I just think that was not the time to let Jesus take the wheel. And yeah, this is him just getting straight combo to oblivion. A second one here on the side. Boom. You know what? I'm going with you. We got to go a GC side light into the side air. Just go ahead and carry him all the way to the blast zone. My man did 177 damage. Yo, Amugi's back.
Okay, yeah, they said, yeah, whatever. We're not going to do this better than they're doing it. We should try something else. And you know what? That makes sense to me, especially if it's going to be your potential last game of the tournament. Yeah, whip out something new. I mean, we've seen a bunch of teams pull out Amugi and start mashing the SIG button because he has some broken SIGs. And so I think that's definitely not a bad way to go about it.
Okay. Gotta see it. Yeah, gotta see if some of these SIGs can hit, bro. I can't really call you a Amugi gang yet until we start seeing some SIGs hit. You know, no hashtag Amugi gang for you yet. Right now, he's just kind of. Actually, the damage is pretty even right now. I've been looking at his movie almost exclusively. Yo. Okay, start throwing him out, covering a lot of space. Oh, wrong person, yeah.
Okay, side
Amugi gang.
Yeah.
There it is. I'm letting him rip. I'm letting him rip. Yo,
there we go.
I'm letting him rip.
Gamer hours now. Oh, he gets caught by the neutral light, though. That is going to be stock falling. Let's see if, okay, Levitating manages to get that axe recovery. It actually KOs off the top, so they actually have a tied battle here.
Okay. The double axes, you can. I mean, the axe sound's gonna haunt you at night when you're playing in this team comp right now. Also, got the swap from Levitating.
Oh, there.
Oh, wow. That would have been a beautiful combo.
That was 2 nairs as well. He could have DI'd one of those, but he didn't do it. By himself in harm's way. Rise holding that side tick. Side tick maybe again. Coming.
Okay.
Ooh, okay.
Love to see it. I mean, yeah, we're getting some work done here on the double axe. You know, we were talking about gauntlets a lot, you know, in the pre-show, but I mean, can't ever take anything away from the axe, bro. It's just a nice weapon.
It's never not really been better, right? It's always viable to some degree too. But I don't know, Rise doesn't get a weapon. He has that great sword.
Oh, okay. My man tried to get super tricky with the reverse fair. It was kind of clean.
He went all the way down there, throws out that down SIG. There we go, back on the SIG gang. Uh-oh. How you get Hideaway here? I think he tried to slide charge a down SIG, but got caught by that nair. Yeah, he's doing a good job defending himself over the living stage right there.
All right, chase up. Chase down. Nice. Okay, yeah, these side SIGs are definitely registering for Rise. It truly was a Amugi gang.
No,
it worked out.
They got cheese for real. I'm not even gonna front. It's working out here.
This is about to be the new Taros, bro. I swear. You know, when in doubt, pick Taros. Now, when in doubt, pick Amugi.
Amugi it out, bro.
Oh, that would have been a good pickup. Wasn't enough to get him past that blast zone just yet off just the down SIG from Bren.
Yep.
All right, yeah, where's he? Oh, he makes it back up. Nice save there from from Levitating. Expecting, I guess, that dodge in from Balloon Boy. Hold up, bro. Balloon Boy actually putting him a nice little fight. However, you know, he does have to get the stock off of one Levitating, and then Rise still living.
Uh-oh. Oh, we got hit by that weapon throw. A little precarious. Balloon Boy, he's playing it out, gets caught by the downlight. It's still not enough. One more downlight will do it, and end light will do it. Rise can go ahead and throw another down together if he wants to beat out a dodge and try to let Levitating get the KO. Nice reaction.
I'm actually very surprised that that didn't hit. Okay.
Man, he's kind of struggling. I mean, he's doing a good job running the clock. I mean, you want to talk about black. That is actually black.
Yeah,
black.
no, bro is definitely in the deep end. We are moving, though. Or if he makes this, look, bro. Okay, I was like, if he makes this 2v1, I feel like we just have to automatically put him in losers finals. You're like, we don't have to see a semis, bro. You just get to advance. But yeah, I mean, put up a really good fight. I mean, at least threaten a way that he was going to be able to do that. Even though we were talking about a Moogie Gang, 669 damage, I think, came out from that break. So,
okay.
Yeah, I mean,
gotta put respect on it.
Gotta put some respect there on Levitating as far as, you know, making sure we are going to get ourselves a W here. Well, I will say the Amugi, I mean, obviously the SIGs were hitting, so a lot of those stocks were probably taken by Amugi, but Brandon, a.k.a. Levitating, was able to put up a lot of damage to even allow that to be a situation.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Exactly. Because at this point, like, if you are Rise in the situation, right, you are basically playing stage hazard. You know what I mean? Whether or not your SIGs hit or not, you don't really care too much. You just want people to be overly kind of like looking out for them so that it makes it easier for your partner to come in and get some free hits. And that's exactly what we saw happen in that last game, where like Levitating now is able to get these juggles with his axe, get some sidelights, some nares, able to get these downlights as well. But on the other side of things, Rise is going to go ahead and charge a SIG.
I feel like he walked back into it. Like, he doesn't expect him to hold it that long. And he was like, all right, you had to let it go now, right? No, I'm actually still going to let it rock. Okay, axe in hand. Is it going to lose it's not off of that Sayer just yet, but is going to go ahead and take one with that down SIG. There we go.
There you go, Rise. No matter how much he misses, because he has so much defense to work with, probably going to lose a stock here, maybe a weapon throw. Oh man, just to go under it.
Nope.
And gets the dodge as well, but didn't see that spear weapon throw, and he burned his recovery the moment the spear hit, so couldn't get high enough as well. Uh-oh.
Oh, they almost had, I feel like they almost had a T combo to just drag him straight down. I mean, they were looking, it looked like a Balloon Boy was kind of lining up to maybe get a nair there, but he was a little too low, unfortunately, though. Double down SIG coming out from Amugi to go ahead and break up the madness here. Oh, okay. Ground pound. Okay, get him out of there.
Now we got Rise back on that axe as well. And Hideaway and Balloon Boy, I feel like they're almost a little in their own head here. It feels like they're playing a little bit more scared because now they're like, oh, wait, hold on. Like, you don't want to get, like, cheesed by this weapon swap.
Okay, I mean, I see what you're saying, though. They definitely are playing a little less confident than they were playing before this Amugi showed up on the screen. But it seems like they're at least still getting their little two pieces out. That was a clean pick up there on the other side with the neutral SIG from Balloon Boy to get that stock off of Levitating. And right now, Rise, my man cannot find some quality hits here. We haven't seen a lot of SIGs coming out from as of late, too, at least within this last minute or so. Does get picked up right there, down light into the neutral layer. He's going to get sent out of there, and Balloon Boy is looking pretty healthy, but so is Hideaway, and they're still on their second stock, too.
Oh, he gets the stage spike. Oh, but the recovery's going to hit, but then Levitating comes down with this ground pound, holds it down
What
again.
is going on
They're
here?
hitting each other. I think they're both going to make it back, and they actually get a clean sweep on the blue team somehow out of that situation. They're not out of this yet. They might be able to force the game 5.
Absolute chaos, and yo, Rise did it again, too, where he just sent that ground pound. And I was like, I don't know if this is the one, but this time it looks like he's able to make it back. He does end up hitting Levitating with it, but he doesn't have a lot of damage on him, so therefore he doesn't go super flying. However, does have mad damage right now, man. He can't really survive too much.
Ooh, Levitating's missing his whiff punches, though, on his partner getting hit, and it's going to cost them a lot here. They both get hit by that side air. Should be at least one ground pound on one of these guys.
Okay. Somehow they both made it back. It doesn't matter, though. Hits him off that platform with that neutral SIG. Yeah, it hits pretty high up. I mean, it kind of caught me by surprise, too, but, I mean, it is a cannon, and he's going to get picked up and sent out of there with the neutral light. That is going to be it for the red team, but still the Amugi pick to come out, at least get a game, and start maybe even threaten a second game right there. Got to give it up to the Rise and Levitating team there. Balloon Boy and Hideaway going to move forward again into this loser semis.
Yeah, definitely want to give my my shout-outs, though, just for them making it for the first top 8 in doubles. You know, definitely a huge accomplishment. And I hope to see more of them again, you know. Definitely struggled a bit, I think, against this team, but they tried something new, and it worked, at least for one game. And so maybe they'll go back to the lab, experiment with a couple of other things. But they are out of this tournament. They got 5th place. It means we're going to have to hop back to the other side of bracket, which means we're going to be having Halo Prince and Hexo coming back up,
Yeah.
right? Which should be pretty good. But y'all can see it right there. I mean,
Moogie stats right there for sure, bro. I mean, you got 12 and accuracy at 58. I mean,
pretty good.
you know,
Six,
you're still
six,
good.
seven.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So gotta give it up to him. Gotta give it up to him on that one at the very least. I mean, you're gonna be throwing SIGs for sure. Threw more SIGs than everybody else on the screen combined, actually. But at least they're hitting, you know.
Yeah, true.
You know, just kind of just throwing out and getting punished for it. Moogie SIGs, as you can see or as you saw by the gameplay, very large. Very good. Cover a lot of space, very strong as well. Just a strong legend in general. So, but didn't really seem to matter too much. They definitely slowed it down a little bit in the middle, I think, of that game to make sure they just weren't running into things. And from looking at the damage, 400 from Balloon Boy, 648 from Hideaway. Hideaway obviously put up some numbers. And on this last game, Levitating wasn't really able to play that much.
Yeah.
296 and then the 408. In fact, it felt like a lot of the times he was just in the red, so he had to chill, you know?
Yeah, which is unfortunate because I think that was the main difference between this game and the game before, right? Where it was like Levitating was able to put up like some pretty good damage numbers, over 600, but then come around to that last game we just watched, only about a third of that damage isn't going to be able to cut it there, especially with Mugi not quite hitting harder than the last game. And so looks like we do have the next match coming up where it's going to be Halo Prince and Hexo versus Truck Stop, Burrito, and Bunny.
All right, we're almost right down the middle with this one right here. I think after that display, we got some more Halo Prince and Hexo fans out here. But, I mean, I saw the way that Bunny and Truck Stop playing earlier, too. One, Bunny has just been on a phenomenal, tear this year alone. And then Truck Stop, you know, great teammate to be supporting Bunny here in this doubles action that we're seeing here for the Autumn Doubles Championship. But look at that, almost right down the middle, 51. Oh, there it is, actually straight down the middle. That's a beautiful graphic y'all gave us right now. No one vote. Leave it. Damn it.
There's just one dude had to be the guy, you know, the contrarian.
Oh, it was Ryan. You know what? I know it would be Ryan. All right. That's absolutely insane. So Ryan is going to be the reason. Last in the back, put 250K. If y'all want to steal last money, then go for Halo Prince and Hexo. I think I just saw June leave, so later on June saw him grab his stuff. Big shout out to June for holding it down here on the mic again at Autumn Doubles Championship. But yeah, as I said, we're going to be getting into a match relatively soon. Just got to get everybody in the room real quick. Bunny going to be stepping up. I'm already excited to see the Hexo and Halo Prince. If I put viewer vote in, it was for them. You knew that. But you know, I'm just here to talk about the match.
No, I'm the same way, bro.
Yeah.
I'm like, after seeing that last match, I'm like, Bunny, one of my favorite players, just kind of like ever, in terms of like the way that she's able to pilot Rayman. Definitely a big fan. But after seeing Halo Prince and Hexo, I'm like, you're gonna have to take this L from me, my boy.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't want to wish it on you, but geez, was they moving today, bro? Like, again, I don't get to see much Loki. Loki came out. I saw the trailer, thought the trailer was super sick. Thought about it, was like, I might not be a Loki player myself. But to see some good Loki play was sick. Doesn't like we're gonna be getting that right now though. It looks like they're back on their mains. So the Spectre Knight coming out. That's gonna be the next crossover. And then we have Macho Man coming out here from Truck Stop, and Rayman coming out from a Bunny. You know, that's pretty much the characters they've been playing throughout this tournament as well. But seeing that, my first introduction to Hexo and Halo on commentary was their other team. I know that this is probably their mains because that's what shows up here. We're going to see it this time. I guess we'll see how this game goes, and if it doesn't go well, we may see the other team come back out after. But either way, all I know is we're in for some good Brawlhalla.
Yeah, and I mean, the other thing is, too, right, is like, what happened to Blasters, right? Like, Cody Travis disappeared, Cross got nerfed, Blasters disappeared, right? But now we got double Nyx, which means both of these players can use the Blasters if they so choose. And that seems to be a very explicit choice, right? Because we saw them do a different combination in the last game that we saw. And so we might actually get to see if Blasters are ready to rock. And Paula was talking about a little bit earlier on that people weren't playing Cassidy, but Nyx definitely wasn't in the discussion. Yet here we are watching it in real time.
I think I would be happy to see some Blasters representation actually kind of pop off. Well, it doesn't like it's popping off right there. Bunny is going to make that one back freely too. Jesus. Yeah, well, he didn't have Blasters hand anyway. He had the scythe, so he's kind of got bodied by Bunny. And Bunny is still going up. Nice X pivot dare right there. Go ahead and keep that pressure going.
Yeah, it looks a little bit rough right now. There we go. Tries to get that delay recovery. Not quite high enough to lead to a KO, but good damage nonetheless. And we do have a double Blaster setup right now, which isn't one they see very often. You can see Halo Prince throws it away, goes for that fight.
Oh, what a save and a turnaround there from Bunny. Wow. You're not taking my mans off the top. What a pickup, and now Bunny looks like we're about to get another turnaround here. Saves herself with that weapon toss. Yeah, what is going on? Bunny is playing out of her mind right now.
Yeah, truck stop. He kind of just gets to sit there and look cute, throwing out ground pound after ground pound. Hexo's like, can you stop? And just ground pounds him. Man, just go ahead and secure that knockout. But they are behind by a pretty decent amount right now, right? Bunny in the red, though, on her first stock. So if they're able to get, like, one clean sig, they can go ahead and bring the stock count back to even. But Halo Prince is taking so much damage at this point. There we go. Nice recovery from Hexo. An opportunity to set up a team combo there, right?
I would have said that, but yeah, unfortunately, Halo ends up hitting Hex. I think that actually might have been better to
save,
move.
maybe,
Yeah,
yeah.
it might have been a save there, actually, but just because of that save, wasn't able to actually set up a team combo. And speaking of team combos, that almost ended up being something right there. The weapon toss that almost led into that neutral light probably would have put Hex in a bad spot to maybe just get ground pounded for the stock. The recovery going to hit. Not going to be enough, though.
That hit on stage, that's crazy. Halo Prince was off the stage when he went for that neutral sig. But I guess the chain kind of has a little bit of a forward drag before pushing off the stage wasn't enough. Maybe if he had reversed it, it would have worked there. But either way, Halo Prince going stupid.
The chase
nice
down?
coverage as well. Wow, Hexo and Halo Prince work together as well.
Wow.
Bunny, nice turnaround.
Did it work? It did. Buddy was like, you know what? If we're going down together. Ends up dropping the down sig. They're over the all the way on the way out there, and so just lose their stock. But pushed Halo too far down, and he wasn't able to make anything happen too. Hex now with 2 stocks, but so hurt on this current stock, and there's really no there's really no damage here on either the stock of Truck Stop Burrito or Bunny. So this is a problem.
Yeah, and what you can do this with, you have Blasters, but is Blaster what you want? Are you going to try to swap over? At least you can space with the Blasters here, right? So we get a lot of pokes on the truck stop here with these side lights and throwing out the end lights as well. But you have these very long animations.
I think that's the unfortunate part of trying to do Blasters in this 2v1 situation is that you don't really have a lot of short moves. And Bunny doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you're holding. Bunny absolutely went crazy that game. 395 damage. The damage is not telling you how crazy Bunny actually went. Because, I mean, the reason why the damage is so low is because she was taking stock so efficiently.
For real, nah. I mean, want to talk about, gauntlets and the power that gauntlets can have. Bunny's like, let me show you. Yoink. Nair, another Nair, ground pound, boom. And was going to make it back there too, right? Like, makes it look like another day in the office. Forcing the swap, we have the Hattori and the Loki back. They wanted to try the double nicks for one game, and I think they were immediately convinced, nah, bro, let's run it back to the old joint.
Yeah, I mean, I think after literally 10 seconds into that game, you should have been like, this was a bad idea because, yeah, stock was already gone. Blaster representation, put him back in the holster, bro. Put him back in the cabinet, you know what I mean? So, not going to work out this time around, but I really don't think it matters what weapon you have. Bunny is absolutely just playing out of her mind. That is going to be a good save, but doesn't matter. We're off the stage. No one might make it back. No, it's actually going to be Hex that drops, and Halo's still trying to make something happen out here.
Yeah, that was wild. I mean, the biggest part about that edge guard sequence is that we saw a recovery get burned really early by Halo Prince, and that made it very easy for Bunny to get the sequential edge guard after that. Hex tried to go for the save, got the save, ended up in harm's way, ended up losing the stock even as well. Halo Prince is going to have to be a lot more careful burning that recovery against a player like Bunny.
All right, bro. This is absolutely insane. I mean, Bunny is Jeff. I stopped looking. I came in here as a Halo Prince and a Hexo fan, and right now I've just legitimately just been watching Bunny go foolish.
All right, here's an opportunity here. Halo Prince.
Oh,
gonna get the pass into the
nice.
X6. It's not enough though. Very close to getting the stock. They definitely needed that to get the turnaround, make things a little bit more even, but I'm sure one D-Light recovery on the Bunny. There it is. No, a Sayer instead.
It's not going to be enough, though, and unfortunately that doesn't put... Okay, nice. This is kind of where Halo fans been, or Halo Prince has been cooking. I keep saying Halo fan, my fault, bro. It's because I'm a fan. It's because I'm a fan, bro.
Man, all right, so just like that, it's going to be a lead for the blue team here. We're going to see how long or how much longer they can keep it this way, though. I mean, Halo Prince kind of trying to beat up Truck Stop here. I think they're feeling like the defense of Truck Stop is lower than that of Bunny's, and I think they're trying to capitalize on that, but Bunny keeps finding these moments to just steal stocks. One side air on Halo Prince in an opportune time is all it takes to get that stock, and it was a pretty healthy stock at that as well. Bunny's just doing such a good job of tracking people's resources.
Oh, I was going to say, man, this is a pretty even game, but not when Bunny gets a hold of you right there. What a read and what a situation to create to go ahead and get that side sig. Bunny, again, still absolutely cooking throughout this doubles match right now. Oh, this could be a problem. Nice. Truck Stop not going to be able to get saved. I think Bunny saw a little too late to try to get over there, but also had to try to get past Hex, who did a really good job of just kind of putting that wall up so that Halo fan can run that one-on-one off the stage.
This is actually going to be a hard one to win, right? Like, I mean, granted, you have team combos that should work, but this is a weird team that they're using here. This should be a combo as well. And that's going to be enough. Beautiful. I love that they have that tech figured out. And so Bunny coming down on her final stock here. Stocks were even across the teams, but of course now it is at the disadvantage of Bunny. And they don't have a whole lot of damage racked up either, so they just got to stay close to each other because you know if Bunny gets them off stage.
I think Bunny is most likely would probably be better off with a with the gauntlets in hand, though. I don't think there's anything wrong with having the axe right now, but if you're going to try to like make some type of offstage shenanigans happen, you're probably going to need it with the gauntlets. And as you can see, threw away. Wait, speaking of offstage shenanigans, just going to get double pogoed. Is it going to be enough? It will be. Good coverage right there from Hex. I don't think Bunny was going to make it back anyway, but just to go ahead and secure it.
Yeah, that was like, I'm
just
sick of you. That was crazy. Yeah, I had to swat it one more time. I love these combinations they have here with that Sig from Loki to go ahead and join people. Almost had it again there, accidental dash, but I mean Hex with the perfectly timed double pogo to go ahead and keep Halo Prince alive, and also that extra movement. Added swat to say nah, get out. That was good. I love this team, man. I love the Satori Loki team. I think it's really cool. They play it really well. And Loki has so much dex, right? You need to take it out of the dex stance to go ahead and put a little bit more into that strength as well.
Yeah, they're actually able to do that for both of them right there. There's so much speed here on to Hattori that he's able to take a plant out and put it in the defense, which still leaves her, I think, as the fastest on the screen regardless. So, she is, she do be moving. And now Halo fan should be able to find himself some earlier stop KOs with a little bit of force. And the way that he be throwing out these SIGs, that's definitely a good idea. And Halo Prince, sorry, I keep calling that man a fan. I'm a fan. It's me. I'm a Halo fan. Okay, Halo Prince, Halo Prince, Halo Prince. Let's get into it.
Oh, nice weight as well. I think that, the plan was good. I don't know if that was their intention, but in the last game, they were able to kind of collapse on Truck Stop and get rid of him real fast, and it was just kind of Hexo's job to kind of keep Bunny at bay while Halo Prince and Truck Stop kind of went in the 1v1. It seemed like Halo Prince was able to come out on top most of the time there, but...
Okay, can we both get up here? Looks like not at all, but... Oh, Halo Prince was kind of in the position to try to get a team combo going, but don't think he was looking. And now we got a double knockout there from Bunny. Everybody's getting thrown off the screen.
Yeah, like, where's the weapon spawn going to be at? All right, Halo Prince manages to go ahead and get that sight. Hexo's still waiting, though, and Bunny's in hot pursuit. It's going to be a rough one. Yeah, going to need some help here. Bunny misses that dash jump to the Nair. Could have been a really bad spot to be in for Hexo. And Truck Stop going off as well on the right side. This is not where you want to be if you're the blue team. They're continuing this combo into the side stick as well. Not enough time for Halo Prince to come back from the Angel platform, and Bunny trying to trick shot with the weapon throw off the side. They did not slow down by any means.
Yeah, it might just be a little too late here for the blue team to try to make anything happen right now. This was absolute domination from both sides. Truck Stop getting a great edge guard there on the right side, whilst Bunny handles business on the left. Already after a double KO too. The whole team is hurting. Finally gets that stock off of Bunny, and they look like they're trying to set up a 2v1 situation, but neither one of them are really trying to go out there and risk it. So it looks like Truck Stop. Oh, whoa! Speaking of risk it, he's gone. Yeah, just way too far down there. Bunny though handling business here at the top. Just floats back to the stage, for free.
Come on, how do you win this, right? I guess you have to get Truck Stop off of a fresh stock. You got to get him down to 0 and then try to 2v1 Bunny, but easier said than done.
Oh, okay. Bring out the steel chair on him. Nice. Okay, nice damage right there onto Truck Stop, but it does not matter. I think Halo fan won't be able to make this one back. Okay, and Bunny almost caught sniping that, but still good save, only to put himself in a spot to go ahead and lose his own stock, though. Unfortunate, and now it's going to be all up to Halo Prince to try to do something against 3 stocks, and not a very hurt stock here onto Truck Stop Burrito. However, doesn't matter. We got to clean up real quick the downlight recovery from Bunny, and again, Bunny putting up damage numbers and against Sase. Both took 3 right there, but 540 damage coming out from Bunny. Yes, sir.
Yeah, no, it's really tough, and especially that game. I think was a close game, all things considered, but there was just tiny, tiny pockets of windows of opportunity that Bunny and Truck Stop were just able to convert into entire stocks back to back. That just made the gap so wide that by the time they were able to reconvene, it was way too late. Bunny and Truck Stop already had it in the bag.
Yeah. All right. Well, moving forward into our 4th game, what's going to happen here? We did get a swap over to the main team that we saw earlier from Halo, Prince, and Hexo, but it does not seem to be able to stop the Bunny train right now. It's just so many little situations that have happened where like Bunny has got one straight hit and turned that into a full stock just off a couple of reads. But don't want to take anything away from Truckstop too. There was an insane play that he got on the right side to delete a stock as well. I've just been seeing a lot of crazier gameplay here from Bunny as far as like who's the MVP of the match right now.
Nice. I think they
speaking
got
of, hold
Truckstop
up.
here.
They got them both down there. Yo,
Bunny
good
too?
pickup.
Oh, wait, still more to do. Gets that down air.
That's going to be enough.
Perfect.
Okay, that's a great start here for the blue team. Truckstop said, you know, I'm trying to get back in here and make something happen, though, and he does manage to do something. Hex going to be out of resources after Truckstop just comes back, charging him off that stage with that lance.
They got to get back on the stage there. Bunny with gauntlets is too scary for them to deal with. And she's chasing in the skies as well. Almost gets Hex. Hexo needs a weapon there. Spawns. All right, has that spear. Does a great job with it. Halo Prince gets back on the stage. Oh, tries to play some games here with Truckstop. But at this point, like, your team has a lead. I think you just kind of try to play on the stage if you can and try to just kind of inch your way closer towards victory since you have to go for that game 5 now.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
That's perfect.
Yeah, I don't know how we fall out of that, but we did. We managed to fall out, too. I thought we were going to see a little more. Try to maybe get a team combo there, but I don't think the Hexo was looking. However, the double toss right there, guaranteed combo off the wall. Good ground pound here from Truckstop, though, to make sure it doesn't get too out of hand. But it is starting to get out of hand regardless. Now a 2-stock lead for the blue team. We might be looking at a game 5 here, Flambo.
Yeah, it could quite be, but I still have to look at Hexo. Hexo has a lot of damage here, could get sent down to that final stock at any moment. If the red team converges kind of the same way they were able to last game, could be a quick turnaround.
Yeah, it's definitely a quick conversion right there. Couldn't get a crazy amount off that. However, and Bunny, is going to go ahead and boost out of there, chase dodging away, trying to get back to the middle stage again. Halo fan is chasing down Truckstop, though. So where are you going? Wherever you at, I will be.
And you see Hexo's like, I'm going to let Halo Prince kind of just take the lead here. Oh, because he got that extra stock. This is the moment, though, that could be extremely bad. Beautiful defense from Hexo with the fastballs from that movement to get out of that precarious situation. And, Halo Prince,
what are we doing out? Yeah, what are we doing down there? Putting something in a bad spot. No, that's terrible. Now Hexo has got to move around. Managed to do it, though, and also gets an attack in there as well. Okay, the recovery going to scoop up both of them. Now Halo Prince back onto the screen, but the damage really has not been added up on these last stocks of Bunny and Truckstop yet, so this is still a scary game. Oh my.
Hex needs help and doesn't have the time. That means Halo Prince has to get this edge guard. He gets that. Needs a hit. Gets the ground pound, gets around Bunny, and the turnaround as well is in advantage here in the corner. Can get the game 5. Is biding his time here. Bunny's wasting time. Tries to get the back step into the neutral light, but it's not going to connect. And Bunny trying to get the advantage here now.
Okay, a lot of swings coming out here from Halo. Prince does manage to get at least the first hit here. Trying to get a read. Bunny going to dodge straight up, though. That's probably going to some. Oh, hold up. Got the swap over here to the Katars now.
Yeah, you get a dodge and light recovery will win you the game here. Don't go off stage here if you're Halo Prince. D-Light, and he doesn't dodge. A delayed dodge right there. Next time, Halo Prince might immediately go for it, and this time, because Bunny saw what happened the last time, immediately goes for the dodge. They're playing different layers of Yomi now, but one good hit from Halo Prince is all it takes.
It's not going to be enough right there with the weapon toss, too. Going to have to try to go for an edge guard. No. Oh, okay, both of them. All right, and we both get weapons right back in hand.
Air scrapping. Oh, okay, wants, I guess, the scythe here, maybe to just throw out side air.
There
D-Light on the corner is going to force the game 5. Halo Prince and Hexo are able to hang just a little while longer here. But this game 5 is going to be brutal.
Yeah, I mean, just a scary situation, all things considered. I mean, like, as you were saying, you know,
we didn't get hit here.
Same, but at the same time, though, like, what you were saying was absolutely correct. Like, Hexo needed help because I feel like, yeah, Bunny just seems like they have Hexo's number.
Yeah.
Like, Hexo got put off that stage, and it was just like, all right, it's GG's over there. But luckily, on the right side of the stage, Halo Prince is doing the same thing, was able to find himself a ground pound. I think if he missed that or if Bunny was able to save, that game would have just been over regardless.
I agree.
So here we are on to game 5. Fortress Alliance between Hex, Halo, Bunny, and Truckstop right now.
And Bunny doesn't have a weapon yet, just finally picks up an axe. Look at that, Bunny's already in orange. That's a great start for the blue team here. And these are the 1v1s they've done the entire time. Bunny has a bit of an edge on that Hexo, but when Hexo manages to find those pockets, does a good job. On the other side, Halo Prince is always trying to fight Truckstop. This is the way they're trying to set this one up. Oh, beautiful weapon throw. But couldn't quite get the finish there. But Halo does get the wall test, will be able to grab this weapon as well. And they're just looking for those first KOs here, right? They want to get that stock lead as soon as possible. The neutral stick's not going to KO them.
That hit mad high up, though. Okay, it was wasn't expecting to converge like that and still have like such a high up hitbox that it did have, but wasn't able to get the stock just yet. A lot of damage here on everybody except for, I'd say, Hex.
Oh, he hits his partner there. That would have been a recovery on a truck stop. That would have probably led to the game, but he charges the stick, and the side stick is going to be able to both knock out the partner and the enemy here, so we have an extremely close battle. And then,
Again,
bro.
the number. Like, Bunny has Hex number. I feel like, honestly, if anything, might need to do a little like of a character swap here. Not character swap, but a person swap where we start to see Halo maybe fight Bunny a little more than Hex. However, we are able to get that stock off of Bunny, though. Regardless, still an even game in between us. 2 people very healthy, 2 people a little bit hurt right now. So this one develops here on this second stock, bro, the midpoint of this game.
Ooh.
Oh.
And
Okay.
Bunny, immediate turnaround here. Nice follow as well. Gets the recovery, and it doesn't get hit by the Rayman down tick somehow. Halo Prince is still trying to go buck.
Oh!
Gets the tag, and gets back with Truck Stop with the covers. They trade yet again. This has been electric the entire set. No one's able to get a stock without trading, but that ground pound is exactly what the blue team needed to pull ahead here. They might be able to make this happen, TK.
Okay, I mean, really could be a success story for sure right here. I mean, they started this set with the double nicks, got absolutely blown up, and they've got it to a game 5, even after throwing that game right there. And so this, this Halo fan Hex team right now of Hattori and Loki definitely really still causing some problems. However, oh no, I don't think he's making that one back. Just enough to touch that wall. Good save there from Halo fan. Lucky that was a Bunny over there. You know that stock was
I know,
gone.
for real.
You know that stock was gone.
And Hex is running in here, and granted, you got to give a lot of love to Hattori's speed here, really making the difference on drift in some of these situations. Halo Prince trying to get that final blow on a truck stop. Truck stop with 1 stock left.
Oh
Same
no!
thing for Halo
Wrong
Prince.
person. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Luckily, not gonna knock him way too far away. Not enough. Not a
Oh,
lot of
side tail
damage.
Bunny, it's not enough.
Okay, can we get a clean edge guard? It's gonna both of them looking for it. I thought we were just gonna get a side air there, but no.
Downside, no downlight. I thought it was gonna be a downlight to a kick, but the recovery might be enough. You have a chance to get truck stop misses. That's gonna be a KO with the down tick as well.
Okay, forces the air dodge as well.
Oh,
And you see
Bunny
Bunny.
missed!
Bunny putting himself in a terrible position. I thought maybe even like a reversal right there or a turnaround ground pound would have been great. Bunny
This
now
is all but
out
over.
of the game. This is definitely all up.
GG.
It's over. That's it. Oh my God, what a victory here for Halo Fan and Halo Prince and Hexo, doing it again, bro. Bringing out the Loki, bringing out the Hattori, and making it happen.
Man, what a godlike team combo, dude. this is, I'm sorry, y'all. This is way better than Onyx and Wushang. I'm gonna put it up, man. Especially with the way that some of these look like. God, they did such a good job. I mean, this was one of the best, if not the best set that I think we casted today. I thought the last Halo Prince and Hexo set was really good, but this one, I mean, the team play was just immaculate. The way that they were trading stocks, and every time someone tried to get a stock, we got to trade. Oh, we trade for that trade. If we go back, and Truck Stop got scared there,
Yeah.
and yeah, we needed to side air back to the stage, didn't get the touch, and just kind of let that game go. You really got to give credit where credit is due, because remember, they started this game with the double nicks and kind of got mopped up, right? And so I'm glad they did the switch immediately. 'Cause if they had a second game of double nicks, they would not have won that
Yeah,
set.
that double Knicks got nixed for sure, bro.
For
They X-Day on
sure.
the Knicks for sure, bro. That was quick, quick, fast, and hurry how fast we got past that first game. But it was almost like, afterthought. Like, I really almost forgot that game even happened as quickly as the rest of these games develop between the Hattori, the Loki, and the Macho Man, a.k.a. Ogrim, and Rayman. So, I mean, just straight up, wonderful game, wonderful gameplay there from everybody involved there. But got to give it up to Loki, Hattori, a.k.a. Hexo, and Halo. They showed up in a major way here, and now they're into the top 4. Got to feel good. But that top 4 will be coming up after this little break. Guys, thank you again for watching some of this Autumn Doubles Championships. We'll be right back with the finals of the NA side. Stick around.
Gamers, welcome back. There are 4 teams remaining here in the Autumn Doubles Championship over here at Brawlhalla. My name is Turndown for Walt. I am joined by Duramgar, and there's been some drama. I laughed, I cried, but most importantly, we brawled today, and that's what matters the most.
It's been an insane top 8. There's a lot of unexpected teams up here. There's been quite a bit of upsets to get up until this point, my friends. But here we are. We have worked so hard to be able to get up until this point. What do we see previously? We saw Levitating and Rise go down 1-3 against Balloon Boy and Hideaway. We saw Truck Stop, Burrito, and Bunny go up against Halo Prince and Hexo. Halo Prince and Hexo have taken the set, and now they will find themselves in losers semifinals at the moment. Wow. That was an incredible set at the end there. And that's going to be another, like, I believe Halo Prince has made top 8 in 2s once before.
Yes.
Once previously. It might have been the last event. That was all the way back in spring doubles. And now they're going to be going up against Balloon Boy and Hideaway.
Yeah, I'm really excited. The elimination side of bracket in particular has been riddled with drama. Some would say upsets as well. I got to talk about what's going to happen first here, and you see it behind us on the viewer vote here. Experience and Zen are facing off against Fakey and Snowy. Fakey and Snowy, kind of like a new team because we expect Fakey to team with Java most of the time. We have pretty much no data on how this duo has performed in the past. Experience and Zen, we were saying earlier today when we started the broadcast, they have been the team that looks like they are the best team in North America when they are on. And they were not on earlier in this bracket. 2 very, very close Game 5 sets versus Made and Wubs, and then also Anonymous Alex and Graveyard. There was a little bit of a Moogie shenanigans happening in there for sure.
That's all done with. We left all of that behind in
it's
top
in the past.
32.
Don't worry about it.
We have none of that now. And now, my friends, we will be seeing a little bit more of a return to form. We're going to be seeing Fakey on the Kaya. We'll be seeing Snowy on the Onyx. Zen, of course, on the Wushang. And Experience also on the Onyx. So, again, Onyx, Wushang continues to be these consistent picks, as well as the Kaya. Everybody, this is winners finals. This is to get into grand finals. Everybody is so close. They can taste it up until this point. Well, let's do it.
Let's do it for sure. Long break ahead for whoever gets to win this one, but they are sitting pretty with a guaranteed second place finish no matter what. So we'll see. Can Experience and Zen cross the finish line here after a bit of an arduous path to get here in the first place?
Okay, Zen just taking a second to focus onto Fakey. Fakey just opting to hit Experience a couple of times. Okay, Snowy connecting that neutral air. Nobody has gotten any huge wins quite yet. A little bit of friendly fire with that D-Light. Zen goes for the N-Light, not able to get the N-Sig as Snowy does not jump into it. Gets the neutral air, but again, that is on his own teammate, and that is going to be Fakey's first stock gone.
Yeah, also on his own teammate right there, but you do not mind trading damage for a stock if you're Zen in that position. So we'll see that one right there. Sarah's not enough to get the KO outright from Experience, but Zen's there on the pickup over the top of that platform as well. This is trouble right there. Caught the dodge as well. Are you kidding me? Air that one out, Zen. Unable to get the ground pound right there, but we return, and both blue team members are looking pretty good so far.
But unfortunately, Experience not able to find that N-Light. Zen with the
wait,
able to get the neutral into the ground pound, and Fakey, that was his edge guard, that was his stock, and it got taken away from him.
They just want to remind the viewers at home, those Game 5 sets versus the Amugi players, those were just whatever, you know, both players chilling with 3 stocks, still Experience, just basically 1 light hit away from getting knocked out right here. Zen soon to follow, but all that being said, I mean, this is such a massive lead they have amounted to so far.
And Zen just landing into the N-Light, and that is still not enough to be able to KO. Zen is holding onto the stock for dear life, dodging up, looking to steal that one away as well. My goodness.
Zen still just fighting unarmed. There is a perfectly acceptable weapon spawn right on that right soft platform, but just wants to do it unarmed right now, playing pure fisticuffs. Finally gets the staff going right there as Experience is getting juggled around.
That's it.
Gets picked up as well. And I mean, I don't blame him for not picking up the weapon just yet because that stock was soon to go.
Oh, Experience just stalling as long as possible, putting out the neutralities, just waiting for Zen to come out and help him. Snowy put himself off stage. The recovery does come out, and it is able to successfully hit Experience. Now Snowy on the right side. They're trying to do something to Fakey. Huge little combo.
Ooh, Snowy had the right idea with the dodgery right there, but just a little bit too overzealous going for that.
Oh my gosh, Fakey once again off stage. Snowy gonna be coming to his rescue. And all of a sudden, oh, Snowy not able to get the hit. I think that should have been like a GCD light or something in that moment. Goes through the side, makes it back on. Fakey landing with the neutral, and that's gonna be the ground pound onto Fakey to close him out.
Yeah, right idea for sure. And I mean, I think if Snowy was able to pick up that that edge guard on the right side, maybe we're talking about a different story right here. But with Zen having the extra stock to play with, this is just gotta be game one, and it is a 3 stock going over to Zen and Experience.
If there was like a moral of the story for the first game, it is to not mess with Gauntlets off stage, because we have seen what he was able to establish over and over again. Look at that little combo as well.
Right.
GCD light, waiting for the dodge, good catch from Experience. He was able to get the downer and the recovery, and that closed it out. But yeah, there was that one moment where Fakey went out there, I believe it was to edgeguard Zen. He was unarmed, fully committed to it, and then Zen was able to get a neutral. And as you know, Gauntlet neutral picks you up, it puts you back down. I feel like on the tier list of like weapons that you really got to be afraid of off stage, it is first hammer and then gauntlets. Gauntlets, especially when you're unarmed and you don't have the disjoints to contest something like neutral.
For sure, for sure. Let's see what they can do coming into this second game right now. Of course, this is the winner's side, so we might be able to see a run back happen for either of these teams. But first, we got to get through this set.
Blue team just occupying the left side for just a moment, not able to fully reestablish neutral. Experience looking to just make that situation his own, going for the ground pound, but found no target.
Okay, Experience looking for a ground pound of his own right now.
Oh, it's Spike City. Everybody's going for it. Everybody wants it.
Wow, really tricky from Zen. It looked like he was trying to position and drift back towards the right side, but just went towards stage instead. Recovery will find first strike as well. Experience trying to get the setup right there for Zen, but just barely misconnects on it.
Yeah, a little bit too far back, but still able to find that setup.
Oh my god,
and then
okay.
into the side sig as well, but it's not done because you have a neutral for Fakey, and the spike.
It's not done at all.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Zen made Experience's stock worth it. Zen said, I got you. Oh my god, Fakey again. They hate Fakey. Blue team hates Fakey right now.
Some type of vendetta happening on Fakey right now. You look at the numbers on the screen. Almost out of the game entirely on this second one is Fakey right now. Zen looking to find the combo starter right here. Experience with the gravity cancel. Not going to find a connection and getting back towards the stage right now. But there's the combo on the double as well. Fakey's out of here. And it is a 2v1 early on. It's only been 1 minute and 20 seconds, Dara.
It's been 1 minute and 20 seconds, but for Fakey, it's been an entire lifetime. And now Snowy is all left by his lonesome, and he has to make this 1v2, which I don't even know how it's going to be possible when you're getting edge-guarded by Experience and Zen. Look at that. They know. They know.
Yeah, this, I mean, I don't want to call it early. This is gotta be a go next kind of moment, right? But look at these adjustments when you look at the greater bracket path of Experience and Zen, right? The fact that they had so many close game fives to make it into to top 8, and then to have this dominant of a showing to make it to grand finals is insane. But some signs of life here from Snowy.
You know, that's crazy. You could get like a double KO and they still have 3 stocks to be able to play with. That's tough. Snowy's trying his best at the moment. But there's only so much that you can actually do sometimes. But hey, if you keep...
Hang on. If everyone's off stage, that's not that bad for Snowy.
And if blue team is like constantly on top of each other and you keep getting them stacked, sure, that's not an issue either.
Okay, not able to connect too much. Snowy's playing this real close, but again, yeah, one missed opportunity right here is all blue team needs to close the book on this game. And there it is.
Yeah, when you're that behind, that was 1 stock to 5, by the way, to clarify. I feel like blue team could do anything that they wanted and enough things would have connected eventually.
Right.
That is the kind of a deficit that it is impossible to fight back from sometimes. Okay, so what happened to Fakey in the offstage? Fakey was not allowed to play this game at all. The 1 stock that Experience did when he went out there, and I believe he was able to get like a neutral, and then Zen cleaned it up with the spear downer. That was amazing. He traded his own stock, he traded his own life to be able to make that one happen, and Zen just was the one to clean it up. That was incredible team play.
Yeah, I mean, you were talking about stock deficits in that previous game. Let's talk about a game deficit going into this third one, right? Already down 2-0 in what felt like an instant. Fakey was out of the game in 1 minute and 20 seconds in that second game. Was a honestly complete non-factor for the fact that Zen and Experience were just so efficient at finding KOs against him. So, I mean, first and foremost, Fakey just needs to hang in there a little bit longer because that graph was looking real ugly in game 2.
When experience is on, especially when it comes to the offstage gameplay, everybody. So, yeah, that is our question at the moment. How can Fakie be allowed to play the game a little bit longer than last time? Well, we'll just have to see. This is game 3. This is winners finals. So whoever gets knocked down here is going to go into elimination side finals, and we'll see what we got.
Once again, as a reminder to the viewers at home, Experience and Zen almost lost to a bunch of Amugi players. And they're already getting comboed off the gates, man. This is crazy.
Experience a little bit up too high to be able to connect the GCD sig with the gauntlets, but super, super close. Anyways, that was still so much damage. The ground pound comes out. The Cider
didn't connect with the wall either. Early stock now.
Yeah, I don't know why. And Fakie off stage as well. Oh, no. Uh-oh.
Okay, it was going to be an easy pickup for Experience, so I do commend Snowy for going for that. But now this is really awkward for Snowy. Look at this. Where does he go? He probably just goes straight to the blast zone unless Fakie saves.
Fakie was able to get the save. He got out there in time. Snowy put himself up just high enough, and he found the recovery. So, you know, that time around, Experience got a little bit too bold, right? He was in no position to go through that. And we'll just have to see how this next stock goes. Zen getting that side sig.
Oh. He low profile that? That's crazy. I need to see the frame data on that one. All that being said, Fakie hanging on to this stock for just a little bit longer. Already on pace to have more stocks than he did the previous game. So that's definitely a marketed improvement. But wait a second, I stand corrected. Experience is going insane.
Oh my gosh, I think Fakie had a dodge too. I don't think he had to eat all that damage, but that's okay because guess what? He still has a stock, and that is so important. It gives Red Team the ability to play the game. That is 2 cannons off stage, and somehow nobody got spiked. And now look at Zen going in on Fakie until he finally was able to connect that end light and get Zen out of here. This is the most even game that we've had thus far, but can Red Team hold it down?
For sure, and I think this is a product of just like the pacing of this match being a little bit slower than it was the previous 2, right? Like when you are getting demolished like that and the stocks are flying left and right, it is really hard to find your footing, especially when one of your teammates just isn't playing the game for a majority of it. So kudos to Snowy and Fakie for keeping it close so far, but Zen and Experience are still putting in that work.
That's right. Oh, love that Cider setting up the offstage. Snowy coming back on because, well, wait, actually, no, I think that was a belly fire as well. Connecting the downer. Zen, how do you make it back on? You get the downer?
Yo. That was a setup of Experience hitting Zen into the air.
You don't see a lot of vertical combos like that as well. It's usually side to side diagonals. That was sick. Love that.
Okay, all that being said, though, Zen will fall to final stock. Experience has been very slippery, though, has not been getting caught when Zen is getting KO'd during that respawn timer.
Connecting the neutral, missing the downer. Okay, you get both of them. That's not exactly what Zen was looking for in that moment. Getting the Cider, swatting away Snowy, keeping him off stage. The reversal baited out the Ensig, able to get a neutral.
Wait, look at Snowy, look at Snowy.
Oh no, what is happening off stage to blue team?
Okay, Experience had to hit Zen right there. Sweat beats did come through, so that was pretty necessary for Experience to hang on to this last stock. My bro is charging?
He held that D-Sig, and then that's going to be one stock gone off the top.
Okay.
Fakie finding a ground pound. The recovery down too low to be able to KO. Fakie, it is all up to you to keep the Red Team winner's side dream alive.
Oh, Zen had the conversion as well, just didn't pull the trigger on it. Recovery would have been enough to KO. I'm pretty certain of it, especially at this damage.
Oh, this is what Bo does best. That's what Bo does best, especially to gauntlets. GC side sig keeps you away nice and safe. Zen, no punish.
Oh my god, are you kidding me?
He was
are
just
you kidding me?
behind.
The blind spot comes through and shuts down the dreams of Fakie and Snowy getting one on the board. Just like that, Experience and Zen with a 3-0.
That was so close, too. They had a chance. They had such a good chance, especially after that ground pound. That was such a good ground pound on behalf of Fakie. But alas, it was a little bit too late, and then Zen was just able to go ahead and close that one out. He was, of course, behind in terms of damage, so he had a lot of making up to do, and then he was able to finally find that recovery. But that third game was so tense.
It was. I think, like, obviously way better just by stock count, of course. But just I think, like, the way that Fakie and Snowy were handling macro positions and also just like not getting team comboed remarkably early like they were in the first couple games, definitely a huge improvement. If we see them run it back in grand finals, I hope that we get more of those game 3s instead of those game 1 and 2s.
Oh, they're going to be a beast in losing side right now. In elimination side, I feel like they have finally gotten that synergy that they've wanted. they were hitting each other a little bit in the beginning.
Right.
There was a little bit of friendly fire. They weren't able to interrupt the blue team's combos as much, and they found themselves stacked on top of each other. And so now I feel like they have been able to sort of hit a flow, especially into that Game 3. So I'm not ready to count them out quite yet, especially because of how close that Game 3 was. So that means they'll be waiting for us in Elimination Side Finals. And coming on up is going to be the victory between Balloon Boy and Hideaway up against Halo Prince and Hexo.
Yeah, this has been a really impressive showing from Halo Prince and Hexo, of which I have literally zero data on this team. So definitely a good showing. I know you said earlier you think that Halo Prince has had a top 8 showing in 2s before. I don't know if it was with the same teammate, though.
I don't know. And guess what? I don't remember. We'll find out, though. But yeah, we've seen what they've been able to do, and they were able to get the win over Truckstop, Burrito, and Bunny, which is a little bit heartbreaking for them because this was an amazing run for them as well. They got all the way into Elimination Side quarterfinals after like a couple of upsets back in top 32 as well. So what are the picks that we're seeing? Well, we're seeing Hattori, not them all the time, not like Wushang and Onyx, but we see it occasionally. And we're also seeing the Wushang coming in from Balloon Boy. No more Zariel. Which is really, really interesting. Makes me a little sad. And now we're going to be seeing Halo on the Loki, and that is the wild card pick at the moment.
Very, very fun one. This is the first Katars, I believe, we've seen in all of the top 8 as well, if I'm not mistaken. And just like a very interesting weapon in general to play in 2s. It's just like more centralized around singles meta, in my opinion. So it's kind of hard to play in 2s sometimes, which is why you don't see it that often.
is a weapon that wants to take you and put you into their own little 1v1 situation. And so we'll see how well Hideaway, well, hold on a second. Hideaway. Oh, yes, Balloon Boy and Hideaway. Yes. We'll be seeing how well Hexo is actually going to be setting that up. The Legend order got mixed up for a little bit. So yeah, Hattori and Loki, a little bit more of the unconventional pairings that we've seen so far. And I'm curious to see how Loki's signatures are actually going to play in effect here. But everybody, game number 1, Elimination Side semifinals. Of course, the losing team is completely and totally knocked out of the tournament.
Yep, and this will be a 4th place exit for that team. See what happens right here. Of course, Balloon Boy and Hideaway did get a 2nd place silver medal at Summer Doubles just a few months ago as well. So definitely some good experience and a good resume under their belt as well.
Oh my gosh!
Never mind, everything's fine, okay?
Oh, that's okay. Everybody gets hit by that once, right? Everybody gets hit by like Tero's hammer and Sig once. That happens in the best of us, and now they've gotten hit by that, and they're like, oh, okay, is that gonna happen again? Well, we'll have to find out. Halo keeps going after Downer.
Halo MVP!
Oh,
wait a second! There's nothing left because you
goodness.
bonked your head on the bottom of the clock, and it struck midnight for a second right there. What a play!
I get what they're doing. They're playing for the first stock lead, and then they're gonna go for as many stock trades as humanly possible.
That's beast. That rules. Okay, here we go. Let's see if this actually comes to fruition because the stocks are technically even right now. Balloon Boy hanging out in the red, so could get KO'd at any moment.
That's right. With guitars on hand, I mean, you want to find, neutralite recovery, right? You want to be able to get some sort of an edge guard. It can be a little bit difficult for guitars to always scout that out. Hexo going to be on the spill at the moment. Okay, huge. Balloon Boy still holding onto the stock. D-Light, and the interruption from Hideaway was amazing.
Oh, Halo just charging the signature. Wait, get a double? Are you kidding me? Off stage again?
Yep.
No way! Hideaway! Balloon Boy's gonna go too. This is so crazy. Had to dip all the way down to try to go for the save, but now Balloon Boy has the 2v1.
That's what they're doing. They're going to get a stock lead, and whenever they have a stock lead, that's how Halo's going to go ahead and play this game. That is such a funny way to approach Brawlhalla. Oh my gosh, that was almost a recovery early off the top. Wow, their synergy is like phenomenal at the moment.
Yeah, Halo just trying to set up the grip right there with the scythe, but I mean, you have so much room to play around right now. I won't say too much until you get this first stock at least, because Hex could go out soon. But all that being said, I mean, 2v1s, there it is. There's the first stock.
Yeah, that's a GC and Sig. That's going to be Balloon Boy now down to last stock. And I don't know how you're going to be able to do it because Blue Team has shown off their incredible team combos off of just about anything seems to be able to set up here.
Ooh, hiding in a puff of smoke for just a second. Halo has to play the 1v1, but Hexo is about to make their way back. Is it going to be second recovery? I don't think Balloon Boy wants to commit to it, especially with Hexo coming back.
And Halo was up too high. Yeah,
right.
He was up too high. It wouldn't be able to hit. He was just waiting for Hexo to go ahead and help him out.
All that being said, Balloon Boy's playing this very patiently so far. Pretty healthy on this stock too, so definitely doable.
they're just looking for that one win. And as soon as blue team gets that one hit, you already know the kind of follow-ups, but alas, the GCD light not going to be able to connect there. Oh, they're just going in and out. They're swapping
Taking
over
turns.
and over. Balloon Boy still not getting hit significantly.
Okay, Hexo with the Sarah right there, looking for the pogo perhaps. There's one, there's a
Two.
second one as well. And that's it, Exhausted found the stock. And I mean, I'm glad you pointed out that strategy so early because we saw that play happen like 2-3 times in this first game.
This is a very difficult playstyle to go up against if you're not always getting the stock lead early on. So that is kind of the name of the game, which is game or stock one. That fully stock, you have to be as safe as humanly possible.
Right.
Because otherwise, I mean, this is somebody going up against you with like a 1-pawn lead, and then they just keep trading up, and then they make the pawn into a queen. That is exactly what is happening here.
I mean,
so,
if it works though.
if it works, it works. That's right. So you got to make sure that you're not losing that initial stock. That is the most difficult one for them to be able to get with this kind of a playstyle. But when they've established such dominant combos, the blue team, their synergy looks phenomenal. I don't know how they're going to do that.
Yeah, and I think in particular, seeing Halo on Scythe, just having such a potently strong edge guarding weapon that he can do in 1v1s or set up for 2v1s like we saw at the end of that first game is going to be really important here as well, right? Like the Katars were the playmakers for sure, but it ended with him losing his stock as well.
Yeah, and so the counterplay there would be for the other member of red team to go offstage. If they are in that stock deficit situation, if they're always going to be trading up, you have to go out there, you have to interrupt it somehow. The risk of that, well, both of you might be able to lose your stock instead. And then the other thing is, how can you quickly invalidate Halo from the stage as soon as possible? We'll see all of that and more in this game too.
Okay, Halo off stage though. There's that Scythe once again. Got the grip up.
He's setting it up. Hexo
Off
is committed
stage.
to it.
Hexo does it this time, yeah.
And Hideaway just wanted to go for the downer to maybe hopefully get a chase dodge. Guess what? They have the stock lead again. Are we going to see a repeat of last game?
Wow, nice setup as well. Such good range on that Loki signature to find the pickup right there. Halo's not going to fall just yet. Next one's going to be very, very close, but there's a lot of space to play with now.
Oh my gosh, that's going to be the side sig. It's going to be putting Hideaway off stage. Hexo able to get the sidelight. Balloon Boy evening up the stock count. This is huge. You have a chance to get a bit of a 2v1. Hexo whiffs the sidelight. Sidelight pickup. Not able to get the double sidelight though, but still a good amount of damage.
Wait a second,
Balloon
though.
Boy, I'd be careful.
Yes,
against Scythe.
I'm really nervous if red team just overextends for any edge guard, right? Because blue has already shown that they are so willing to go for these trades and these cheeky edge guard positions.
So you just have to do it better. I feel like the wrong takeaway would be to never go off stage. You have to be able to figure out what they're doing off stage and to be able to play it better. Because all of a sudden, if you don't want to start edge guarding blue team, if you don't want to start edge guarding Scythe, they're going to keep playing neutral with you. They're going to get back onto the stage.
Okay, a trio of missed signatures there from Halo Prince coming through. Trying to go for the weapon throw to try to at least get a stock. Gets one off the top, though, but Halo Prince is going to fall out as well to his last.
Okay, yep, this is a big lead for the red team. A huge change in pace at the moment. Balloon Boy just looking to be able to land here. Hexo not able to reset neutral in quite some time. Halo hitting his own teammate. That's not what you wanted.
Okay, pretty favorable damage trade that you go for right here, especially with both members of red off stage. Let's see if we can go for it. Oh no, but another friendly fire.
Going out there for the downer. I cannot believe that did. Wait, whoa, Hideaway was exhausted.
Yeah.
Was there multiple exclamation marks? I would not
Wait
be
a
able to tell
second, wait
you.
a second. God Balloon Boy as well. This game has just taken a turn, Dara.
All of these reversals are crazy. And somehow Hexo not gone off the top. Oh my gosh.
Going for exhausted recovery off that positioning. It was a little bit light on the damage, so I don't know if it would have found the KO, but I like that vision a lot.
Okay, huge side stick putting you off stage, coming back on. Balloon Boy with the recovery. Still somehow Hexo's holding on to the stock, but the D-Sig comes out. Halo, you need to live. Halo, you need to survive.
Yep.
Your teammate needs to come back to you.
I mean, all credit to Balloon Boy, too, for just holding that charge a little bit longer, forcing Halo to go for the dodge in order to just not get swept up in it as well and make that a double KO. So now blue team does definitely have a chance, but Halo is, of course, the target right here.
Halo backing up a little bit, able to connect that sidelight, whiffing that side sig. That is not exactly what you want to see, but Hideaway with no whiff punish. Hexo going off stage.
Wait, Hideaway's gonna be. Oh, the weapon toss hit Hexo is down, but it was a bait all along. Balloon Boy gets to go for the save.
Oh my gosh, the pogo comes out. The weapon toss. Is that going to be
Hideaway's
enough?
done. It's 1v1 again.
Once again, Hexo, it is all up to you.
Oh, you're insane. Okay.
Get back onto the stage, Hexo. Now's your chance. Balloon Boy went for the weapon. Hexo is willing to play this 1v1 right now. Picking up the spear, eating the neutral air. Oh, Balloon Boy not able to find an end light, looking for the end
Big whiff punish.
Oh,
Red
but
dodge
Hexo.
as well, but Balloon Boy doesn't have a conversion to go to recovery right now, so it's not going to be a KO just yet.
Oh, Why'd you whip that side sig? Okay, nothing that could have actually KO'd in that position. And light comes out. Hexo off stage for just a moment. Didn't pick up the weapon. That was a good idea, but now you're left weaponless. Oh, you are exhausted. You have no options left. And Balloon Boy clutching that out with that downer. What a crazy ending.
That got super scary. I mean, you had pointed it out. A couple of just completely whiffed signatures from Balloon Boy in a row, back to back right there. The whiff punishes were kind of there, but it just wasn't enough to get the KO outright.
In that position, I don't think there was actually any option that Hexo could have done besides like a spear ground pound that he could have in that moment reacted and then decided, hey, I want to be able to KO. So a whiff side sig like that is actually a little bit safer than I was initially giving it credit for, I think.
For sure.
But then when it comes to this edge guarding sequence, I mean, he's so afraid of a side. He had no options. That was the only thing that he could have done because you know, the other thing that you want is to hit them and then get a chase dodge. But when you spear, you got to take a step back. You have the privilege of playing away. You don't want to give that to them. So that was a checkmate.
Absolutely, yeah. And I mean, like, all credit to Hexo for making it a 1v1 situation at the very end right there. We are in for hopefully a really good set there because we were talking.
It's already an excellent set.
In fairness, we were diluting down the game plan of Blue pretty heavily, I'll say, in terms of get the stock lead, profit is the two steps here. But, I mean, they were playing from behind for a big chunk of that second game, and they were able to make it very, very close at the end.
Yeah, some of the most prominent stocks, I still feel like I want to keep looking at Halo, especially with the GC Scythe N6, just because, you know, it's able to make these crazy reversals. So at the moment, Hexo committing off stage, Halo with the big reset, and that basically allowed Hexo to get back onto the stage. Halo's going for it, and they're sick of it. They're done with that that N6, excuse me.
Wow, everybody's off stage right now. Balloon Boy has been exhausted for what feels like forever, but somehow just hops his way over to the right side. Live to see another day right now. Hideaway gets the action started right here. There's the double right there. Doesn't pick up the KO on Hexa.
Okay, able to get the down chase dodge side. Is that going to be enough to KO? Halo Prince wanted to go out there just to make it. Okay, I love that.
Yes.
Because no matter what, he was going to go down, he was going to go out, so he was just able to take him down with him.
The stock trade philosophy holds true no matter what. Sometimes you just have to stay true to your mantras right there. Here we go, Halo Prince chase dodging forward, getting a double signature. That's sick.
Oh, but at the same time, we gotta look at Hexo. We cannot be sleeping on Hexo. The downer coming out against both of them. Hideaway still stuck off stage. Hexo continuing to put on the pressure, but it finally gets relieved a little bit. I have seen more sweat beads come out from Blue Team in an entire game than I have throughout entire sets.
Absolutely, okay. Halo Prince looking to just find another reach right there with the Scythe online, but that's going to be a recovery off the top, enough to disarm right there. Halo tries to go in for the weapon, is able to pick up the guitars.
Yeah, that N6, the GC N6, such a creative way to get back onto the stage, give you the extra distance. The D-Light recovery, not enough to KO, but Blue Team is split up at the moment. Hexo just eating the side with nothing to be able to respond. Blue Team down to last stock each, but this is still doable.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at Hideaway right now. You find one. I mean, even in this position, too, if Halo Prince, you saw it, starts to try to find something with any of these signatures to just pull off stage.
Beautiful recovery to be able to follow up off of that N-Light as well. They're looking to get the juggle, not able to get the side. Hideaway eating that side light, gets pushed so far off stage. N-Light, recovery, neutral as well. Hideaway not being allowed to play the game. Balloon Boy eating so many hits. Hideaway keeps getting shoved away, and that's bad because Balloon Boy is suffering on the last stock.
Yeah. If they get this stock on Hideaway, this is like very Blue favored in my opinion. Hang on 1 second. Okay, exhausted from Hideaway. Now you have a window of opportunity. Balloon Boy still has gauntlets, so there is no disarm to be had, but it's off stage now.
Okay, it comes out once again. Hideaway able to get the recovery. Downer, Side continuously just keeping him out of the game.
Hang on 1 second. Hexo playing the ground right there, getting picked up with the two-piece against Balloon Boy and Hideaway for just a second. Hideaway reaching, though. There's the whiff punish. Both members of Blue off the left side. Hexo getting with the get off me.
Oh, the N-Sig whiffs, but Balloon Boy was safe and keeping his teammates safe so that nobody could come in and whip punish it. Halo is still holding on to the stock, but is it too late? You have to fight this 1v2.
Very rough position,
splits them up, but that's going to be the down of the stage spike, Walt. Wow, that was a much more confident game, wasn't it?
It was. I think that last-ditch attempt for the Qatar signature from Halo was fine for the most part, right? Because if you hit it, that's amazing for you. If not, like, you're pretty far behind playing Qatar's 1v2 anyway. I don't think Balloon Boy and Hideaway are going to give you the split-ups that you're looking for in that position. So all that being said, it's 2-1 now in favor of Balloon Boy Hideaway. This is looking interesting.
It is, and I still feel like they have a chance here, but they were struggling to take out some of the stocks. And so Hideaway, I mean, that is the beauty of having Onyx. That is the beauty of having such a high defense stat. It's that you live for a very long time. But they were able to get a lot of hits onto Balloon Boy, but the stocks were not sent flying in time. So blue team, how do they get those KOs? And red team, how do you control the game like they did last time?
Yeah,
they denied those edge guards.
I think even going back to our first point we made at the start of the set, right? How does blue team specifically get the first stock, right? And then they can go back to some of those highlight reel plays they were making in the first game. It might start with that, but that's a huge reversal for Hideaway.
That's right. That was an amazing play, and now Hexo going to be maybe soon to follow, but nobody wanted to follow up because Halo kept him safe just by being on the stage. Hexo coming back on, eating that end light. Did you land onto the stage? Yes, you did. You got all of your resources back, but you got to get something going. Red team is looking unstoppable.
Okay. Halo Prince just wrapping his teammate up, saying, get over here and go to there instead.
Okay, stuck off stage. Balloon Boy, oh my gosh, he's staying so safe. Hexo not able to get a huge opening kill quite yet. That is going to be the first stock gone off of red team, absolutely.
Okay, Hexo, excuse me, is going to be the one to fall right here. So slightly behind. Halo Prince might fall right here. Balloon Boy still sitting pretty on his first stock, but does find it off the gravity cancel of all things to get that KO.
That was
Halo
a bold,
Prince is on a last
option.
stock. Oh no.
Yeah, Halo Prince keeps on committing against Hideaway, and then Hideaway is just able to reverse the situation, be it either from disadvantage or just from being off stage. Hexo almost gone off the top so early. Balloon Boy keeping up these juggles. Hideaway able to catch the landing with the end light. Halo Prince going out there, saving Hexo a little bit here, but oh man, Hexo just not been allowed to play the game at all. Downer?
Wait 1 second. Okay, they're both committing onto Halo Prince, though. This is an opportunity for blue, potentially, but no, everyone gets back to the stage right now. Hexo actually gets KO'd off the top. Both members of red are looking so healthy so far.
And Halo, amazing evasive play, getting out of it and waiting for his teammate in time. Looking for an opening, whiffing the downer, amazing punish from Hideaway. Hideaway is just beating Halo in every step of the game right now.
Yep. Whether it's reversals, initiation tools, what have you, both members of red are sitting pretty on this edge guard.
Oh, no.
A little bit of earth bending to come through right there to try to find the stock. Hideaway
This
jumps
might be
over
it,
with that
Walt.
cannon there as well.
Oh, this is looking so good for the red team right now.
Right?
I don't know how they're going to make it back onto the stage, and the answer is they will not. Red team, they have enough of those Qatar edge guards. They've had enough of Scythe, GC, and Sig as well. They did not get hit by a single one of those things that worked out so well for them in Game 1 and Game 2. They were just so done with it by that point.
Yeah, I mean, if that's not adjustments from the first game to the end of the set, I don't know what is, right? Like, Balloon Boy and Hideaway played that so well to a point where I felt like we were almost zeroed in on what Hexo and Halo need to do more because they were just so locked in over the course of that set.
They had a game plan, and then it just so happened that I want to specifically focus on Hideaway, which is how do you beat somebody who is consistently going off stage against you? And that can be some of the most frustrating stuff in a game like this, right? They're going off stage, you know, they're going for Qatar downer over and over again. Well, the answer is you save your dodge. You save your dodge up until the very end. You can be totally okay with getting hit by everything else. You save that dodge, you bait out that last downer, and then you're able to find a spike of your own, like cannon downer, and then chase dodge back onto the stage. That's what Hideaway did. And then not only was he able to get back onto the stage, but he destroyed Halo Prince for it multiple times.
Yeah, you got to catch those overextensions whenever you can. I mean, all credit goes over to Balloon Boy and Hideaway. They will be advancing forward, but of course, congratulations to Hexo and Halo Prince for making it into top 4 and exiting this tournament with a 4th place finish as well. Guys, we got 3 teams remaining. Our last elimination match will be happening in just a few minutes, and of course, sitting pretty in Grand Finals is Zen and Experience, but we're going to cut it to a quick break, so keep it locked right here. We'll be back in a few.
待を裏切られた仲間よ。誓うよ。死ぬまでこの世界を守ってみせる。失われた魂を見つけてやる。魂を貸してくれ、ガルダー。仲間が倒れたが俺は負けない。手を貸そうか。かなわない相手なんていない。仲間よ、力を貸してくれ。多勢に無勢だが俺にはかなわないぞ。ラプターフォースの真の力を見せつけろ。お前の攻撃は強いが俺の意志にかなわない。まだまだ仲間のために戦う。残ってるのは俺だけだ。最後の防衛。ブラルハラへようこそ。
You almost died from a broken heart, so I installed a new one. I'm also working on a moral compass. It's like I always say, necessity is the motherboard of invention. Someone's waking up. Good morning. Failure is not in my programming. When life gives you lemons, build a robot to throw them back. I never break a sweat, literally. You may be fast, but I'm overclocked. Your moves could use some debugging. I don't let power go to my head. I use it everywhere. All I need is a wrench, and a plan, and a power source. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Everybody to Brawlhalla Top 4 for NA Doubles. I am Dario, joined by the one and only Walt, and we have already had a couple of incredible matches. We've gone through winners finals, we've gone through elimination side semis, and now that means that we have elimination finals and then into the grand finals for today. Walt, how are you feeling about the competition?
I'm scared for what is to come right here because before we cut it to the break, Experience and Zen are sitting pretty. They have a bit of a break here before the grand finals match begins. Their bracket was riddled with drama to get there. And now it just looks like they're making it easy with a couple of 3-0s in top 8. But before we even get into that, we have our elimination side finals match. And that is Balloon Boy and Hideaway, who just took it 3-1 over Halo Prince and Hexo, up against Fakey and Snowy.
And I really do want to commend the adaptation of Balloon Boy and Hideaway over the course of that set, because if you looked at game 1 and used that to judge how the rest of the set was going to go, well, that was the battle and not the war. But now, my friends, they have Fakey and Snowy coming up ahead of them. There's 2 Onyxes on the screen. There's a Kaya and a Wushang as well. So the thing that I loved about watching Hideaway and Balloon Boy play was the reversals from that game. That was pretty fantastic stuff. And now we're going to be seeing Fakey and Snowy. They looked a little bit shaky up against Experience and Zen, but by that game 3, they've started to look like they've really warmed up.
Yeah, and I'm wondering if that kind of hunger is stuck around as they've fallen into the elimination bracket, because they had a little bit of time to think on that as well, right, while they waited for that previous set of Balloon Boy Hideaway versus Halo Prince and Hexo. So, I mean, maybe they're hungry to get that run back, say, like, hey, more of those game 3s are coming your way, Experience and Zen. But first, we got to get through this one. This is elimination finals here. We got Fakey and Snowy up against Balloon Boy and Hideaway.
And already opening off with a little combo onto Hideaway, dealing a good amount of damage, catching them stacked. Blue team with phenomenal synergy this early on. Sidelight, side down and then the GC Enlight not able to catch Snowy, but dealing so much damage for all the damage that was dealt to Hideaway.
That's right, that's right. See Hideaway going to work right here. Target swap over to Fakey was real nice just to get a little bit more damage going right here.
Sidelight not able to get the D-Light though, trying to catch that landing, but Hideaway looking like a menace with the cannon right now. Love that
Wait,
patience.
that's a big overextension right there. Balloon Boy gives it right back though and might lose the first stock. It looks like he is though. Snowy and Fakey take first strike.
Able to get that Enlight. Snowy not able to get the punish on it though with the side quite yet. Recovery not enough to take it off the top. Side sig does come out, but alas, it is Hideaway as well who is put off stage. Snowy getting the side Fakey dropping the follow-up, but the recovery taking out Snowy's first stock off the top.
That was so dope from Hideaway too. I mean, like running straight towards the weapon spawn and then saying, you know what, I can actually just get this stock unarmed as well. Faking out the Fakey is pretty crazy right now. That's going to be close to the stock off the top right there. Next one will certainly do it.
Disrespectful of all the people. Come on, get real. Okay, that's going to be one stock got. Hideaway going to be losing his first stock at this moment. Oh my gosh, Balloon Boy, he was hunting for that.
Okay, Balloon Boy, interruption right there. Gravity cancel. Hideaway finds another interruption right there from Snowy to make sure he can't get the counter hit.
Oh, Snowy with this amazing interruption using the down air. Side stick comes out. That is now going to be Snowy. Knocked down last stock somehow.
Right.
Fakey hanging on at 3 stocks. My goodness.
but pretty much any light attack or just why not a signature as well will be enough to do it right there. So all that being said, Balloon Boy could be going down soon, just given that health right there. Playing this very clean though so far.
Hideaway picking up the cannon, able to get a D-Light of his own, not able to connect the sidelight though, and Fakey with an incredible with punish, the classic D-Light into the ground pound. Blue team has firmly put themselves back into it for what was a huge stock deficit on behalf of Snowy.
I will say for the fact that they both got KO'd at pretty much exactly the same time, I don't think this is out of the realm of possibility at all. If they were off kilter there and then just got comboed back and forth, then this could have been a huge deficit.
Fakey's got to get back on. Fakey is so afraid off stage, but Hideaway backs up, able to get the Enlight. Hideaway still has his sights, and he's able to get the ground pound. Now, you have 3 seconds. Can you get this hit onto Snowy? And the answer is no. Fakey makes it back on.
Yeah, super evasive. I mean, just like basically baiting around that right side soft platform right there. Balloon Boy just fishing for the recovery, but Snowy drifts all the way right side. I love that so far.
Using the gauntlet side just to give himself as much momentum as he needs. Fakey with the recovery. Okay, Balloon Boy, he is stuck in between both members of Blue Team. Hideaway connecting a massive Enlight. Balloon
Hang on
Boy,
a second.
Pogo, is that going to be enough?
Fakey's has to return to stage right now. Hideaway's going to cover this. Balloon Boy's going to look for the recovery as well.
The GCD light comes out, but it's not going to be enough to be able to KO. But that's going to be finally Snowy's last stock gone. Combo, but not able to follow up into the Ensig. Fakey, how do you make it back on? Or is this going to be for Red Team?
Threaded the needle between both players, but it does not matter. Balloon Boy and Hideaway taking that momentum from the previous set and running with it with this first game.
The offstage play in this game, it was crazy. It felt like it kept getting flipped over and over again. And with the way that the game started, I thought this was going to go in the direction in the favor of Blue Team.
I agree.
This was so back and forth.
I wonder if we're going to see it on the replay as well. I don't think we did. There was one moment on the right side where I think it was Snowy who accidentally hit Fakey in that little edge guard shenanigans situation that was happening there, and I think that spelled disaster for the Blue Team. Otherwise, I'm totally there with you. I think they definitely had an advantage for a big chunk of that first game.
But still, with the way that went, that was completely doable in either direction. So what ended up happening, yeah, you don't want to be down to your last stock that early on, because even as well as you'll play, by the time you hit the end game, you'll of course have the most amount of damage dealt onto you.
That's right.
Once again, opening off with a little combo, a lot of damage has been dealt.
Okay, Snowy already taken to the skies right there. Fakey getting caught in the middle. Unable to connect with the Nair, though, was Balloon Boy, so the combo gets cut off a little bit short there. Hideaway still going to work, though, with these gauntlets.
Okay, Fakey looking for that sidelight. Hideaway with a little punish, and then beautiful Ensig as well from Balloon Boy. Able to connect another one, putting Snowy out of play, out of the game. Enlight, and then another Enlight to be able to interrupt. Everybody is trying to interrupt each other, but that's finally the sidelight recovery. Beautiful stuff from Hideaway.
Oh, and that's really awkward there. Okay, Snowy fortunately had a pretty good respawn position right there to be able to just cover immediately, but Fakey chase dodged off stage, which could have spelled disaster for that first stock.
Okay, huge Ensig. Hideaway, how do you land? Cannon on hand, using the weapon just to discourage Snowy from going for anything at all. Another Ensig is able to connect, and just like that, that is Balloon Boy's first stock gone.
Okay, Hideaway target swapping over towards Snowy right there. Maybe just playing the perimeter to prevent Fakey from coming back. Looks like it worked out for him right there. Still hanging out in red health though.
Oh, he's being as patient as possible, avoiding the GCD light, able to get the recovery, still not enough to be able to KO Onyx. Wow.
Wow, Hideaway just aggressing with just no weapon in hand is so sick. Able to dodge through, just get a couple hits off stage right there. Balloon Boy
no,
not wanting to
Fakey.
aggress forward.
That is not what you want at all. You do not want that friendly fire. Hideaway. Is this finally going to be the stock? Snowy comboing into it, but I don't think an unarmed end light would have KO'd from the stage.
That was a disaster! It was like in slow motion, Dara. You could see the staff just...
It's like it's a very slow projectile, and then you get hit by it, and you're like, oh, I feel a little dumb. It happens to the best of us sometimes. He was out of options in that moment, but that was still just his first stop.
Okay, yeah, Hideaway just doing such good work there. Stock tanking right here, able to take the stock back as well. Dara, these two are looking so locked in.
Hideaway getting the down onto Balloon Boy and not onto Snowy, but it does not matter. This lead for Red Team is looking massive is what I would say. That felt like such an early stock off the top.
Yeah, but I mean, Hideaway was able to hang on to that first stock for so long. Look at his damage right now, just entering the red right now. Doesn't even really mind that he got wrapped up in Balloon Boy's hit.
Oh, Fakey's got to pick up a weapon, picking up the bow now. What can you do? You get the D-Light interruption, but you're also hitting Snowy. He tried to space it out, but man, that hitbox is huge sometimes. Recovery comes out. Hideaway down to his last stock. Balloon Boy in disadvantage, stalling with the helicopter, and Hideaway comes to his rescue.
Yeah, really, really like that too. Because I mean, could have been very, very bad. Recovery off the top will get a KO on either of them here. Looks like we're just going to get that from Hideaway instead, being the playmaker right now. Balloon Boy will close the door on it, and look at that, 2-0 already in elimination finals.
To land like that, you needed a weapon, simply put. You need to be able to have a weapon toss, and it can be so difficult, especially even if you did have a weapon, you have a platform directly above you. They perfectly covered that space. There was nothing that he could have done to actually land against two opponents with all of the resources, with all of the options. It's impossible.
That's right. We will be running it back to Apocalypse for game number 3. But I mean, some adjustments from Snowy and Fakey are in order to be able to make this happen.
And they have established that they're absolutely capable of it, especially if we look at what happened in winner's side. That game 3, the numbers don't show everything, but that game 3, it was close though. So we'll see what Snowy and Fakey will be able to pull out this time around. We're staying on Apocalypse. We'll see how this works out.
Yeah, and I will say from a macro competitor's perspective, this is kind of a benefit of being able to play your way through the elimination bracket, right? Like, look at this momentum that Hideaway and Balloon Boy have coming here. Really nice wrapping around.
Is that it?
That's
yes,
it
it
though,
will
yeah.
be. Hideaway tried to make it back on to touch the other side of the stage. Balloon Boy piecing up Snowy. The recovery comes out, and it helps out Snowy. It's eating a couple of hits, but that's okay because he is still alive, Walt.
That's right, that's right. Okay, Balloon Boy making his way back. Playing very evasive right now. Hideaway already behind.
Oh, Fakey looking for that neutral. Balloon Boy, amazing target switch onto Snowy, somehow avoiding the end sig, avoiding it again. GC's side sig not going to be able to connect, but neither is the whiff punish. Everybody is pressing and nobody's getting hit.
Okay, Hideaway getting a little bit more damage right here. Balloon Boy letting the signature rip right there. Not going to get too much after that.
Landing
really nothing to get started so far. Okay, Balloon Boy with the ground pound to just get off of Hideaway for a moment. But look at how much damage Balloon Boy has. Able to pick up the stock, but Fakey might be able to get one in reply. What an interruption from Hideaway, though.
Oh, I don't know how you get back on. Well, the answer is Snowy is going to be able to help you out. Fakey needs to pick up a weapon. That's the opening. Whenever Cannon whiffs sidelight, you either dash back or you do a dodge in place. Hideaway fighting this 1v2 for just a second, stalling off stage for a moment, and oh, the invulnerability still lasted. Snowy's end light did not connect.
Okay, Snowy just guarding that weapon spawn, primed the second cannon as well, so able to stay on that for a little while. We're going to see Onyx versus Onyx for a second. No, Snowy wants to target swap onto Balloon Boy. Hideaway is just one conversion away from the stock being dropped.
Fakey's down so deep. Balloon Boy going to be looking for any way to call this out, and he was able to successfully scout out that jump. The recovery not close at all because, again, that is Onyx, and that is an Onyx that was on the ground. But the next option definitely, well, not by your teammate. Okay. I see. The side sig won't, apparently.
Okay, scouting out the high option with that weapon throw. Fakey able to close the door on that stock, but Balloon Boy looking a little bit worse for wear right now in the red as well.
Oh no, here's what happened.
Wait.
Hang on. Balloon Boy tried to go out there for the edge guard. My goodness. Snowy was supposed to cover Fakey. The idea was that you press that D-Sig, it's bait. You're supposed to have Fakey get hit, and then Snowy instead opted to pick up a weapon. So that was a misplay. Let's see if it's actually going to become a problem. But look at that amazing juggle.
Reversal hit. Yeah, you saw the setup on that ground pound was just so laggy, and
That's
Hideaway finds the 2-for-1 and brings them back into this game to make it a 3-0.
It's last stock each. Hideaway super deep into the red now, approaching it. Let's see what's gonna happen. Balloon Boy getting the sidelight recovery. Snowy just able to find the punish on the recovery instead. Slowing down the pace of the game for just a moment. Oh my gosh, what's gonna be the opening?
Can he close it? I mean, Hideaway, an MVP maneuver right there to make this an even bout across all of the fighters here.
That's it. That's what Snowy was looking for. He was looking for that side light whenever Fakey were to whip the D-Sig. Hideaway, how do you land? Snowy able to get the end light. The end-sig connects. The downer as well. Blue team should be in it, and yes, they will be. Just dodging, did not go for the D-light. That is what you want. You want the extended neutral air dodge cancel into the D-light. You want the gravity cancel, but he held the dodge.
For sure.
Why? So he didn't get hit by the end light, so he didn't chase dodge and make it back onto the stage. Because otherwise, he would have done the gravity cancel D-light. End light is active. It's a lot of multi-hits. He would have made it back on.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah, super
What a
smart
play.
right there. Blue team officially on the board right here in this elimination finals. It's starting to get a little bit spicy here as we have a game 4 on the horizon. I mean, the 2v1 effort from Hideaway was sick. It was not enough to get that game 3 win. And I wonder if that was all the momentum Fakey and Snowy need to carry this into a reverse 3-0.
We saw this in winner's side, except the cards did not fall into place. That game 3, Fakey and Snowy looks incredible at the moment. And so, what ended up happening? Well, the survivability, the ledge trapping together, we saw it finally come into play, the way that they were able to cover each other's spaces. That was phenomenal, Walt. My goodness.
This is a really tricky position now, too, again, from like a competitor's standpoint, right? Like you were up 2-0, they just got one on the board against you, and then it's like, do you let that doubt start to sink in a little bit? Like, what just happened here?
You gotta have that
let me
mentality.
have that?
This is why mentality is one of the most important things when it comes to fighting games. You were in elimination side.
Yep.
You were previously up 2-0. Being the one that has just lost a little bit of that momentum, it hurts. You wanted that 3-0. You wanted that clean 3-0, and you wanted to be able to make it into grand finals. Balloon Boy and Hideaway, can they get that momentum back? Can they find it? Or has the adaptation from Fakey and Snowy destroyed that momentum?
Yep, once again, the difference between a silver and bronze medal is 1 to 2 games away right now. Hideaway and Balloon Boy only need to get one of the next 2 in order to advance forward, but Fakey and Snowy showing some signs of life here. Let's see if they can keep it going.
Not able to get that edge guard onto Balloon Boy. Whips that end-sig, but Fakey too busy with Hideaway. No weapon on hand. Fakey, oh my gosh, that was a really smart D-sig that almost got him too. The sider comes out. Snowy looking for the high recovery. I don't think he can make it back on. Oh my gosh, he got his dodge back in time.
Okay, Hideaway just barely missing on that right side as well. Fakey finds the pickup they need for first strike. Is it going to be a second stock for Balloon Boy? This is enough distance right now where this is pretty good for Blue Team.
I mean, at that point, again, Fakey did not have a weapon on hand, and he wanted to edge guard Gauntlet, so it would have been a little bit too risky, and he decided ultimately to not to commit to anything.
Sure.
The neutral leg comes out. Fakey and Snowy gone. Also, Balloon Boy gonna be gone as a Hideaway just gets, he has no mercy.
Everybody's
even to his
getting
own
knocked off the screen right now. The stocks are flying early. Just a minute has gone past our
Oh my
timer,
gosh.
folks.
Okay, able to get the sidelight once again. Sider looking for the finishing spike. He went onto the stage and not to the wall so that he did not get hit by the pogo. Really smart play, Fakey.
Okay, Fakey holding the dodge right there, perhaps looking to option over to a gravity cancel into nothing right now, though. Hideaway promoting the edge guard, not able to get too much more over on Snowy again. Very durable legend from both of these
And Sig
Onyxes
comes
right here.
out. Fakey needs a way to make it back onto the stage, but they're focusing on Snowy for just a second, is what I would say, until he finds the KO off the top. Balloon Boy chase dodging to make it back on. He keeps making it back onto the stage from such awful positions.
Got it.
Jumping in, and now Fakey's on last stock.
That's right. That might be close to a KO as well. Weapon throw right there is going to get one. Pogo comes through, of course, from Balloon Boy. There's the reversal, but Hideaway, MVP, hanging in there, covering all the bases for Balloon Boy.
And Balloon Boy keeps making it back. It does not matter how many reversals hits. It does not matter how many edge guards we set up against him. You know why? His teammate is helping him out and covering the stage in the meantime. Balloon Boy down a neutral as well, dealing so much damage on the stock. The second stock Balloon Boy is nuts.
Oh my gosh, Balloon Boy
Was
scrapping
nuts.
against both of them unarmed right there. Loses the stock. Hideaway has to play a little evasive right now while he waits for the teammate to come back right here. And now it's an even battle across everyone.
Okay, looking to land. Snowy intercepting with the neutral. He is holding on for dear life, and he's able to finally land. And light, but look at the left side.
Yep.
That was the end-sig. Snowy running out of resources. He comes back on. He touches the side of the stage. He focuses on getting back on, but
Fakey's
Balloon
done.
Boy.
Fakey's done.
Oh
That's
my
one.
gosh.
Snowy has to fight the 1v2.
He can do this, but eating the N-Sig, still not enough to KO quite yet. Can you do it, Snowy, or is this going to be it for the red team? He can't pick up a weapon. He gets the Cider, chase dodging, landing back down. He gets the
He got
gauntlets.
gauntlets. This is scary. This is recovery away onto Hideaway. You saw that first one right there.
Cider.
There's one hit right there. Cider comes through.
Oh
Not
my
enough going to
gosh.
get that. That weapon
Weapon
throw is
toss.
insane. What? Oh my gosh. Okay,
That was the
Snowy.
clutchest landing. Another Cider, but it does not matter because the synergy from red team, they keep covering each other's backs. Balloon Boy clutching out that game for the red team, and they get the win. They get it 3-1 over Fakey and Snowy, and they will now be going on to grand finals.
Shutting that one down. And once again, I mean, it is an unfortunate song and dance, but it is the same one regardless from the winner's side to here. Fakey and Snowy had such wonderful adjustments over the span of that set. When you watch the end of that set, you think it is a totally different outcome from what we got right here. But unfortunately, there just wasn't enough runway.
The coverage, I need to keep talking about this. The coverage again and again and again. The amount of times the Balloon Boy, even totally out of options, was stuck off stage. Blue team was not able to focus on him. Why? Because Hideaway was busy on the stage. We saw it with that dash in D-Sig as well. That was able to scoop up one of them. And then we saw the opposite happen on that last stock just now, right? Which was Balloon Boy was the one that was able to go ahead and cover the space for the Hideaway. Instead, he found the Cider and he was able to clutch out that game. The synergy, the coverage of each other's backs, that is what you need in twos. You need to be able to interrupt the other opponent. You need to be able to interrupt them when they're hitting your teammate. And you need to be able to stop them from going off stage when your teammate is also off stage. And I think that is exactly the thing that Red Team was able to tap into.
For sure. Yeah, all that being said, I mean, individual performances were also quite high as well. The team synergy was absolutely there. But I mean, I gotta give so much praise to Hideaway, right? Like the one game that that Fakey and Snowy were able to get over them, that 2v1 situation off stage was just unreal. Like the fact that they were able to get that was just so sick. And again, I bring up the idea of fighting your way through the elimination bracket, right? They're probably fired up now, winning both of those sets in a row, coming into grand finals now, facing off against what should have been an easy dub here for Zen and Experience.
So here's the thing. This is going to be the third time contesting for grand finals, I believe. So Balloon Boy and Hideaway, they got second at summer doubles. They got second at spring doubles as well. And then previously they got fourth. The question is, are we going to see another plateau in results for them? Are they going to stay stuck at the silver medal? Or is today going to be finally the day where they take first place? It's a tall order. They have Experience and Zen sitting and waiting for them in the winner's side of grand finals. So they have to win 2 consecutive sets.
That's right. That's right.
Wow.
Yeah, definitely a tough one for sure. But Experience and Zen, like I have said ad nauseum over the course of this broadcast, they almost lost to a bunch of Amugis. I'm going to say it. It happened a bunch of times. There were 2 Game 5s that happened right outside of top 8. It was close. But then once they got into top 8, it looked easy for them.
And we can also talk about set history a little bit, because these are 2 teams that have gone up against each other in the past. Balloon Boy and Hideaway, they went down in a double elimination, of course. They were in winner's side, I believe, actually, in the Summer Champs previously. And they lost both of those sets. And then in the Spring Doubles Championships, they ended up winning both of the sets against Experience and Zen. So those are the really recent events. This is a very recent synergy. They're going back and forth with each other. Honestly, I don't know how this is going to go.
Yeah, I mean, even at a community event as well, that one went to 5 games, going in Zen and Experience's favor. So, I mean, very, very close battles between these 2 teams. But I think, like you said, it feels like Experience and Zen are a bit of a gatekeeper for Balloon Boy and Hideaway in terms of getting that gold medal.
And I think there's so much pressure on it right now. Everybody wants this gold medal. Everybody can absolutely taste it at this moment. Experience and Zen, they want to hold on to the gold medal that they got from last time around. So everybody, we're going to be getting into game number 1. We're seeing double Wushang and we're seeing double Onyx. This is for grand finals of the Autumn Double Championships. Let's get it.
Let's get it for sure. Here we go.
Starting off. Okay, Balloon Boy looking for that neutral. Blue team just occupying the ground for just a moment in time. We're starting off quite slow, quite gently. No big plays have been made quite yet. A 2-piece right there. Experience taking quite a bit of damage. And Light Ensig gets both members of Blue team. Hideaway comes back on and gets the neutral. Wow.
Yeah, and I'm wondering what the long break for Zen and Experience might have done for the mental, right? Like, you have so much time, like an hour, really, to just, like, kind of chill. I'm sure they're probably playing, warming up with each other, maybe talking about what they're going to do in Grand Finals. All that being said, they were able to pick up the first KO of this match, but the Ang v Ang on the left side right here is going Pogo's way, finds one over on Experience. Zen is going to fall as well. There was the save, but Hideaway, once again, is there to cover. I mean, he's just been so on top of it.
Getting the end light, looking for the end sig as well, but not going to be able to find it though. Is that going to be the stock? Yes, it will be gone off the top. Zen and Experience, 2 stocks each. Balloon Boy holding on to this one. The neutral not going to be enough.
Okay, Balloon Boy gets the recovery to initiate right here. No
Down
exhaustive recovery to be had though. Hideaway gets wrapped up right there. There's another stock and already falls to last. Balloon Boy soon to follow though. Not too bad in terms of offset respawn timing, so they will get another shot right here to get a 2v1 over on any red team member.
Everybody's stacked on top of each other for just a moment in time. Hideaway looking for a way to be able to land. Balloon Boy starting a juggle, but mostly unscathed will be the red team. Going off stage for the down air, eating that end light, coming back on, but that's a side sig on the wrong opponent, but it does not matter.
Hideaway! Are you kidding me? Hideaway! No shot! Unbelievable! You gotta be kidding me! This is MVP behavior!
Hideaway's tag is just an instruction for the red team. They've got to hide. They've got to go away, Walt, because that was ridiculous. That is what he is able to do. That is the power of Onyx. That is the power of Cannon down air and Gauntlet neutral, my friends. It is absolutely ridiculous. So, making it back on. Red team, they have a bit of a hill to climb now.
Yeah, it is GOAT season, and that rank 1 is not who you expect right now. Hideaway and Balloon Boy really putting in that work. Balloon Boy still hanging on a stock of buffer as well. So if he can hang on to this one, if Hideaway does not fall out, this is looking so good for the blue team.
Oh, he's going out. Zen is afraid. Zen is terrified. And he should be.
What the hell is happening?
That is why you should be afraid, because Hideaway has gauntlets with your name on it, my friends. End light, neutral, GC side light, not going to be able to get the finisher, but it does not matter, because look at how good blue team is looking right now. Experience down to Cider and then into the gauntlet D-Sig as well. Oh my god.
That is a wrap, and for what it's worth, ladies and gents, that's the first game Experience and Zen have dropped in this top 8 bracket, and it didn't look close. I'm gonna be honest, it did not look close by the way Hideaway was handling those edge guards.
Oh my gosh, look at the D-Sig, did it connect? The down air, the cash into the neutral air, that execution. To do it in the moment like that on the fly, I mean, that was phenomenal. Wow. Crazy stuff.
I mean, all that being said, the bracket path of Experience and Zen was filled to the brim with drama, right? They fell to Game 5s multiple times here. This is surely no different, and they have a full set of buffer to play with in this Grand Finals. But once again, that momentum from Balloon Boy and Hideaway looks very unstoppable right now.
Zen whipping that side light, eating an end light instead, and Hideaway just opting to focus onto Experience for just a second. Gets the end light, but that's a little bit of friendly fire.
Okay, Zen with just a pogo right there over the top to just kind of get a soft reset. Hideaway wanted to get the weapon. Okay, able to pick up his own cannon once again, so that's not too bad, but is the odd man out right now in terms of damage.
Oh, backing up a little bit, eating the recovery. Both of them going to be stuck at disadvantage. I don't think Balloon Boy can make it back on, is what I would say until he finds the chase dodge.
That's right.
Cider comes out, NSIG comes out as well. Hideaway's first stock is gone. Now Zen just respecting Balloon Boy, letting him force the timing to get back onto the stage now.
Okay, Sarah from Hideaway covers it right there as well. Really nice stuff in the signature to boot.
And like D-Light, oh my gosh, they are handing off Zen to one another. They've dealt so much damage, but they need the KO now. And how do you find it?
Ooh, okay, Whiff Punish there onto Experience just like wasn't thought out all the way right there to be able to potentially get a at least an edge guard position. But Hideaway once again going to work right here. There's the cannon off stage. Pogo goes first right there. Hideaway is of course there to cover.
Oh my gosh, you can never count him out, especially when it comes to the offstage gameplay. Experience is already on last stock somehow. That is how terrifying the blue team can be.
I mean, like, they're doing exactly what Experience and Zen did to Jabba and Snowy, right?
Yes.
It's crazy to think about. Like, they're just making one of these players a complete non-factor in this game.
And like NSIG, classic Lushong follow-up. But guess what? All of that having been said, this is a mostly even game at the moment. Damage is a little bit different. And like comes out, Experience with the interruption. You have to know when and what you can commit to in twos. That is why catching them stacked is so scary, because then they can't interrupt you.
Okay, Hideaway gets the action going. Recovery from Balloon Boy does not connect for the 3-piece, though. Wait, Experience off stage again. This happened earlier in the day, too, right?
It might have been a disconnect. It might have also been a desync on our ends. I don't know what that could have been, guys. That is tragic. But at the moment, Zen now has to fight this 1v2, and that is not what he expected at all.
Okay, here we go. I mean, this is a tough 2v1. I mean, definitely possible with an extra stock to play around with if you're Zen, but there goes the first one. You gotta get Hideaway, right? Like enforce the 1v1 versus Balloon Boy while you're playing a stock behind.
Yeah, that is usually the sentiment when it comes to fighting 1v2s. You gotta find the weak link, usually that one that has the most amount of damage, the one that is lowest in stock count, but they got the combos. They have the damage output. Zen, that's gonna be the edge guard. You have no way to get back on. Go next. I'm gonna SD. Let's see what we got.
Look at this scoreline, Dara. 2-0 already for Balloon Boy and Hideaway. And I mean, like, for as much as I said Zen and Experience marched their way through the winner's bracket of this tournament, Balloon Boy and Hideaway have made it look pretty easy, too. They've dropped one game so far in 3 out of 4 sets, but it is not, it's just been crazy to watch.
This game, I don't want to think that much about, you know, because they had the even game. They had a lot of momentum behind them, and then, of course, the unfortunate thing with Experience ended up happening. I believe that's usually a controller disconnect. Somebody would correct me about that. But, guys, that is why you want to be in winner's side of Grand Finals, because even if you do end up losing this set, you still have another set to play with. Red team, you cannot count them out. Let's see what they can make happen.
Yep, a little bit of padding here for sure. But Zen and Experience can still get a reverse 3-0 right here and just end it in one set.
Yes, they absolutely can. Zen whiffing that N-Light. Hideaway, neutral N-Light as well. They've dealt so much damage onto Zen, and they're trying to get that edge guard, and they can't find it quite yet.
The double gauntlets combo is crazy, too. The fact that they were able to rack up that much damage without any interruption.
Oh, Experience not able to find the sidelight sider, and he ended up committing and putting himself off stage as a result. He is finally beginning to reestablish neutral. Slowing down, getting the double recovery. That's going to be it. And that's going to be Zen's first stock finally gone. Balloon Boy, neutral. Will he find the spike? Zen just sliding off stage to help out his teammate.
Looking for the setup right here, ending in one of Hideaway's signatures, I believe. But hang on, Balloon Boy wants to get one for himself.
Okay. Oh my gosh, is Experience going to be able to make it back from this? Yes, he can, but he goes out there through the compound. Yeah, Balloon Boy having no nonsense at all. He just wanted to get that stock gone, and that was an overextension, absolutely.
Insane stuff. And I mean, like, the team synergy from Blue so far has just been unreal. Hideaway on this cannon, a lethal threat, finally gets that first one knocked out. But I mean, Balloon Boy still has at least a recovery or two to get hit by before he gets the KO as well. There's an anti-air on both of them.
With the D-Light, they're both stuck at disadvantage, but Balloon Boy puts himself off stage, gets stage spiked by the down air. Zen can't find the reversal. Experience catching that dodge in. Good patience. He saw that Hideaway was just far enough that he could play like a brief 1v1. That was a 1v1 cannon interaction, and he read and punished the dodge.
That's right, but watch out. Hideaway's got the cannon once again. Was equipped for like 70% of the previous game, and for good reason, right? Look at Balloon Boy off stage. Here comes Experience, but Hideaway once again punishing the return from any red team member.
And now look at Experience. Stuck off stage briefly without a weapon. The D-Sig comes out and actually ends up dealing damage onto Hideaway, and Balloon Boy stuck at disadvantage. And Sig, oh my god, stocks are flying.
Balloon Boy goes for the dive kick. Doesn't matter once again. As soon as one goes for it, Hideaway is there.
Zen gets the recovery lead, and yet Balloon Boy is still hanging onto this stock. Experience gets the neutral. Balloon Boy, I'm gonna say it again and again. He's hanging on. He gets the recovery. Finally, that's going to be it. And Balloon Boy knocked down to his last. Hideaway still continuing to stock tank a little bit, but Blue team is looking indomitable.
Okay. Hideaway playing a little bit forward right there. Gets the action started with the gravity cancel. Wants to go for the ground pound, but a lot of respect right here. Knows that there's nothing left in the tank. We do fall to last stock. Balloon Boy very patient, using that soft platform excellently too to get down.
Yes, they couldn't catch that landing. Hideaway with the sidelight, the double sidelight as well. Experience wants that reversal. He is hugging the left side of the stage, and he is baiting somebody to come out there with him. Nobody's taking the bait though, and he is not getting that down anytime soon.
The dodge from Hideaway makes a reversal situation. Now both red team members off the left side.
No weapon on hand. That's another N-Light that's going to be coming out. They're stuck. N-Sig going to be catching one going high. D-Light neutral catching the other one dashing on in. And Blue team has officially made the reset with a 3-0. No SDs to speak of. That was just the reset. You saw that coverage. Both Blue team members, they held down that stage, Wald.
A dominant 3-0 for the reset, and now this next set decides it all. Experience and Zen went completely untouched in the top 8 bracket, just lost 3 straight to get reset here.
And that is, of course, why it is so scary to be stuck off stage with your teammate alongside you. Because oftentimes when one goes low or one goes high, well, you kind of just have to guess one, and you usually end up hitting just one of them. What's up?
They were already getting team comboed from the start of this first game. I mean, come on now, Balloon Boy, Hideaway, give us a second to breathe, please.
Oh, he's not letting go of Zen. He is so mad, ends up ending that with a neutral on his teammate, almost gets the N-Sig as well, but he was a little bit too far to the right side. He needed to be further back to the left.
Okay, Hideaway playing forward once again, has the
comes
cannon
out.
online.
The
Balloon
KO?
Boy finds that first stock, and off stage is Experience. Balloon Boy gets to cover this time. This is scary.
Oh, but he makes it back on. He covered high. He wanted to catch a high recovery. N-Light comes out, and they're just focusing onto Zen. Balloon Boy went on to Experience for just a second. N-Light comes out again and again. Red team, they've been split up. They've been pushed away from each other.
Okay, Hideaway was reading a jump right there from Experience trying to jump back towards Zen. Not able to get the KO off the top. Actually finds the KO on Balloon Boy. Really sick reversal right there, but very, very worse for wear is Experience. Hideaway knows it right here now, wants to go for the KO.
Almost gets the pivot N-Light as well, but I think he was looking at Balloon Boy and he wanted to stop his combo just in case he got interrupted. Hideaway's first stock is going to be gone. Experience is continuing to stock tank for the red team.
Okay, gets the KO onto Experience finally. It's a slight damage lead.
Yeah, I think that was Zen. That was not Balloon Boy. That was the other Wushang. Oh no. Okay, well, not exactly the way that you want to go out, but it's okay. You are still pretty low in terms of damage. Huge. You get him stacked. You get him to one side, but no follow through.
Yeah, positioning was a little bit weird there because Zen just wasn't on the other side to create the sandwich right there. So we still go. Neutral happening.
Gets the neutral down as well. Experience going to be looking for a way to be able to land, but then Hideaway shifts his focus onto Zen. He gets the N-Light. They're off stage for just a second. Balloon Boy not able to cover the space.
And both Onyx players were disarmed right there. Both Onyx players KO'd off the left side as well, so it's just the Wushangs having to play the 1v1 for just a moment. Gauntlet v Spear finds the anti-air, not going to have to do much after.
Okay, getting the D-Light into the downer as well. Zen interrupting, just having absolutely none of that at the moment. Not able to connect the cannon D-Light either. This is going so back and forth. This is almost completely even until Balloon Boy losing his stock off the top, dodging the GC N-Light as well. Hideaway is just looking for that opening.
Yeah, but Zen's going to go out with pretty much any light hit at this point. Look, Hideaway goes for it. There's the Sair from Balloon Boy. This is the window of opportunity they need, but Experience just dodges their way out. Chase dodge, get out of there while you can.
N-Sig comes out. It does not actually find a target. Zen finally able to pick up the spear and immediately gets the N-Light. He knew, he remembered which weapon was primed. Okay, side Sig, is that enough?
Got one.
Yes, it will be.
Zen and Experience getting these team combos. They do not drop these. First one on the board going over to Zen and Experience after they had an insane getting reset on right there by Balloon Boy and Hideaway.
After losing 3 consecutive games, they were able to find their footing. They were able to go ahead and get a game off. So what ended up happening this game? Well, I feel like the survivability from Red Team, it was absolutely phenomenal. This team combo as well, so clean, so precise. There was a couple of dropped combos as well on behalf of Blue Team this time around. You talked about the mispositioning. It is a little bit tough when it is the cannon player that is initiating, say, an N-Light, and then Wushang is directly above. Ideally, you want them sandwiched. You want to hit them with an N-Light into something like a Spear N-Light, and they did not have it. Going into game 2 of the bracket reset, let's see what they got.
Okay, Hideaway sticking on the gauntlets right now, probably waiting for the next weapon spawn, because once again, I think when Hideaway is on cannon on this Onyx, it's so hard to contest him. Gonna look for maybe ground pound right there? No.
Oh gosh, he is continuing to sweat, and he makes it back onto the stage. Neutral comes out, he catches the dodge, Zen with the interruption, and then the high-profile N-Sig as well. Balloon Boy one step ahead of everybody, but Zen had enough of him.
Close to a second one as well. Sweat beats do come through. Hideaway able to touch right there.
Oh my gosh, that's a huge N-Light. Zen missing the neutral, but still an excellent idea nonetheless. Now, how does Zen and Hideaway keep this stock right now?
Wow, Zen just still patrolling that weapon spawn. Hideaway has been weaponless for a while, and then just threw the cannon away, trying to use that to initiate, but just gets nothing as a result.
Okay, Hideaway looking to be able to catch this landing, but Experience, the last possible second, able to pop out a Saito. Red team with an amazing lead at the moment. They have the stock lead. It can disappear in a moment's time, but blue team is struggling to get those lethal final hits.
Yeah, and I think what's been really tough is in a lot of the first set, we saw Hideaway and Balloon Boy just like at least with a slight lead for a majority of some of these games. Now Zen and Experience have really started to figure out there's the double that you need to set the tone once again, though.
Okay, you know what? They cleaned up both of them, and now the question is, can they make up this amount of damage? I think the biggest thing they struggled with was actually securing the KOs last game. So when it comes to damage, I don't think they've got any issue at all. Sidelight does not find a target, though. Able to get the D-Light, but no Sidelight onto Experience.
Yep.
He has the right idea, but he's just slightly off in his timing.
Okay, Zen going to work a little bit right here. Experience off stage. Hideaway doesn't want to commit right there, especially playing from the damage differential.
Experience off stage, eating that neutral from Balloon Boy. They gotta make a way back on the downer. It ends up hitting both of them. No way, no shot.
I can't believe they both got back. I was gonna say they both need to make a wish that they can recover right now, but Hideaway and Balloon Boy somehow pulling a rabbit out of a hat right here to stay alive for a little bit longer.
Gets the side. Zen off stage, Experience off stage. Hideaway wants that N-Sig, wants that N-Light as well. Balloon Boy covering behind, but it does not matter because Zen was able to go ahead and close that one out. Okay, D-Light, side as well. Red team is holding down this lead.
Yeah, for sure. I will say the fact that Balloon Boy and Hideaway were able to survive for a little bit longer on that left side edge guard might be the difference maker for this game, but they're certainly still behind right now. They need to get a KO and they need to get it fast.
Okay, Hideaway just looking for that side.
And again, a double up the left side! You gotta be kidding me!
He got it again. Balloon Boy and Hideaway, they have a chance. They have a chance to be able to get this game. Red team still has the lead, but it is such a subtle lead at the moment.
Okay, Experience going to work on Balloon Boy, able to scrape out in time. Hideaway now gets the action going on both.
He caught him stacked for just a moment. Zen able to break free, committing to that D-Light, and Experience finding the counter hit. Instead, N-Sig, Zen off stage without a weapon. Go on, Experience. You gotta go. You gotta get that hit. You gotta make this advantageous for the blue team. But they're focusing.
But it's Experience instead! You gotta be kidding me!
They focused on him while Zen was stuck in disadvantage. And now Zen is off stage against this team, the dynamic duo. He can't make it back on. He eats the weapon toss, and blue team is back in it.
There is nothing left. Tied up 1-1. This is a scary thing, right?
Yes.
This happens a lot in grand finals. You see a reset that is so dominant, right? And this is what happened, the 3-0 in the first set. And then the team that came from winners was like, I remember what we need to do to be able to play the game right. And then they just win the whole tournament. Just like that, Balloon Boy and Hideaway have really made a statement here.
They should have. Nobody's out of the woods quite yet. Nobody can breathe easy at this point. So what ended up happening was they just kept Zen off stage. They kept Zen off stage for so long. He was stuck without a weapon. They got a little bit closer to him just to say, hey, take a long time. I want you to fade back. And then they focused on Experience. That is what you need to do with a team that is so good at covering each other's space. You got to split him up. Get him out of here. Get him away from here.
Yeah, and I think I like the switch over to Western Air Temple here just for the fact that there's a second soft platform to find those split ups. See if it comes into play a little bit more right here. Definitely creating a bit more space.
Experience coming back on. Able to get a huge side recovery as well. Now Hideaway is down so deep. He's looking to land. Zen almost with the follow-up. D-Light neutral, but that's Onyx. He's quite a hefty guy.
Okay, Hideaway fighting on arm right now. Balloon Boy wants to dash in. Not going to get too much after that.
Down it comes out, whiffing the D-Light. Able to get the N-Light.
Watch out, watch out.
I can't believe that.
Watch out! Here comes Hideaway. Has to recover on the left side. Balloon Boy misses the pogo.
Oh no, and now Experience. Oh, he is hungry. He is hungry. And he is looking to get both of those stocks. But Zen coming back in. The tides keep on turning. The situation keeps on flipping. Balloon Boy fading away.
What is this extended edge guard? I can't believe what's happening. Zen finds the interruption. Hideaway gets the stock onto Zen. He falls to last. Everyone else is in deep right, but there goes Experience.
He got a perfect weapon toss combo. That's exactly what happened. He caught the one overextension. Balloon Boy knocked down to 2 stocks. Hideaway, honestly, does not matter if you lose your first stock right now because you have Zen on last stock, and that is amazing.
Fresh stock for Hideaway. practically fresh stock for Balloon Boy right now. Can they make some magic happen? Get the upset over Zen and Experience. I don't know if I'd even call it an upset at this point, Dara. All their sets have been so close, but here we go. Hideaway off stage once again. MVP behavior. Is it GOAT season? There's the Earthbender. Wants to get up with the recovery right there. Is Hideaway. Has to do it to save Experience.
Zen made it back onto the stage somehow. That was so scary. That was so precarious. The GC NSIG able to come out. The side of Balloon Boy almost getting the downer to be able to follow up. Hideaway, that was amazing. He covered the D-Light below the whiffed NSIG to stop anybody from whiff punishing his teammate.
That's right, that's right. Wow, okay, reversal situation for Experience is able to get one on the board. This is what they could need right here, but whiffs.
Beautiful
Zen
side
does not get that.
That was really good coverage anyways, but Hideaway still hanging on to the stock. Experience down to last. Zen off stage. He committed a down air, but Zen did not want to go through the reversal. He just wanted to get back on safely. D-Light neutral, not enough to be able to get the KO. Chase dodging upwards. Oh my gosh, we're having a Cannon Ditto on the left. We're having a Wushang Ditto on the right.
Okay, Hideaway with the stock of padding right now is gonna fall off right here.
Yes,
yeah,
good
doesn't
choice.
even want to try to
Get
recover
back
for
ASAP.
sure, for sure.
You don't want to have that 2v1 happen. Good choice, good decision making. Zen connecting the NSIG onto his own teammate. Hideaway off stage.
Wait, oh, big hit. That's a miscommunication
Balloon
right
Boy.
there. Zen falls, Experience has to fight the 1v2, and we're approaching potentially set point right here for Balloon Boy and Hideaway.
Balloon Boy snuck in. He snuck in and he found that spike when everybody else was too busy with their own game at the moment. Experience is off stage. I don't know how you make it back from this point, especially when blue team has been this consistent.
Okay, relatively healthy stock here for Experience. He does have the cannon equipped, not going to get disarmed for at least a little while, but if you get wrapped up in one single confirm, that could be the entire stock and the game for Hideaway and Balloon Boy.
This is where Hideaway usually goes for something like a side sig, but it does not matter. Light into the downer as well, going to be coming out here. Balloon Boy.
Okay, had to go for it. I don't blame him.
That's going to be it. That's going to be the KO, and that's going to be the game. Balloon Boy and Hideaway, they're on the precipice of finding their first doubles gold medal. They're one game away. They've gotten second place 2 times before. They got it in the spring championships. They've got it in the summer doubles championships. Now might be their moment.
So close, and how poetic for it to be against the gatekeepers of Experience and Zen, a team that they have gone to game 5 against so many times. In this set, they clean sweep them in the first. Looks like they're looking at a 3-1 potentially right here, or do Zen and Experience have anything to say about it?
What did they do to Zen this game? Those stocks, they were gone. That was such a deficit to have to play off of. That was ridiculous. So, game number 4. This is going to be a crazy one.
I'm very scared. You know, I drank like a lot of Mountain Dew before this, if you guys couldn't tell. I'm all caffeined up right now.
I didn't know Mountain Dew had caffeine.
It has so much caffeine.
I've never had Mountain Dew
crazy.
before.
But yeah, we're going into potentially set point right here. Balloon Boy and Hideaway's first gold medal in doubles. And it would be a huge monumental win to be able to do that.
Everybody has jumped out of the lobby. I don't know what's going on. Maybe they're just trying to go back in and reconnect for a second here. Yeah, so I feel like when it comes to Hideaways like ledge trapping, especially with side sig, it is so scary. I love the way that Balloon Boy and Hideaway have really just hit this flow of covering each other's spaces.
Yes.
They've made themselves look so safe.
Yeah, in particular on the edge guards, right? Like we have seen practically every replay that has been a victory for Balloon Boy and Hideaway has just been an edge guard highlight reel, I feel, where it's like Balloon Boy gets to go first, go for a pogo, oh, I missed it, and then Hideaway's like, okay, boom, cannon edge guard, I just win. It's crazy to watch, and I'm so impressed with their play so far in this grand finals.
Yeah, I feel like it's really important when you're thinking about twos, when you're thinking about doubles, having moves that reposition you are so important to play off of your teammate. Wushang NSIG specifically is so good in doubles because, well, not is it just active, not only is it a good KOing option, but it pops him up. What does that allow you to do? Well, it allows your teammates to go down, under, and around you to be able to cover any of the other members of the enemy team trying to go ahead and punish you for it. And that's what they have effectively been able to do. They've made these signature attempts not committal at all.
Yeah, for sure. We are loading into our potential final game right here, unless Experience and Zen have something to say about it. Game 4 is starting in just a moment, but oh man, this one's getting spicy.
Yeah, we're going to be going into game number 4, everybody. This could be it. Let's see what we got. This is, of course, the bracket reset. Let's get it. Already opening off really aggressively. So much damage, especially onto Experience, has been dealt. Okay, everybody's stacked, everybody is on top of each other, but honestly, if you hit all 3 other people on the screen, it is still advantageous for you because you're dealing damage to both members of the enemy team and only 1-2 you've grabbed.
Absolutely. Oh, as all
what?
the dust settles, though,
What happened?
Hideaway just gets whacked off the left side. It looked
I
like a
missed it.
Sair from
Wow.
the spear there on Zen.
That felt like it was so early, especially on an Onyx. That is not usually who you see going down that early into
Certainly,
the game.
yeah.
Oh, Experience looking to be able to land. Balloon Boy.
Wait
you know
a sec.
What? They just keep switching positions. They keep going back and forth off stage.
Okay, Hideaway trading off right there, but once again, the target swap
Nice.
onto Zen is just so calculated from these players, right? You put Experience in such an awkward and uncomfortable position trying to return the stage, and then they say, you know what, I'm actually just going to go for your teammate.
Downer comes out. That's a side that is still not enough to be able to take out Balloon Boy's first stock. Comes back on with the recovery. Of course, it is Onyx. He's going to hang on to that thing as long as possible. And
Okay.
Light, split up.
Next one is actually just close to getting the KO outright with how much damage Balloon Boy has.
Zen missing the side light. You saw what Hideaway did. He drifted as far back to make the downer as safe as possible.
Okay, Hideaway dodging towards the left. Zen probably marking that down in the Rolodex of dodge patterns so far. Here we go with Hideaway, just
Light,
finding the quick
side
1-2.
A. Okay, both red team members stuck at the red side. Okay, that's going to be it. That's going to be the first stock on Experience gone. Zen landing finally, not taking any hits. He has been somehow avoiding these 1v2s.
Yeah, and I think Balloon Boy hanging on to that first stock for as long as he did really has a big impact.
No,
Zen
Hideaway.
once again falling right there. There's the Pogo Experience. Sweat beats coming through.
Didn't fully commit to it. He was afraid of Zen being in position to get the downer, and then he went a little bit too low. Zen's sweating.
Gone. Zen's
That is
gone.
on his last stock.
That was such a brutal position for Red Team, right? Especially once you saw Experience exhausted in that position. There was nothing they could do.
Slowing down the pace of the game for just a second. Experience left sweating. Hideaway not able to cover it in time with the end light. Okay, connecting the recovery. D-Light, beautiful interruption from Hideaway though.
The pickup from Hideaway just got clipped out though. That's going to be last stock going towards Hideaway. Balloon Boy and Experience at basically the same
Completely even.
damage, yeah?
Yes, completely even. But because Balloon Boy is Wushang and definitely not Onyx, Balloon Boy is the easiest to be able to take out first here.
Sure.
So you have to hold on to the stock. Experience tried to target switch. And Light, yes, there it is. That.
Oh, no. Okay, Hideaway off stage. Yeah, we both got scared for a second if we're Blue Team fans, which it seems like a lot of these people are. They want to get that reset
Yes.
into the victory
They
right now.
can't count out the
Recovery
red team.
will not be enough, though. Experience still hanging on to this stock. Onyx so beefy until
it.
the very end. We go last stock across the board.
Finally on last stock right now, but the neutral, look at the position that Zen is in. Experience goes out there. The ground pound, do not worry. That was just to scare the blue team. And now Zen, slowly but surely, able to
Zen's
make it back on.
confused trying to come back. That could have been a huge opportunity to combo onto Experience. Chase dodge down happens now. Balloon Boy able to touch down. Hideaway as well.
Okay, Zen being so patient, so slow when it comes to getting back onto the stage here because he does not want to lose his last stock.
Oh no, Hideaway's got the cannon.
He's got
Hideaway's
the cannon.
got the
He's got
cannon.
the side. Zen is so deep off stage. They've made this another 2v1, but can they get the hit onto Experience? He's being evasive. He's being elusive. Ensig comes out, but it only hits Hideaway. That's the punish. What was that, Ensig?
This could be the last stock of the game. Experience has to get a perfect 1v2 to stay alive in the tournament. Otherwise,
Tossing
it's
out his
Balloon Boy
weapon.
and Hideaway with their first ever gold medal.
He picks up the gauntlets. Hideaway tossed out his cannon, and now he's left unarmed. That's a downer.
No
He's
recovery.
looking for recovery.
Okay, slow and steady, just a Sair. You can take this slow, Balloon Boy and Hideaway within
Nobody's
grasp
committing.
this gold medal.
You can just wait him out. He makes it back onto the stage.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, that is not the friendly fire. Ground pound comes out. His movement is phenomenal at the moment.
Okay,
Weapon
cannon
toss.
online though. Experience
And
can
Light.
clutch this.
The recovery.
Experience
No.
can clutch this. It misses.
The D-Light neutral did not connect. That could have been it. Okay. Oh
Big
my
win
gosh.
punish.
The side stick didn't come out either.
Oh my god, Balloon Boy off stage. That's all everyone, but that's the end of it. It's gonna be autumn doubles for the first time ever. Balloon Boy and Hideaway find the gold medal. I can't believe it. That's insane.
That was an
After the
incredible 2v1.
reset as well.
Wow. That's it. They got it. That was
They
their first
got
gold
it.
medal. They were
That's
so
crazy.
sick of getting second place over and over again. They were so sick of losing those sets to Experience and Zen, and they were able to do it. Why? You have to look at the way that Balloon Boy was able to successfully cover his teammate. Because any time that he was getting hit, any time that his teammate was off stage, he was always out there. He was always covering the opposite space, and he made everything as safe as possible. That is the beauty of a weapon like Spear. You get to abuse its disjoints, and Balloon Boy did exactly that.
I mean, I gotta give so much. I mean, Balloon Boy was such a clutch player, but once again, if I'm giving the medal out for MVP, Hideaway was so clutch where it mattered the most, right? I mean,
Without
a
a doubt.
3-0 over Zen and Experience is one thing, but that was just for the reset. You still had to win another one to take the tournament, and I mean, that is it's a huge congratulations regardless.
That was an incredible set. That was a phenomenal set. And with that, everybody, that means that Balloon Boy and Hideaway are going to be your Autumn Doubles Championships champions. For North America, in second place, taking silver, is Experience and Zen. And then in third place is Fakey and Snowy. So they did it. They were able to finally make it happen. I know that Balloon Boy has a lot of fans. He was known as the up-and-comer, but now that you've won, well, I don't think you.
You're
I mean,
there.
he's
You're
already
at
been in
the
enough
top.
doubles top 8s that I don't think you can even call him an up-and-comer
That's right.
anymore. He's graduated.
Yeah, there's nowhere else to go. You have reached the summit of the mountain.
Yes.
Congratulations, of course, to Balloon Boy and Hideaway for taking their first ever gold medal here at Autumn Doubles Championship.
Mhm.
Experience and Zen will come in second place. And then our third placers were, who do we have here? Java and Snowy, correct?
Fakey and Snowy.
Or Fakey and Snowy.
Yeah,
Fakey and
that was
Snowy. Mix
instinct.
it up a little bit.
Okay, so that is going to do it for this. In the meantime, everybody, there's a couple of things that we would like to go ahead and talk to you guys about. If you are in Brazil, something that you should absolutely go ahead and check out is the Brazil Game Show. There is going to be, I believe, a tournament on October 11th, if I'm not mistaken. That is this Friday, 5 days' time. And the new legend is going to be available to play all weekend. I don't know what the new legend is. I don't think Walt is either.
Yeah, we're not allowed to know. and I don't even think we'll know on Friday because you can only find out what it is if you go to the Brazil Game Show this Friday and play there.
Are they not going to announce it?
I don't think they were because I asked about this, but I could be proven wrong. Production will eventually be in my ear, I'm sure, if I'm wrong, but regardless, they don't know.
They
don't know
have
either.
no idea.
So,
Nobody
they don't
knows.
even know. No one knows who this legend is. Not even the developers of the game. That's
Nobody
how
would
crazy
tell us.
that is.
Nobody likes us. That's okay. That's fine. Anyways, everybody, that being said, I think that is going to end up doing it for us today. But that's it for us. That's it for the competition. But I do believe that we will be seeing an interview shortly, potentially. And so in the meantime, I guess we can go ahead and talk about all of the stuff that we have upcoming, guys. So BCX. What is BCX? Well, it is the yearly celebration of Brawlhalla. It is the competition that everybody goes to from around the globe. This is not an event that you want to miss. I don't care if you don't compete. As a spectator sport, you don't even need to know a lot about Brawlhalla. The energy in the venue is amazing. Walt, I know it's going to be the first time at BCX, and I think you're going to love it.
Yeah, I mean, if you thought that I consumed a lot of caffeine today, then imagine more at BCX.
That's right.
That would be a very exciting time for everyone. The prize split is also insane. I'm trying to just scoot on in there, get 97th place, and go home. We'll call it a day with my cool $50 in my pocket. But yeah, it's going to be an amazing time. It will be my first time at a BCX, which I'm very excited for as well. I think it's going to be a cool time. And of course, bcx.live is the website you want to type into your browser if you want to go attend it.
That is not an event that you want to miss. I've got the privilege of going to 2 of them in a row. But everybody, we also have to talk about the event that is coming up just this next weekend, which is going to be the Autumn Royale. This is for the Brawlhalla enthusiast. If you want to perhaps get to watch some of your favorite top players, my friends, also from around the globe, we have 4 from each major region coming through. SA, EU, and NA. It'll be broadcast here, of course, twitch.tv/Brawlhalla, October 12th through the 13th. And if you would also like, you can come in person and be able to check out some of the matches yourself.
Yeah, and you can see it on the top of the screen right there. That lineup of 12 players is absolutely stacked. Some of the finest from each region. We see Balloon Boy there as well, who just took home the W here in doubles. I'm looking forward to it. I mean, seeing the clash of these regions, especially in a LAN and an invitational like this, is going to be a blast.
Yeah, what is so exciting about them is that you get to see all of these regions finally go at it. There's so many different discussions, there's so many different arguments about who is the best where, about which region is going to be the best. Well, that question gets answered at these kinds of events. So they're not going to be something that you want to miss at all.
I'm looking forward to it. I mean, this was my first year into Brawlhalla. There's already been just so much action that has been happening. I'm hoping you guys at home have been enjoying it as much as we have here, being able to deliver this action to you. I think we're still waiting to see if we're getting an interview or not.
In the meantime, we could talk about this amazing bracket that we had today because it was full of upsets. It was full of some really unlikely teams making it this far. Specifically, the 3 teams I had my eye on was, of course, Balloon Boy and Hideaway. They were able to get their first gold medal at a doubles event. And then we also had Bunny and Truckstop Burrito, who were able to get into top 8. They had a phenomenal performance. And then all the way in elimination semifinals was Halo Prince and Hexo.
Yeah, with that Loki, that was pretty insane to watch. I also got to give a shout out to my Amugi Gang believers out there for, giving Experience and Zen a run for their money outside of top 8. That was a blast to watch. I think that legend rules. But yeah, just was not enough to take on some of the better teams of today. But then again, Experience and Zen weren't enough to take on Balloon Boy and Hideaway, so there's that.
Yeah, wait a second. Did Radish and Meg D make it into the top 8?
Oh, they didn't.
That is.
Hang on, wait, who did they lose to?
Yeah, that's a little bit unexpected.
It must have been right outside. Oh, it's to Balloon Boy and Hideaway, right outside the top 8.
Okay, and that's, that's a little bit tough.
Wait, okay, hang on. This is, I have a narrative for you people at home. Look at this. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and then top 8, they played 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That was a 9-set run from the elimination bracket. That's crazy for Balloon Boy and Hideaway to win that. It was 9 sets starting
it
in
went down to Aquatic and Money Holla. That was the
Yeah.
beginning of top 32 winning side. So they went through an absolute gauntlet to be able to get up until this point, and they've proven why they continuously deserve a spot in the top 2, not just the top 4, in the top 2 of doubles.
Absolutely. Yeah, I don't know if there's any like Brawlhalla historians out there. I mean, like myself in terms of being like a Smash guy, but like that's a long loser side run or elimination side run, excuse me. 9 sets is nothing to sneeze at all. That's an insane number.
Yeah, that's a lot of times that you're sitting at your computer and playing this game.
Yeah.
So it's a lot of momentum they have to keep behind you. But guess what? They were able to do it. That was some phenomenal fortitude. I'm personally really excited to see singles next weekend. But everybody, with that being said, I do believe that we have Hideaway coming on up, ready for us to be able to go ahead and interview him. So
Let's do it. All right, what's up, guys? Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you guys.
Congratulations on the first ever win. That's right. How are you guys feeling, first and foremost?
I was really nervous, but we came out on top. I actually stopped playing the game for a while
Really?
before this tournament, so I only had 2 weeks of practice, but we won, and we switched comps mid-tournament.
Oh, really? Okay, yeah, I guess, they did.
yeah, I noticed. What was the composition before? Because I saw Balloon Boy on the Wushank, and that's not something that I was used to beforehand.
I was on
This
Zario.
tournament, you were on Zario.
Okay. Do you think that, and I believe Balloon Boy is in the call as well, so welcome to Balloon Boy. Congratulations to you, too. Do you think taking a break from the game like helped kind of like clear your perspective on how you wanted to approach it? I mean, like what really changed between like then and, when you decided to take that break?
It was like a mental reset for me. I was really bummed out about me losing and me getting second over and over and over again, which gets stressful over time. So I was bummed out about losing, so I just came back with a mental reset. I took a mental reset and I came back with the motivation to win.
Yeah, I mean, it was just such an unbelievable showing from both of you. I mean, in particular, I'm sure if you guys listened back to our commentary on it, we were talking so much about how in sync it looked like both of you were in terms of just covering each other's back on edge guards or anything like that. Like, what kind of conversation goes into, like team synergy? Like, what does it take to be a team as in sync as you guys are?
It just takes a lot of playing together, playing the game nonstop, knowing how one another, what moves they do, one another functions, what options they throw out, whatever is most viable. It just comes with playing the game and the game plan as well.
Very nice, very nice.
Yeah, I see. And so I guess I wanted to ask more so about like mentality here, which was, you guys went down in winner's side of top 32, and then you had to fight, I believe, 9 consecutive sets to be able to get all the way up to the victory. And so, if there even is an answer, is there anything that you guys did to keep yourselves in the game?
Balloon Boy and I were really bummed out because the entire tournament we've been lagging, or he's been experiencing lag issues and internet issues, and we were bummed out, but I told him things like that happen, everyone has a bad loss, and we just have to get over it. It's still winnable.
Yeah, I don't know if I've said this before you guys joined in the call, but I mean, 9 sets is like an insane amount, right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if there's an elimination side run in Brawlhalla history that surpasses that amount. I know like 10 and 11 is like you lose outside of top 32, which is like a gargantuan task to be able to do that. It's not really a question. I just want to say like that's super impressive and you guys are sick. But like if you have anything to add on to that, I mean, just like keeping that mental energy up has got to be a tough task.
Yeah, it definitely was. It was really heartbreaking losing that first set to see us go down so early into the tournament. 17th, I think we were, right?
So you guys switched off to the Wushank Onyx. I feel like this has now become like the staple twos pick, and you were able to show it off exceptionally well. I wanted to ask a little bit more about why was that the comp that you decided to switch to into the tournament?
Me and Balloon have a lot of experience on that character, and we played that in autumns summers, and we did good with it, but we wanted to give it another shot because he wasn't feeling too comfortable on Bo anymore, or Zario as a whole.
Yeah, it's amazing. I have one more question for you before we wrap up and get going right here, but this is the first gold medal for you guys ever. I mean, that's got to feel amazing, right? But what do you think comes next, right? How do you continue on with this positive momentum?
God, it's going to take a while to think about, but I'm just happy about the fact that I have a gold medal right now.
Yeah, we love to hear that. Guys, congratulations so much. Thank you for joining us for a quick little interview after here. Go celebrate the victory, win an autumn doubles. Thank you so much for joining us here.
Thank you.
for having me.
Well, there you
There
go.
we have it.
Excellent. Yeah, they were able to make it back, and even after the break too. That was wonderful. So I'm curious to see if I don't know if they'll be going to BCX. Hopefully, we'll be seeing them at BCX. We'll definitely be seeing Balloon Boy next weekend. So if you'd like some of the gameplay that you saw, well, it's not going anywhere quite yet. But for now, everybody, I do believe that that is going to be the conclusion of Autumn Doubles Weekend. Walt, I had an amazing time with you. Do you have any final thoughts before we leave?
This is still day one of patriotic Red Raptor added to the game. Please, guys, thank you so much for watching. Dara, it was a blast to be able to get this top
amazing.
4 with you. Congratulations to Balloon Boy and Hideaway for winning the Autumn Doubles Championship. This was an amazing weekend of Brawlhalla, and there is a lot more action left to come. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you next time. A very, very tall order, and I feel like with that reliance on the Imuki signatures, it's going to be real tough.
Side sig made off stage. Recovery got called out.
Got it again, yep.
And that's it. That's it. Is the stock gone?
Yes, it's gone. Zen was way.
Anime able to get the side in. Beautiful edge guard onto McD.
Oh, the
double! Still not going down quite yet. Anonymous Alex, you are giving them some openings, my friend.
Right. We're going to find another stock.
One truck stop is all the way off stage. What a side!
What a cover! Are you kidding?
Ground pound, the D-Light Air connects, but because of friendly fire, it has a slight knockback. Double edge guard opportunity. They take the platform, and he gets to the stage. Slide charge down. He gets like, wow, they're destroying them. I'm like, no, they're not. Team combo, sideline, D-Light down, side stick gets the side stick funny. 0 to knock.
Gonna get a game here.
Oh,
Check
wow.
this out. Oh, let this combo happen. He's able to kind of throw it right there. Unfortunately, they get this part right there. Doesn't do much. Okay, hold on. The teamwork?
Yes, sir! Even need to do the gravity cancel, not going to find a connection and get back towards the stage right now. But there's the combo on the double as well. Because Hex could go out soon. But all that being said, I mean, 2v1s there. Bad recovery off the top. We'll get a KO on either of them here. Looks like we're just going to get that from Hideaway instead, being the playmaker right now.
Yes.
Balloon Boy. What? Throw is insane! What? Oh my gosh. Okay,
that was the
Snowy.
clutchest landing. Another side will be to that team. Going off stage for the down out, eating that end light, coming back on, but that's a side sig on the wrong opponent, but it does not matter.
Hideaway! Are you kidding me? Hideaway!
At how good blue team is looking right now. Experience, down to Cider, and then in.
Simmers off the left side.
No weapon on hand. That's another end light that's going to be coming out. They're stuck. End sick. Going to be catching one going high. D-Light neutral.
Zen and Experience get
D-Light,
these team combos.
Cider,
They do
yes.
not drop. This extended edge guard. I can't believe what's happening. Zen finds the interruption. Hideaway gets the stock onto Zen. He
Zen's
falls
on
to
last
last.
stock.
Everyone else is in deep. Closes it misses.
The D-Light neutral did not connect. That could have been it. Okay. Oh
Big
my
win
gosh.
punish.
The side stick didn't come out either.
Oh my god, Balloon Boy up stage. That's all everyone. But that's the end of it. It's going to be autumn double for the first time ever. Balloon Boy and Hideaway find the gold medal.
Everything is making sense. Snap on the little topic.